Hello? Hold on. Why? Ain't gonna run. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm bad. I'm bad at my job. Let me invite my hold on. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Ah, ah, ah. I can't do it. You know it's bad when it's just some overall stream. Hey, whoa, chill, bro. I'll just play this in the background. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Look. I know. Look, Kimbu. I know you was going. I know you was probably there for them other rival streams, but I got so much better. I'm gold 1. That probably ain't shit to some of you niggas, but it means something to me. It means something to me. Look at that. Gold 1. You can't see it. I mean, I can't see it. I go look. Gold 1. And I was on a crazy losing streak. Y'all don't want to see that. Cause I'll cry. I'll cry real fucking tears. No. Stop. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I'm just trying to. Yeah. We looking at this for now until we're you know what I'm saying? They're just gonna see this in the corner. Did you hear Marvel and DC are doing a crossover this year? Yes, I did. Oh, this nigga PK. Get your bitch ass out of here. What are you guys mains and rivals? It's just Scarlet Witch. I'm I'm bad with everybody else in the game besides Scarlet Witch and maybe Star-Lord and Mantis a little bit. Gore just needs to get rewritten. Damn. Also, I'm sorry I ain't streamed in a minute. I'm an avid procrastinator. I've been wanting to stream. I just been putting that shit back for God knows why. Hey man, cool it on God. Core is not ass. Or Core don't need to get re. Core don't need to get re. Core does not need to get rewritten either. I don't know, man. You niggas just be pushing it sometimes. Sometimes. Let me do this. You get out. No. I need my things back. There we go. Got the chat right here. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if you niggas can read it. I might need to make it bigger. Just a tad. That might be too big. Not that you niggas can read it. It's just small on my screen. First stream, by the way, I'm hype for you. Hype, love your videos. Thank you, Mr. Jack Party. I'm I'm terrible at reading. It's always the water avatar selling, not gonna lie. Chill on my girl Cora. She ain't do nothing wrong, bro. She ain't do nothing wrong. She ain't even do shit for real. Cora ain't mopping Aang. That's where you're very wrong. But let's hop in this game. No, wait. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna get fucking demoted. Ah. Heavy on Cora not beating Aang. That's just not true. Like, at all.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world. But it does help.
There we go. Wait, no, that we don't go.
Round one.
Hold on. Oh shit, I'm so bad at my job. Oh shit, I'm so bad at my job. There we go.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Cora's always getting hit. That boy Aang don't get hit much. You see, that's the problem, right? Niggas will see Cora lose and they'll be like, wow, Cora's so weak, instead of being like, wow, the niggas Cora's fight are strong. Because Cora, like Aang, like 12-year-old ass Aang is not seeing any of the Cora villains. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you, bro. I'm gonna just keep it a stack 50 with you.
3, 2.
He not seeing none of them niggas.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I can't read chat. I'm gonna lose. Look at me. I'm losing. I'm blaming it on you guys. This fuck ass brute attitude. Oh, they digging in me. Groot. Don't lose rank gang. I meant to just do a regular ass match, bro. I forgot I put it on competitive and I just fucking died. I'm not gonna rechat until this game's over. You guys are gonna see me crash out if I get demoted. By the way, I'm gonna crash out. The streams are gonna end abruptly. 12-year-old Aang would do 10 times better than Cora against Amon Unlock the Hero Kuvira. Wow, niggas just be like gassing the fuck out of that bald nigga, bro. I don't even like to disrespect Aang, but like a lot of like Aang riders be like crazy on Cora, bro. Like, what do you mean that? Like that? They digging him. I'm cooked. Ah! Cora losing the comet powered Ozai? No. But you see, this is why we're having this stream talk right now. God, I gotta stop looking at the chat. I'm losing. I'm gonna get demoted. I'm gonna blame it on you guys. Let me lock in. I'm my DPS with no kills. What's going on?
Judge, jury, executioner.
Look out, Magneto! Jesus, this fucking magic, bro! I hate her! Can I get one heal? Thank you.
I am
Fuck you, tree, nigga. That's an enemy cloak and dagger. Come on, bro. Like, yeah, you gonna make me blind? Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
God damn! Fuck it. Oh wait, no, it don't loop. It don't loop. It don't loop. I sold. God.
It's now or never.
Thank you for the 4 Atlas M. As you can see, I'm currently getting dick down.
Better stop that vehicle. Disappear.
Like, as we speak. I can make something shake with my ultimate. But these niggas gonna kill me before I can pop it off. And I'm gonna D-rank. And I'm never gonna hit diamond, by the way. I'm never gonna hit diamond. That's all I want. That's all I want. I just wanna hit diamond. I don't care about anything else.
Jury,
I really don't care about nothing else.
That's 3.
Very tickling.
Come on, bro. Cloak. Woo. I gotta get this punish, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. T. I gotta be T, bro. From where?
Punisher's weapon is no longer
Stop it in their tracks.
I gotta be T. I gotta be.
stronger already.
You're not going anywhere.
Come here, boo.
Mind the exploding plasma.
here they are now.
Another fearsome foe.
Mm.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm trying to get this Magneto out of here. Fuck! They're healing! No!
A disappearing.
Us disappear.
They trying to rush to the
Shields up.
Enjoy the amplifier.
gonna have all I can I'm not gonna pop it. Should I pop it? Should I pop it? Oh no, they got me! No! Go.
Judge,
Fuck!
jury,
Come on! I'm locked. I'm teed. Just get me back in the game. Get me back in the game.
I want to make the
I
same.
can make something shake. Get me back in there. The whole team fucking died.
Goodbye for now.
Fuck.
The current score is 0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this.
Better read that message, Brody. You're reblowing the nail. When Aang is in the Avatar state, everybody's scared. When Korra is in the Avatar state, no one's phased. Yeah, that's because there was no Avatar for 100 years. Niggas didn't even know that the Avatar was a thing. So they saw this nigga with glowing eyes. They was like, what the fuck? Now niggas is used to it. So why would they be scared of that shit? I'm for the D rank, bro. I'm finna unrank. I'm finna unrank. You niggas is ripping Aang. You niggas is saying 12-year-old Aang is beating Korra, which is so crazy.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
you're a shooter like me.
There's no shooter like me, buddy.
Never figured I'd have something in common with a talking raccoon.
The battle starts.
Azula wasn't scared of no Avatar state. Yeah, you're right. Not only was she not scared of no Avatar state, she killed Aang in the Avatar state. The only reason we still have the Avatar state right now is because Katara saved a nigga life. Okay, alright, well, someone gotta get that Punisher.
Be right
Oh, Magic, what the fuck? Yeah. Nigga said that's called motion. What's called this bald-headed kid has glowing eyes. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's what that's called. Is this Magic still fucking Magic? Hop off dick. Core can't bend like that. Core quite literally energy bended a fucking giant mech's goddamn Gallic gun shooting. You telling me you don't believe she could have stopped the volcano, but she was able to stop that cannon? Come on now, bro. Now we just dick eating. Now we're dick eating.
Just what I needed.
Ah yes, I'm selling. I'm the seller. That fucking invisible woman push is so fucking annoying. Damn. I know I'm getting cooked. Yeah, Core season 4, like strength wise is ass because she had to deal with the poison and she had that super PTSD. That is not Core at her strongest. Season 4 is not Core at her strongest. I don't know about that. Aang and the gang or the undisputed goats. Nah. I mean, they cool. She can't bend like Aang. That's literally, I mean, no, she can't air bend like Aang, of course, because Aang is air nomad. But I know you niggas aren't even talking about adult Aang, and that's the thing that makes me upset. Because Korra directly scales to adult Aang off of season 1 alone.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
That's the shit that be frying me, bro. I know you niggas is like, oh, Aang is beating Korra, and it's just like y'all talk about this nigga when he was 12, not even the grown ass man Aang.
Rest easy.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh yeah, I got.
Double KO.
Did I just hear Squirrel Girl? Yes, sir. This horny ass nigga. Why you ain't calling her by her fucking full government, bro? You be doing that shit on Twitter, bro. Say her name, PK.
That outcome was critical.
Say her full name.
Vortex field. Clear the way.
A disappearing.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Down to 30 seconds. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Her and her bitch ass fucking squirrels, bro.
Goodbye.
I'll patch you up.
Judge,
Oh,
jury,
he need all to.
executioner!
Now, the final 10 seconds.
Doreen Aline Green, baby.
Disappear. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Enemy located. Enemy located.
Oh, fucking Magic, bro. Magic with 3 Ks. You're not a kind person. Fuck, I hate her. I hate her. She punches you twice and you're just dead. Fuck out of here, man. Aang gets hard. 12-year-old Aang gets hard walled at a moment.
You're halfway there. Keep going. You're not going anywhere.
Because fucking Amon's father had was bloodbending Aang, and he needed the Avatar state to break out of that shit. And then we get a fucking statement from Eto Mikasa stated Korra only gets jumped. Cheap block, blood bench, or poison. No fair fight in the whole show. I mean, that brother is spitting.
Only 60 seconds left. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Yeah, he did beat Amon's dad, but Amon's dad was stated to be the stronger bloodbender by their brother. And Korra broke out of his bloodbending not with the FSR state, she just brute force broke out of that shit. So she scales directly to Adult Aang. Fuck, they got me! They got me! Nah, like I said, Adult Korra, at least season 1 Korra scored damn scales to Adult Aang.
The final 10 seconds.
Hey, can we go touch the? Can somebody go touch it, bro? Just go touch it. We have 4 seconds. Literally, just go touch it, bro. Please.
1, 2, 3.
I can't take this shit no more, bro. I can't take this shit no more. He got. I can't take this shit no more, man. Nigga said switch. Nah, I'm only good with Scarlet Witch, bro. This like the only nigga I'm decent with. Ah, that hurt. That hurt. Oh fuck. Oh, that was a meaty. That was a meaty D rank, bro. That was a meaty unrank. Oh, brother, that hurt my soul. That hurt my soul. That hurt my fucking soul. Ah, damn. Hold on. Jesus Christ. You think Adult Aang would have struggled with Kuvira in the final fight? No. But Korra only struggled in that fight because of the poisoning.
But it does help.
And because she was like super PTSD out of her mind. Season 4 Korra is not her at her strongest. And still even then, Kuvira's strong as fuck. Like again, people see Korra lose and they automatically go to, oh, Korra's weak instead of, wow, that nigga's strong. That's the same thing niggas did with Naruto and Sasuke pre-nerf. They said Naruto and Sasuke was nerfed when they was fighting niggas like Ishiki and fucking Delta. Nah, them niggas was just strong as fuck.
Powered by chaos. But I'm trying to bring a bit of
We'll be
order.
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh, spare me your heroic platitudes, brother.
If you will curb your cynical tongue.
A difficult bargain.
That was the first fight. In the second fight, the poison was gone and she was over her PTSD. Yeah, you're right.
4.
But getting over the PTSD and getting over the fucking getting over the mental hurdles doesn't automatically take her back to her top form.
Reality is collapsing again? Guess it must be Tuesday.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'm getting digged. I'm stuck. That's something I hate. I hate getting stuck behind shit in this game. It's actually the worst. Spider-Man. Fuck out my face, man.
You are under my spell.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What good, color?
Yo, what's good?
Yo.
Yo. So don't get mad if I'm not able to keep a conversation. I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Don't worry, I can see you playing rivals.
Yeah, I'm at work also anyway, so.
This shit, I don't know, bro. They be forcing these niggas out of fucking Lake Minnetonka, bro. This shit not fun.
Dog, these niggas in the chat can't be fucking serious right now.
What
Like,
I'm saying.
So it begins.
how you placing blame on Korra but don't want to place blame on Aang? Nigga, he ran
That's what I'm saying.
for 100 years. There was no Avatar. Oh, that's not his fault. How? How, nigga?
Disappearing.
And it's like even if he died, bro, there would have just been a next one.
Literally, she fucked up the cycle for 100 years. There was no Avatar, so the Fire Nation was going crazy. That's not his fault though.
Niggas thought the
Like,
Avatar, nigga was gone so long, niggas thought the Avatar was a myth.
literally, bro. Literally, like it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, how the hell does this nigga just not do his job? But it's an excuse. But when Korra does her job with literally worse niggas than Aang had to deal with one crazy ass fucking Fire Lord nation, like Fire Lord.
And if we really
Splitty was dealing with.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If we really talking about it, bro, I'm pretty sure Korra is like body bagging that nigga Ozai, bro. Like very like.
Bro, easily. Like I put this
bro.
shit easily, my nigga.
Man.
She put that nigga in the fucking. She put the nigga in the.
Cora really had to deal with the most insane niggas. She had a op right when she was born that nigga got soccer killed.
Mind you, Korra was literally captured. Was fucking count was like put up for 16 years. He had no contact with the outside world.
Nope.
She was told she's the Avatar, and then they just kept training her for 16 years with no intention of letting her out. She had to fucking run away.
That's it.
So you can't blame a nigga who was literally sheltered. And her whole thing was she was told she's the Avatar since she was 3.
Oh God, you like imagine getting told you're the
It's
Avatar
small.
your whole life, and then you get out into the world. Like you get told you're the Avatar your whole life. You're the most important person in the world. You get out in the world, and the world's like, yeah, we don't need you, gang. Like that shit's crazy.
Literally. Like, mind you, it's like niggas like, oh well, Aang made Republic City. Yeah, he also caused a fucking internal conflict.
Yeah.
Literally, this would be a fucking civil war because of non-benders. And like I said, his own son, a non-bender, felt like he was not even felt he was neglected.
Yeah.
Niggas been all this time with Tenzin. Like, understand, well, yes, trying to get the Air Nomads back, but you have 2 other kids, one a non-bender.
Damn, I got cooked.
That feel like
Who
you
ended up
spending
being
more
an
time
airbender.
with him. Like, but nah, Aang can do no wrong.
I look, that's the thing, bro. I love Aang. I love Korra, but like niggas be making me have to like call out all of Aang's like faults in order to like defend Korra. Cause like, bro, you can't say this and like Aang did like basically the same shit, bro. The double standards with Korra is crazy. And,
When you
like,
bring that shit up,
it's not
like, niggas don't care.
It's not even me acting like Korra hasn't made mistakes in her life. They both made mistakes, but it's like niggas want to harp on Korra's more than they do Aang's.
so when you bring up Aang's mistakes, that they just ignore that shit. Like they're like they ignore the red flags actively, but then we'll come back with all of Korra's mistakes. Like, bro, she had worse villains. Like she had niggas that were literal world-ending problems. She dealt with a fucking dark Avatar.
She dealt with
Aang
the
would have
dark
got his ass
Avatar,
beat
bro.
by Unalog.
Look, here's my thing, right? Korra had a fucking bloodbender who had generational beef with her.
Generational beef. She did not know that nigga.
Nah, bro, let me explain. This motherfucker had beef with her past life, bro. That is reincarnational beef.
Like that shit don't make any sense, bro. But when niggas bring it up, it's like, oh nah, it doesn't matter, bro. What do you mean it don't matter?
I'm about
Then
to
she
say,
had a
Like,
bro.
let's
Then
not
she had
act
a
like
like
bloodbending
who's
is
scary ass.
Well, what you say?
Oh,
Oh, damn, nigga.
I was saying, let's not.
Oh,
I was saying, let's not act like bloodbending isn't one of the most craziest skills
God.
too.
Oh God! And
it's
the nigga
literally a forbidden skill.
Nigga didn't need the moon. He was strong. He was stronger than the bloodbender
Right.
Aang fought.
None of the restrictions.
Oh, God.
None of the. It's like when we really
You
look
can
at
do
it.
that
Let's
shit
be
at
like,
will.
if we really look at it stat for stat, Korra was dealing with things that Aang never dealt with ever.
no.
The
Aang
dark
dealt
Avatar,
with.
nigga. Like what the fuck?
Look.
We gonna
Aang
act
did
like
deal
Korra didn't
with
deflect the fucking y'all remember that Iron Man beam straight to the
Yes,
jaw
bro.
she took, bro?
The fucking
We gonna forget
Gatling
that?
gun,
Like,
bro.
Aang,
She just bended that bitch away.
like we gonna act like Aang did something like that. It's not the same. The enemies Korra's fighting are advanced and studied her.
and that's what happens. Like that's what happened. Like generations. Like I explained this in like one of the group chats I'm in on Twitter, and it's like generations just get stronger. Like it you like in the last Airbender timeline, lightning bending was only heralded like as some like a royal thing. Like only niggas like Azula, like from like royal families could do. And the Legend
Right,
of
only
Korra,
cold niggas can do it. Right.
and the Legend of Korra,
Everybody
niggas
doing
do
that
for a
bitch.
job. Like niggas do that
Literally,
for a 9
that
to
is like
5.
9 to 5.
Right. The teaching was coveted by the royal family, but now this is just free knowledge,
niggas
bro.
can
It's
do
not
it.
hard to do. You just gotta learn how to do it.
At the end of the last Airbender, Toph was the only metal bender, and she just learned how to do it. In the Legend of Korra, we have
You about to say she
The
created that
fucking
hoe?
police
Yeah.
squad.
we have a metal bending
You don't
city,
have to be a witch
a
to
metal
find
bending
the
city
A
where,
little-
where most niggas there know how to metal bend.
Need a top-notch team to
Wait,
win.
okay, real fast. This is kind of on and off topic. Y'all think that Su Yin was Sokka's daughter? Because there was that whole fucking theory for a hot minute, bro.
Bro, I don't even know.
I can see you, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny though that fucking Toph was just thotting around, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Literally.
Toph was like,
Oh, I was young, you know.
Nah, we know what you was,
I
bro.
was
It's
like-
okay though. It's okay.
You said what, bro? My
I
drink?
really feel like
Oh, no, I'm about
Toph
to
is
finish.
out here pressing niggas to have kids.
30 seconds before you attack.
Like Toph just aggressively telling niggas, "Yo, come on, you with me now."
Oh God,
And like
I
they
know.
really couldn't do shit because like it's Toph.
Oh, God. What you gonna do? Say no?
So wait, she gonna fuck it. She gonna just all right, bring your ass
Wait,
over here. Like, come on,
so
boy.
y'all see one of the new avatars, right?
The twins.
Yeah, the twins.
Yeah, so someone said one of the twins in the group chat, and I said she built just like me. I forgot that she's an amputee,
Oh yeah.
Oh, dog.
but she's a below the knee. I'm an above the knee. I struggle
Okay,
more.
what happened? What happened?
Really
You were
bad motorcycle wreck. Yeah.
Jesus.
As long as you straight now, man. That's all that matters.
Right.
Oh no,
Damn.
niggas died. I went through a fucking Aang moment, bro.
Well, my fault, gang.
God.
Don't worry,
Right.
you're
That's what I'm
good.
saying. Korra was in hiding because Amon was out there.
No, nigga, wrong
Not Amon,
person.
but whatever. Zahir.
Yeah, Zahir.
But mind you,
Zahir. I was about to say, I made the wrong
Zahir
drink. Yeah.
literally can fly. The thing that none of the fucking airmans nor Aang can do, nor his dumbass bald ass son.
Oh,
Bro, it's because
respect
Aang
Tenzin,
didn't want to
respect
give up
Tenzin.
his
I'm about to say that man achieved enlightenment. That nigga achieved enlightenment. That shit is crazy.
I respect Tenzin, but my Aang hate runs deep. And I'm saying I hate Aang. It's just niggas gonna stop
Yeah.
fucking trying like he's the best. Like I said, that nigga literally like you get told you're the Avatar at 12 and you just run. You want the fucking responsibility. You're a bitch made. You're pussy.
look.
Straight and simple. Nigga, you bitch.
No. Whoa. He not pussy. It's understandable, but we not
Bro.
gonna act like because of his direct decision, the Air Nomad didn't just get wiped the fuck out.
Nah.
If Aang was there,
And
he could have helped.
my thing is like
come
people
on,
in the
girl.
chat. That's what I'm saying. People in the chat act like Aang didn't keep himself alive in the Avatar state for 100 years straight. He was in the Avatar state for
Literally.
100 years.
Gatekeeping the
His Avatar state is
Gatekeep the
different.
Avatar. The nigga was gatekeeping.
His Avatar state was
Gatekeeping.
different.
Crazy.
He really was.
Okay,
Tell me
hear me
why.
out, hear me out,
For
hear me
100
out.
years,
Now,
nigga gatekeeping the Avatar
I'm not
state.
saying I'm not acting like bro would have won the war.
Nameless void with the $10,
We're not gonna act like
Wait, hear me out. Look, if Aang had got discovered by Iroh, but like not the big rock of the Hopstopper Iroh. Okay, like
you talking about crash out Iroh.
Iroh when he first chilled out. What do y'all think would have happened?
He would have probably took him on his
No.
fucking wing and fucking he's probably hit the nigga. Here's Iroh. Like, let's be real. Like, once he finally chilled the fuck out, I don't know, bro.
niggas,
When he first chilled out, Iroh turned a blind eye to a lot of fucked up shit, which niggas really be forgetting about.
Bro, I think y'all niggas forget that Iroh himself was a war criminal.
Yeah, niggas in the YouTube chat
Literally.
saying,
That's what I'm saying.
saying,
I'm
I
about to
don't
say
remember-
the
niggas
Boston State War was crazy.
Niggas in the YouTube chat saying, I don't remember Aang getting the entire Avatar line wiped out. Why are you blaming Korra for that, bro?
Nigga, wasn't he fucking sniped mid Avatar transformation?
Yeah,
like
he-
literally in the
Yeah.
Avatar state? Got
No, he
sniped?
died. He died.
Nah. So look,
He
so look.
brought that nigga back to life.
plot armor.
I'm about to say, yeah, the
Like I
water
said.
did bring him back. He said that. He literally said, "You brought me back."
Yeah,
Like, it's
like,
cut and
like
dry.
Aang,
But
like,
mind you, he came back with no connection to the Avatar state.
nah,
Oh, yeah.
Aang
I need
almost
to
ended
keep
the
the trash
It
bags.
Avatar
wasn't
like
until he was
lineage for
fucking
good.
stabbed.
Or is there trash bags in there?
Bro,
In here, watch out real quick.
Like it literally wasn't until that nigga got fucking until he was fighting fucking
I'm about to
Ozai
do-
and he got impaled by accident, mind you.
it
He
was,
got impaled on that fucking ass rock. That he got his fucking chakra reconnected
yeah.
and he went into the Avatar state.
See,
Because the
Yes,
whole
okay.
fight he couldn't do it. He was getting beat on.
he was getting
Yeah.
dogged. He was,
Let
Like
me
the
let me
entire fight
explain.
he couldn't go into the Avatar state until he got fucking impaled.
Wait, gang, let me explain. Let me explain.
what?
Okay, so when Azula sniped at Aang when he was going to the Avatar state, he got his chakras really fucking misaligned.
Excuse me.
Him getting
Literally.
his back hit was actually
Where
his
the hell
chakras
is
just
he
getting
back?
realigned. So
Yeah.
during that mid fight, when Ozai was dogging the fuck out of
He
him,
said what?
He was dog.
as
He was
soon
on
as
that
the
nigga
rock,
ass.
yeah, as
I'm
soon as
about
the
to
rock
move it.
realigned Aang's chakras,
The right heroes could make
the Avatar state just, it's like, you know, a leak can start off as one thing and suddenly burst, right?
Facts.
Fucking the full force of the Avatar state just took over like a fight or flight instinct for Aang during that fight.
Mm-hmm.
If Qatar
Let
used
me
that
And then
ask
the,
a
water
question.
on Zuko, Aang would have been murked. Yes, yes, he would have.
Yep.
That would have just been no Avatar.
Yes.
That would have been the end of the series.
Literally. If Qatar was not there, Aang would have been dead.
but you know what else? If Katara was not there,
If
Zuko would have died.
If Katara didn't have plot armor water on her,
Literally.
No,
like,
Oh,
come on.
you
look,
got
look, look.
snipes? I just happen to have this magically healing water property the only fucking waterbender in a 100-mile radius can fucking use. Like, bro, what?
Then we play to our
But when Korra literally gets jumped by fucking 4 Red Lotus members,
Red Lotus, bro.
all which have
Mind you, like old man Zuko was fighting these niggas and he was struggling. So
Yeah, I'm sure.
like what do you think 12-year-old Aang's gonna do, bro?
get his ass
That's
worked
crazy.
on, bro. Hell, nigga, his own fucking son, who's in his fucking 40s, was getting worked on. Once they jumped that nigga, it was GG's.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
about
give
to
it to
say-
Tenzin. He was holding his own against fucking Zahir Dolo. But once he got his ass jumped, it was up, nigga. It was no way out of that.
Look, niggas.
Let's not act like, too,
Niggas. Let's just
on
agree.
top of that,
Tenzin
Go
was
ahead.
ready to fold somebody,
oh
bro.
yeah, nah. Like Tenzin, like he was
I
going
like that
crazy.
nigga wasn't ready to take somebody's life.
Oh yeah, Tenzin was on kill Zahir.
Tenzin was beating Zahir's ass until they jumped, bro. All Zahir's gang did was jumping. Now I think that's hilarious. They never fought fair.
Literally, nigga, what the fuck am I gonna fight fair for? I'm fighting against I'm fighting against the previous Avatar son, and the Avatar. I'm not fighting fair. What the fuck I look like? Like this is not the
No,
it's not
okay,
the
look.
Airbender, nigga. This is Legend of Korra. We fight differently over here.
Let's be honest here. If Korra had blood bending, do you know how fucking terrifying that would have been?
I'm glad,
Bro.
I'm glad she learned metal bending instead of blood bending, bro. If she learned blood bending, yeah, nah, it's raps with a lot of niggas.
The biggest fucking bro. Okay, look. Let me explain how Korra's villains work, right? We have them on. A nigga that literally can blood bend without the full moon. We can telepathically blood bend. That's what it's called. I forgot. This nigga is essentially King Von, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Zahir, who is essentially a terrorist
essentially, nah,
for
he
his
was-
beliefs.
He just was.
Yeah, he's just
about to say,
straight up
not even
terrorist for his
essentially. He was
beliefs.
quite literally a terrorist.
Yeah, he's just a terrorist for his beliefs. Ends up reforming somehow while he's in prison and helping Korra.
He technically didn't even fucking reform. He just chilled the fuck out. So
Yeah,
he
he was
couldn't
just
do
like-
shit.
I'm still on that time. I'm just calm about it now.
Right, like he still has the same ideals. It's just he can't do nothing because he's been chained the fuck up.
I was just big down. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Dang, what?
Bro,
What you just-
bro. This shit serious, bro. These niggas
Okay,
don't know how to
okay.
stop fucking. They be digging in there, bro. That's all I can say.
Okay, then look.
Gang,
We
you one of my
have
top you one of my top YouTubers. Don't ruin this for me. You're one of my favorites. Don't ruin this for me, gang.
I'll tell you, all right?
look.
All
Then we
right.
have
Make sure the
Korra's
thing goes a lot.
uncle, who's just being an op because he power him.
Literally,
Got you.
literally. Mind you, this is the first time she's seen this nigga in how long? So the first time you see your uncle, you think, yeah, he finna like,
Yeah.
help me
Nah.
out. Especially when everybody has been lying to you, your dad, fucking Tim, like niggas been like just straight lying to you your
Niggas been
whole time,
lying.
like the entire time.
The only
So
other
the one
family
nigga
I
that says,
got
yeah, I got you,
is,
is my uncle. And he's
and
like, yeah, I got you. I'm gonna teach you what you need, what you want to learn to be the fucking avatar. Not knowing he's being duped,
yeah, nah.
which comes
He
from
got
being
manipulated.
fucking sheltered for 16 years.
I'm not gonna lie. Where the Korra haters
Oh
at? We
God.
need, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We need them up here.
Oh God. If you a core hater, bring your. I was gonna say bitch ass, but you're all my fans. I like you guys.
Yeah, bring your sorry ass
You
to
pay my bills.
man.
Nigga,
You pay my bills.
I'm not used to it. Bring these bitch ass niggas in here.
Okay, look, look,
And,
look,
and
look.
here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Here's
right? I'm not
here-
even a Korra fan. For real, Bob Korra. I don't care. I don't like her.
I just got a 1, 2, 3, 4. I just
But
got a
I'm not
quad.
gonna lie on her name.
I just got a quad.
look.
That count.
So you wanna know how
See,
I
I'm a,
explained it
I'm a
last
chorus
night?
fan, but I know when I can admit her faults. I can admit
Yeah.
when she's done some stupid shit. But we're not gonna sit here and act like she's the fucking worst,
Oh
the
God.
most terrible fucking avatar. Like, bro, Roku is literally right fucking there.
Oh my God. Roku don't be catching enough smoke for me.
Like, I hate that nigga so much.
No, okay, look. In the comics, right? This is when Toph was trying to liberate that one earthbending village from the Fire Nation, but then they found out that, that village was like one of the most like perfect examples of unity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Roku was on some other shit. He was like, look, I'm gonna need you to kill our great grandson. And was like, you need me the fucking what, nigga? Roku was like,
That's like
I'm gonna
kill your
need, I'm
grandkids.
gonna need you to slime him, bro. I'm gonna need you to slime our great grandson.
I got you.
30 seconds before you attack.
And then Aang, he's like, nah, burns the fucking totem that he uses to like connect to his past lives. I'm sitting there like, this nigga really on some other shit, huh?
Core can be stronger all she wants. Aang the goat. That's fair if you like Aang more. I'm not complaining. I think they're both.
Like,
I think they're both S tier characters. I just like Korra's arc
The battle
more
starts
than I
in
do
5,
Aang's.
4, 3.
Or just had to go against some real deal heavy hitters.
Oh
That's
God.
just put it like what it is.
She had to go against 3. She had to go against 4 King Vons.
Literally.
In unison.
Yes.
Like,
And it's
Aang
not
wasn't
even King Vaughn, because
paralyzed.
King Vaughn will kill everybody. No. Their goal in life was to kill just you.
Only you gotta go. Yo.
Like it's so wild, bro. Like,
Yeah, there we go.
Yo, Dorian.
Yeah.
You need to check on these niggas in your chat, bro. We got niggas in chat saying Hiroshima was a good idea.
Oh, hey.
Nigga,
Oh,
what?
You see, this why I
Oh,
didn't
cut
want
the
to
stream.
make. This why I didn't want to make a Discord, bro. Niggas be going crazy.
Bro, I am arguing with two niggas about this. That's him. That's the guy right there, bro. That's him.
Nah.
Did he leave?
these niggas are.
What the fuck?
No, bro, he's muted. He's muted right now.
All right, look.
Yeah,
So
there's some
I
rules.
really was waiting for these Korra haters. Buffalo, go ahead.
No, there's some rules. Don't just don't be a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Be
First of
cool.
all,
No
before
slurs.
we start, I had to say I am not a Korra hater. Oh, I don't know why you're trying to put that title on people. Just because I disagree with Korra doing certain things, I am not a Korra hater. I love Korra. I love her entire her cartoon. Okay, I love her cartoon.
Amen.
It was gas. One
Amen.
of my favorites.
Not Corvettes and that they're cool.
Okay. Cool. I mean, and I'm the opposite from you, right? I'm supporting Korra, but I hate her. I hate her ass.
Okay.
I hate the way that she walked, the way that she talked. I hate the way that she dressed.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is crazy to say. I'm gonna be honest.
I despise Korra.
Facts.
It's Aang all day, but we're not gonna act like Aang wasn't messing up just as much, if not more, than Korra.
You see that? I like that honesty.
I can
I like
respect
that
that.
honesty.
Y'all want to know something that I can do about Aang, bro? I could literally write a Meet the Grams version about Aang.
Oh, man.
Let's
I
not
really
act like
could.
that.
Fuck.
Go
Let's
ahead
not
and
act
drop
like
that,
that
bro.
can't be done, bro.
Hey, that nigga was a
Drop
whole new
that, bro.
story,
I will
boy.
listen. Drop that.
Niggas said drop
Bro.
that. It's
And look, Aang and Korra both made their own mistakes as their own people,
crazy. Mm-hmm.
right?
That's true.
Yep.
That's true. But I
Difference
think
is
Aang. Go ahead.
Aang was in a time of war. He was highly emotional. He wanted to hold on to the traditional air nomad values,
30
Well,
seconds.
okay.
which was the full passion.
I don't even think it's just that.
Wait. Before that, I know you said the air nomads. I was literally talking in one of my group chats on Twitter about how Aang had more smoke for the sand niggas that took Appa. I mean, that took
Yeah.
Momo than he did for
Oh.
Ozai. One of the reasons his whole entire ethnicity is
Bro.
slimed out. That shit.
That's
so
called
funny.
character development,
Find
bro.
out.
This is called character. So we're just now learning what character
No,
development is.
bro, I know what character development is, but that's fucking crazy, bro. Imagine the nigga being, imagine the nigga that's right in front of you being the reason, or one of the reasons your entire ethnicity is cleansed from the earth, and you got more smoke for
You know
some
what?
sand niggas.
This sounds like
Well,
something
well,
a-
hold
this
on,
sounds like something a
hold
Korra
on,
fan
wait.
would cling on to, bro.
Wait. So wait,
Hey.
let's rewind it back. So first
Yeah,
of all,
because Ozai
Ozai is not
wasn't-
the reason.
I said,
Ozai wasn't the one that wiped his
I know,
wiped his
I
people
didn't
off.
say
Track.
that. I said one of the reasons. Like he's still like preaching that gospel.
Nah, he inherited that role. He didn't do
I
that.
know, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta remember, it was Sozin. Sozin just had.
And number two, we gotta remember, Aang is a child.
What the got to do with anything, nigga? So was Korra.
No. Aang was a 12-year-old boy.
And
Man,
Korra
Lost
was
his
Goku.
bison. He was gonna crash out. He was gonna crash out.
Look, wait, on the whole entire
Spider-Man, get off my dick!
like on the whole entire like Appa thing, to me, I'm looking at no. Aang crashed out when he saw what happened to his people. It's just there's no one to lash out at except for him just be pissed. With Appa, he had to direct people that caused that, and so his crash out was more valid because they were right there in his face.
I'm gonna be honest. Which one would you crash out over? An entire fucking army, bro, or a couple of bums? I'm crashing out.
No,
bums every
wait.
If I'm
He
the
just
Avatar,
said he crashed out. He did crash out when he discovered that the air people had died because he didn't know until he went back to the temple.
but he knew he
He
wasn't
did crash
strong
out.
enough. He knew he wasn't strong enough. Them air bums, the sand bums. I mean, the sand bums. I'm crashing out every time, bro. Bro, don't catch me knowing I'm stronger than you, bro, because I'm 100% crashing out 100% of the time, bro. That was an easy Avatar state. I'm not gonna lie. Who's not doing the same thing? Who's not doing the same thing? I'm gonna be honest. If your day one got kidnapped and he was making sounds that sound like he was getting tortured, I'm crashing out Avatar state immediately with the jet song. Like, come on.
You're right.
But it's hard. Ozai, like he's not gonna
remembering Monk Yatsu and then seeing Ozai right in front of me preaching the same gospel that got this nigga fucking slimed out.
Did he not disrespect him though? Like, what are we talking about? He disrespected.
I mean, he took that nigga back.
Even no. Let's think about it like this. Even if Ozai kept his powers, bro, the ass whooping that Aang gave him was so devastating. It was so generational that he would not think about firebending the rest of his life. He's never touching it again.
Nah, that nigga had
Bullshit. As long as Aang lived, Ozai is never playing after what Aang did to him, bro. That was a generational ass whooping. This nigga
You got
had
niggas
him
like
coughing.
No, that you can't. Nigga, you have niggas like Yakone who took his fucking waterbending powers and still trained his sons in revenge.
Yakone, but whoa, let's not compare.
It's generational.
Let's not compare.
The hating is generational.
Let's not compare Yakone, who his hatred was different than Ozai's. Ozai was just hating it. Yakone had focused hatred. He knew a goal, what to do.
Look.
Serious, bro. When you have a goal, when you have a focused goal, you have more determination to do what you're gonna do. I'm not gonna lie, Ozai was a pussy. This nigga hiding behind fucking. He was hiding behind armies, calling himself the strongest and all this other bullshit. But I mean,
nah. Hold on.
The day Zuko left,
We not going. The king in war, like the king isn't the first one on the field anyway.
And that's why
That's
most
true.
kings are bitches.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
Yakone was always. He would. He
Now,
wants
okay,
to
so we
smoke
go.
every time.
So by that logic, right? By that logic, we gonna act like Sozin was a bitch for not pressing the air nomads before the comment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
No, he was
Exactly.
smart.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
smart.
Nah,
Why
he
would I?
was a
bitch,
bitch.
bro. Just because you smart.
If
You
my
can
goal
still be
is
smart. You can still be smart
if
and a
my
bitch.
see y'all just crash outs. Like if my goal is to win, I'm gonna make sure I win. The hell.
That's fair.
Nah.
You could be
If
a
my
Nah,
goal
winner
is
that's
to
not.
eradicate,
You could be a
why
winner
would
and
I
still a
attack?
bitch.
Why would I attack the air nomads if I'm like, nah, I need to make sure
I'm
they
just
all
saying,
go.
bro.
Wait,
Real
now
niggas run the ones, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
let me
Oh yeah,
explain.
bro.
Let me
I
explain. Let
don't
me
give a fuck,
explain.
bro.
Okay, let me say
What's up?
this. Let me say this, right? Are you not gonna use a tactical advantage when you're at your most powerful? Think about it. Waterbenders are at their strongest when there's a full moon.
That's
Firebenders
kind
are
of
at their
pussy.
strongest
Oh
when
God, that
there's a
is kind of
fucking.
pussy. Kinda, it's pussy.
It's kind of pussy, but
Just like the
in
Saiyans use
war,
the full moon whenever they
I mean, I'm not
whenever they
saying
gotta
it's
go
not.
slime out a
I,
planet.
I'm not telling anybody that's not smart, but it is pussy. You're
Very
kind of a
pussy.
bitch for that. I won't disagree. What he did was smart. I mean, if I was really logical, I would do the same thing he did. But unfortunately, I don't want to go down as being a bitch, so I'm not doing what
Uh,
he did.
but wait, we
I
can't
mean,
act.
but
I'm gonna get
who's
my
more of a
one.
bitch? Who's more of a bitch? The dead niggas or you?
You nigga, you're
I mean,
alive.
you can go down with honor. You can go down. Have we
Literally.
not watched? Have we? But we've
Okay,
seen people die with honor, bro. I mean, that's just
but
part of the
didn't he
Japanese
erase the
culture.
histories though? Didn't he erase the history? So
He
what honor?
what he did was disrespectful. But at the end of the day, if I ever see him
Fuck you,
again, I'm
Spider
calling him
Man.
a bitch.
Spider bitch. My
Hmm?
fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. My fault.
Look, Blaze. We can't just act like all of the world, all the other three nations, did not go and attack the Fire Kingdom, like the Fire
Fucking
Kingdom,
go.
on the day of the eclipse. Y'all
What the fuck?
I
forgetting
You
that
went
mean,
down
shit?
bad
okay,
for the
okay,
Alaskan
yeah,
Avatar coochie.
that was kind of pussy too. But I mean, you're not catching Aang
What'd you
doing
say?
that
Fuck
shit.
me for?
That's all I'm
No,
saying.
no, 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 no. Let's talk about real pussy. Let's talk about how pussy Toph is on some real shit. You telling
Whoa!
wait,
What?
wait, 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 wait. Let me
Wait.
explain. Let me explain. Let me
Hey, let
explain
him
first.
cook. Let him
You
cook.
telling
Let him
me,
cook.
you
I'm gonna watch
telling me that Azula was in a cave during the eclipse and Toph couldn't stop her ass?
Get ready.
Think about it.
Bro, wait. Now hold on. Now hold on.
Think about it.
There's now hold on. Now hold on. If hey,
Look
if
at
she's
you.
not scared, hey, I'm gonna be honest. If I know I'm not stronger than Aang in the Avatar state, and she's not scared of Aang in the Avatar state, I might be a little pussy. I'm gonna be honest.
I get that, but like tactical advantage is still crazy, bro. I could just
I'm
close
about to
this
say
bitch on you.
Toph was in a literal cave surrounded by Earth, and she didn't stop Azula,
Yeah, but
who had no
she
firebender.
not only does she look crazy, she just took out a nigga in the Avatar state.
Spin,
I'm
spin
not
back
not
for your
comfortable
gonna
with
test
king.
that
that.
shit.
Spin back for your king.
First of all, that was before, right? Toph is blind. First
But
of
she
all, she
wasn't
don't
even
care.
afraid to do it. She knows he can go in the Avatar state. She wasn't afraid at all. She never was. Toph can sense that there is no fear in this bitch. She has 100% determination to take this nigga out, no matter if he's in the Avatar state or not.
She just
I am
crazy.
So
not
Toph is a
fighting
bitch.
She
her.
just crazy.
I
Azula's
am
just
not
crazy.
fighting her.
Okay, I just needed to make sure we on the same page. You know, if by that logic, Toph is a bitch,
Damn.
right?
No.
Okay,
I
can we
mean,
agree on one
that's just
thing?
crazy. That's just crazy. I'm gonna be
Can we
honest.
agree on one
At
thing?
that moment, then yes, I will give you not whole series, but right
Okay,
there.
cool. Okay, I'm glad we're being consistent. I'm glad we're being
Okay, at
consistent.
that moment, then yeah,
Hey,
she
my
no,
niggas,
because
can
I don't
we
agree.
all agree on one thing?
What?
No.
If Azula didn't have mommy issues,
Oh,
it
She
would
wouldn't
have
be
ended
hot.
a lot differently.
no. Oh yeah, she 1v5
just a
and
fucking
most
crazy,
niggas.
bro. She was crazy, bro. I don't know, bro.
No.
She was destined to be locked up in a
Have
fucking
y'all seen
insane
Azula in
asylum,
the
bro.
comics, bro? She's a
Oh yeah,
menace.
crash out.
She's
Bro,
a
Super crash
crash
out.
out.
nah.
I mean,
Even
she's like that.
even once
Nigga, she is a
Zuko
crash out with
found
schizophrenia in the show.
even once Zuko and them
Yeah.
found their mom, she was still crazy. So nah, she was
Oh,
Like,
bro,
Azula
okay,
was
No.
look. Let me explain. Let me cook.
So
Let me
now that
cook.
we got some Korra opposers, I won't say haters, Korra opposers in the chat in the VC, right? Can we start this discussion starting from, is it not Aang's
No.
fault that he left the Airbending
That
temple?
bitch ass
it
nigga
is.
Spider Man.
It is.
My fault. My fault.
It is
Okay.
his fault.
Niggas sound like fucking J. Jonah No. Jameson.
Now, okay, so we all agree that was his fault that he left.
I mean,
Yeah,
Now
I don't
let's
think we
talk
all.
about
I
if
no.
don't
he
think we
could have
all
done
agree with
something.
that. I don't think we
Let's
all
talk
agree with
about
that.
No.
No, I mean,
Let's talk about if he could have done anything.
It's not like someone told him to leave.
If he could have
his own volition,
in that
so
moment, hell no, there's not a there is a almost there's an almost 0% chance he could have even taken out like 30 of them niggas. However, I don't think
I don't
that
fucking know,
just
man.
because
I don't know, cause didn't the nigga come out like when he came out the iceberg and he was beating up niggas on that ship, it was still
bro, he's not beating up trained Fire Nation
he was doing that
soldiers
fresh out
with
the
the comments,
iceberg.
bro. With the comments?
Oh yeah.
So the
comment,
question
okay,
becomes.
Never mind. You're right. I forgot.
So wait, no, because the question becomes, could he use firebending in the Avatar state?
No.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
He can.
Yes.
Okay, so
The
the only proof we have that he could do not even airbending. I'm sorry. The fact that he could do waterbending when he didn't learn waterbending in the Avatar state seems to lean towards the possibility that he could do the rest.
Okay, no, look. I understand what you're saying. The only proof that we have that Aang could do firebending and lava bending while in the Avatar state was before he even learned firebending. This was during the summer solstice.
I personally worked with the writer of Avatar, and I know for sure that he can use firebending elements without learning.
Okay. So then let me take it back then. So if you guys do think he could do all the elements and he would be a master at the elements because of his past experience, so it is his fault that he left.
Well, yeah, we already agreed that it's his fault.
We already agreed. He knew the attack was coming.
First of all, I was just arguing with two niggas for
So
30.
we all understand that Aang didn't leave because he thought Fire Nation was coming, right? He didn't know.
There's no way he could have known.
Right, exactly. There's no way he could have known. Nobody is blaming him for something he didn't know. But what we're saying, I won't even say we, I'll speak for me. What I'm saying is the fact that the Avatar wasn't there sealed the deal on the air nomads getting wiped out.
No.
I 100% agree, bro.
I'm looking at it again. If he was there, still,
if he was there, there was a chance. But because he was not there, there was a 0% chance the niggas lived.
And even if the Avatar died, even if he died, there would have been a chance he would have got reincarnated. Earlier.
That's a guarantee.
The chances of him being reincarnated again lead to a point that I made of when we were typing the spawn killing, because no, they had people. Yeah, it would have been because they had people posted up at the Avatar calendar waiting to see who the next Avatar would be, so that the Fire Nation could pull up and kill them immediately.
You know what? And you're right. Not only are you right, but I had forgotten a very easy counter argument to that. The simple fact that even if the Avatar died there, all the airbenders would have been gone. So there's no airbending to learn.
You are right. Yeah.
There's no airbending to learn after that. So I will agree with that. But what I will say is that there is proof that Aang could learn, not even learn, do bending that he's never done before, like water or any element that he hasn't done before, while in the Avatar state.
Yeah.
Because of his past experiences. I agree.
Right, because of his past experiences. So that means you've got a Sozin's Comet buffed Avatar right there.
I still think he had a better chance if he stayed than if he left. I mean, that alone should be enough for anybody. I feel like having a better chance in general just means that what you did with the lesser chance is a bad idea.
And also, and again, I'm realizing this is going on, and y'all aren't taking into account how season 1 Aang entered the Avatar state. It took high stress to get that man there.
I think the genocide. I think the genocide of your people would be high stress. I think genocide.
Like seeing Monkey Yatu get slimed out would have immediately made that nigga go into the Avatar state.
Okay, let me explain this. Y'all see how Monkey Yatu barely had any burns on him in that room, right?
That's what I'm saying too. I agree with you. I'm saying that there are other airbending masters there. And we're not gonna act like Monkey Yatu didn't take a couple of them out with him.
Wait,
No, yeah,
he
because
he
look,
was in a
I'll say
fucking
this.
temple room full of dead fire
Hell
Didn't he
niggas.
take the
no!
air out of that room?
Yes, he
Yes,
did.
he put us out here. Okay, so you remember when Zahir in Legend of Korra killed the Earth Queen, right?
Yeah.
Killed Voodoo as
I
fuck,
literally
yeah.
just vacuuming the air out of her lungs where she could not breathe.
Honestly,
She went through
Yeah,
hypoxia and
literally
it's
everything that guy can do, he could have done. I mean,
Like,
it's that easy.
it's cool that you firebending and all of that with Souls and Combat, but can you breathe though?
Oh God.
Literally.
if they just take all the oxygen in general, they can firebend anyway. You need oxygen firebend. They would be gone.
So
unless
again,
you're a
like,
combustion
These
bender,
guys hate getting
then you're just no different.
Yeah, announce
so
yourself.
the Avatar state would have been able to hold them off, at the very least, been able to hold off the attack. I'm not saying that he would
They
have
would've
won
killed
the
him.
entire war.
He
I'm not
could've
saying he
killed
would have
him.
won the war.
It might have
He
backed
could've
the
But
niggas off of him, like off of them for like a little bit.
No, he could have killed him.
Would have given a
Yeah,
nigga. Basically, it would have given niggas a chance to actually save some of the air nomads. Some niggas could have dipped off and ran into hiding or
How
something.
long is how long is the comment, bro? So how long did he realistically have to hold them off? I gotta look
13
this up.
minutes.
Really, like 30 minutes to an hour, technically.
Again,
Azula
You
did
said how
kill that
long
nigga
is it?
while he was in the Avatar
13
state. And
minutes.
that's just fucking Azula.
13 minutes? He only had to hold them off for 13 minutes, bro. He's doing that. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, man. He's holding them for 13 minutes at the bare minimum, bro.
Does anybody?
Like I said, I don't know. I think like Azula did fucking kill that nigga while he was in the Avatar state.
Yeah.
Okay,
Azula
wait,
did,
wait.
Lightning was
I
rare
agree.
back then, bro.
Wait, not even lightning being rare. Let's not act like it was a different form of the Avatar state. That man was transforming. He wasn't fighting. He was in the astral plane about to receive fucking ascendance. He wasn't fighting. It wasn't the same.
Also, his
Like
guard
when he
was
activated,
off.
that's what I'm saying. His guard was literally off. That's why he put the crystals around himself. He didn't know that he was about to fucking ascend through the sky.
Kill that nigga.
That's what, like, look, when he entered the Avatar state beforehand, it was always during life or death situations, so the Avatar state was there to fight.
Ben.
He was activating it himself to achieve enlightenment. This is not the same thing.
Okay, hold
And
on.
he got snuck.
Hold on. Let me cook real fast.
Yeah, whose voice
Alright,
is
so
that?
peep this. I'm right. Alright, so peep this. Right? And catch this.
Just go step on it. Just go step on it. You're a bastard.
Okay, so air nomad, right? Air nomad principles, pacifism, self-defense, all sorts of shit, right? While in the Avatar state, he didn't have to access it via stress for about 2 or 3 occasions. It was when he was going to the trial at Kyoshi's Island, when Kyoshi, took over and proceeded to earthbend for him. And he didn't have to, like Kyoshi's Island, it was Kyoshi's trial. And he didn't have to, access the Avatar state for the summer solstice.
Right.
There are certain points when Aang gets stronger and certain points where he's.
I agree.
One of the
But
main
before we
Ava-
continue, Wrath, how many packs of nicotine do you smoke a day?
That's not honest.
I use a vape. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore.
Anymore? Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Don't listen to my girl, bro. She's capping.
All right. Yeah, I don't think she's lying. I think you're lying, but it's all right. We'll move on. That was just a quick question.
Okay, but there was a counter argument in the chat. They said even if Aang could hold them off, they would have known who the Avatar was and hunted him directly.
And he's still in the Avatar state, and they don't have the comment, so he kills him. Now what?
I'm about to say the best time to attack was during the Soul's Comet, which is why they
they weren't even feeding the nomads without the comet, bro. The nomads could have held them off if there was no comet. So Aang and the nomads, after held them off for 13 minutes, they're getting wiped, and we've seen them run away for less, bro. They're 100% running away.
Now the only issue, and we're like now this is trailing into like headcanon BS. It's like, okay, but how would Aang have learned how to get the rest of the Avatar state, like water bending and all of that? How would he have gotten all that with the fire bending niggas at every single location?
He did did that with he did that still. The firebending niggas was running everything, and he still learned all 3 elements.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fire
someone
might
tried
have
to,
been
bro.
harder to learn.
Someone tried to use that against me earlier, bro. They were like, how would Aang go around? Now, I did kind of accidentally say 20 years. That was low.
20 years
But
is crazy.
they were
Nah,
saying
but
how
I think
that is crazy.
it was different
That-
though. It's different though because during that
There-
time, for most of that, niggas didn't know the Avatar was alive until he started learning waterbending.
Yeah, now niggas know
Yeah,
Avatar's
but that was
alive.
the first
No,
one,
they didn't go
bro.
until until the light sparked.
And who's to say even if he did escape, how would they know he wasn't dead? I mean, he could have just been dead in all the nomads that they killed. They wouldn't have known that he was alive if he escaped. Like if he escaped that situation, they would not have known he was alive until he started learning a bending. It was the same situation, literally the exact same thing.
And then for the events of the Book of Fire, he was thought to be dead again because again in Earth, Azula, snuck
Killed
his
him. She
Murked
killed
that
him.
man.
She did. She literally
Murked
killed him.
that man.
He got brought back to life.
Yeah, no. She killed him, but I will say she snuck him. He was kind of some pussy shit on Azula.
It's not even the fact that she snuck him, which is obviously true. But he was not in fighting Avatar state mode. He was in Ascendance. He
Wait,
was
what?
floating in the sky, about to turn into Jesus Christ.
What is that excuse? That was a pussy move.
No. Okay, so look, so there is.
You not use a pussy move? Like what the fuck? The Avatar.
So
I'm use any move I got. Let's get him
I'm
now.
gonna be honest. Even
no,
if
but
Azula,
no. What I'm
ahead.
saying is that was a different version of the Avatar state. What I mean by that is he was literally walking up steps trying to become Jesus Christ. He wasn't fighting. He literally wasn't fighting.
Oh, I got a piss.
Yeah.
Which is why when he started transforming, he put himself in the crystal to protect himself.
Right, but they were just saying somebody called Azula a pussy for doing that, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm doing the same shit, so maybe I'm gonna
Watch
be a pussy
this.
because
I'm about to say you definitely a hypocrite because if you called Sozin a pussy for using the comment.
she is, bro, but that's different because Sozin should have fought that like a man. He had a whole army with him. Her, that's a one-on-one with the Avatar, bro.
Okay, but
Like,
if you
come on.
just said that you know for a fact that the air nomads would whoop
That
Sozin
wasn't
without that,
a
let me
one-on-one.
tell you
Zuko was there.
Let me tell you what it's
That was a 2v1.
Even with the even with the Fire Nation, right? The Fire Nation, they technically still had a chance to beat the Air Nomads. They just wanted 100% feet with the comment. Azula, if she let him fully transform, she did not have a chance. There was no chance left for her. So she had to take her advantage. There was a 0% chance. But the Fire Nation, even without the comment, realistically, if they were ready to lose soldiers, they could have pulled off a dub.
Look.
But Azula was not pulling off a dub after he transformed. So once you saw her shot, I'm doing the same thing.
Let me cook real fast.
Go
It's
ahead,
like this.
nicotine smoker.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, look. It's like how Azula took out Aang when he was ascending into the Avatar state. It's pretty much the same thing that Sozin did to Roku on the volcano. But let's be a buck.
You said to who? I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay, so Sozin, right? When
Uh-huh.
fucking Roku and him were trying to like stop the volcano on Crescent Island from going off.
Right.
You know how Roku was really weak and had a disadvantage and vulnerable?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Now.
That's pretty much just how Azula was doing to Aang. Or
Yeah.
how Aang, other way
Except
around.
Aang wasn't weak, but I get the comparison.
Aang was
you're trying to make.
vulnerable. Yeah, he was in a
Aang was vulnerable.
Right.
Literally defenseless. Aang was literally defenseless.
Right.
Just
I
like
know
how Roku was. Roku had already had fucking that one longest word in the English language.
But what I'm saying is though, is that the difference between what he did and what Azula did was one of them stood a chance before their amp. After Aang got his amp, there was no chance. So she had to do what she did. I mean, it would just have been silly of her to not do that. If Sozin would have attacked without the comment, sure, it would have been, a little bit of a misplay, but he still could have come out with a dub with enough soldiers he was willing to sacrifice, right? I mean, there's a difference.
All this could have been resolved if Roku just killed his brother's
Oh, God.
friend.
No, that's
100% true.
Okay,
And that right there, is why I disagree with. That's why I disagree with the first statement. It was like, Sozin could have beat Roku. No, the fuck he could.
Nah.
No.
Don't forget, Roku pulled. Okay, hold on. Let me
Pulled
spit
up
real
to
quick.
that
Let me
man
spit
and
real
said,
quick.
"Don't make me do this to you.
Yeah, literally.
Don't make me do this."
The man
And
posted up on him in his own castle, hung him in the air, and said, "If I catch you sliding again, I'm gonna send you to the afterlife." Nah, he know he had to do what he had to do, man.
Bro really said,
Like,
"If I catch you outside when the street lights are on, it's over."
exactly. It's gonna be a different story. It's not the same thing. And again, it's like you said, they were brothers. Like these guys have been through everything together, and they both wanted a vision of a better world. One just decided to turn into a bloodthirsty ass nigga. It is what it is. It happens.
Why did Roku think? Not Roku. Why did Sony think killing all the fucking airbenders is gonna give him a better world? Like what's up with that? What's going on?
It's the same ideology as the big.
Hey,
he's the same ideology.
Hey, can I explain why taking out the airbenders though was a W play?
I mean, didn't he know beforehand the next Avatar was guaranteed to be an Airbender? So he's like, cool, let me wipe them out so I have like, let me get an extra couple of decades so where I don't have to worry about an Avatar. And he got really lucky and got 100 years.
No, but like, hey, also,
because like, okay, so think about it like this: the worst, or I guess the best possible outcome of that plan would be he pull up, wipe them all out, kill the Avatar, resets the plane. The next one becomes like a waterbender or something, and then like in another couple of years or on that day, a water getter. Exactly. Then waterbender is born. Okay, let me go wipe them out now. And then the earthbender, and then he's okay, let me go wipe them out now. And then the Fire Nation, he's like, okay, let me do what like King Arthur did in Pendragon or whatever, and just like test every child to see if the Avatar, and then either put him in a prison or wipe him out, and just go keep doing that over and over again. The man had no idea that he was going to attack the Air Nation. The Avatar wouldn't even be there. Would have managed to put himself in the Avatar state for 100 years, which is crazy fucking work, and B, guarantee that he would not age for 100 years. The man had no idea that he literally accidentally guaranteed that he was gonna have 100 years to take over the world.
Look,
like, come on.
Even without that play, taking out the air nomad.
That man came out the ice cube. He wasn't even hungry.
Diamond.
Exactly.
Let's go. Sorry. I just hit diamond.
The man came out of the ice thinking it was the same.
Oh, good. You really? That's what I'm saying. He woke up talking about. He really woke up out the ice cube talking about, "Oh, what's good? Fine shit."
Exactly. The man had no idea anything. The man did the impossible. Managed to keep himself healthy and ageless for 100 years. Do we not realize how crazy that shit is?
Never before seen feats of the Avatar state.
We gonna put healthy with like an asterisk right there because they did say in Korra that keeping himself in that sphere. Yeah, that
shortened his lifespan. He was 100 years old.
True. I mean, he was 112 when he came out. How old did he live to? He lived to like what, 50 something, didn't he?
Bro, you seen how old Kyoshi got up to without doing that shit?
Hold up. Didn't Kyoshi like use some sort of special earthbending tactic to?
Let me explain. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think you got it.
Look. Kyoshi lived to be up to 256 years old using earthbending to rebuild herself. So.
God damn.
She used to come in
it's kind of like blood bending and lightning bending.
Just hogging
Literally. It's like a forbidden technique where you break down each individual cell in your body and then rebuild it with earthbending, basically.
It's not forbidden.
It's something like that. Yeah, definitely selfish. Like y'all think Aang was hogging that shit for 100 years? She did that shit for 200 intentionally.
Let's be real. Kyoshi did so fucking much in her lifetime, bro.
I think she was at a point where she genuinely thought she had to keep herself alive. Like, Kyoshi fought in like 6 wars, created like a whole island, created a personal island for herself. Like, in terms of like feats, I'm pretty sure Kyoshi's done either close to or the most of any Avatar ever. To be fair, she was 200 years old, so she had a bit of a cheat.
On me, man. God.
Look.
I'm gonna need you to slow down on that one a little bit.
What do you say?
Wait,
Go ahead,
do you know who Kyoshi made other than the Kyoshi Warriors?
Said what?
Kyoshi
What?
is
Come again?
Avatar.
Do you know a group Kyoshi made other than the Kyoshi Warriors, or what group she founded?
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
she made,
Enlighten me.
she made,
There is no crime in boxing safe.
Oh,
Yeah, she
I was
founded the
saying,
Dai Li,
they-
nigga.
they-
Oh, I
Dai Li.
remember that shit. Oh, right. She did found the Daily. Good
I
God.
Okay, but
personally
like
Bunch
they
of
weren't
fucking
meant to be
earthbending.
corrupt at first.
Yeah,
They
they
just
were-
kind of happened.
Okay, no. It's
Yeah.
not even
Nah,
that they
that
weren't
was
meant to be
crazy.
corrupt. These are the Daily, bro. Everybody knows who the Daily is because they're a group of earthbending assassins that it doesn't matter if you're from the Fire Nation, the Water Nation, the Air Nomads. You do not fuck with them because they will smoke you. And everybody knows this. Oh goodness.
Well,
Like if
don't
you're
they get
if
judges?
you're
I
skilled
don't know
enough to
about that.
train the
They don't
if
really assassin. They just force
Last
him to.
time I checked,
that too.
Toph and Aang smoking that Dai Li pack right now. So.
Okay, but it's also Toph and Aang.
Wait.
It's the
Let's
Avatar and the
act
most
like
gifted
Korra did.
Earthbender born in like 100 years. I mean,
Katara,
let's be real.
Katara.
Toph may be a little bit of a pussy sometimes, but she's still tough. I ain't gonna lie. It's Toph,
When?
like that ass. The woman made her own style of bending and then made a city with trained specialists
Go
so
back.
profound
No,
that it
no.
nearly did. Alright,
Look,
I'll chill.
let's not act like Toph was the only metal bender around at that point.
Yeah, but she was the only
That's
one.
true.
That
There was
Boomy. Well, niggas are forgetting about Boomy, and I'm talking about King
Nobody
Boomy.
will care about
Oh,
Boomy.
no,
wait,
King-
true.
wait,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
King
wait,
is
wait.
true.
Yeah, King Boomy was in.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
yep.
wait. I don't think Boomy was a metal bender.
No,
he
he definitely knew
he
how
could
to
have
metal
been
bend.
through metal. He could been through metal because he made his he scrunched his face and made the earth
That sounds
all
like
up
metal
from
bending to
while he
me.
was in that cage.
That sounds
No. But he did. Don't forget, he literally broke himself out of a suspended metal cage when he realized the equips. He
Bro,
was
the nigga
chilling
eat
there,
crystals, bro. I think
waiting
he
to
did that.
leave, and he was just like, "Oh shit, it's time to go." Booms himself out of it with no effort. Come on now.
Other thing is, right? Okay, so this is why I don't believe Toph is pussy, right?
Thank you.
This
Okay,
is
all right.
when
No,
they were on the-
I'm gonna let him spit. I'm a man
let me
who's willing to
talk,
have my
let me
mind
talk.
changed. Go ahead.
Okay, look.
He's blind.
They were on the airship, right? This is during Sozin's comic. Excuse me. It's Sokka and Toph.
It was Sokka and Toph, and then what? One of
Suki.
Sokka's girlfriends, I think.
Suki.
Suki.
It was Suki.
Yeah, it's Suki. Yeah.
They were on the
Yeah.
blimp.
Suzuki.
Firebenders are not aware that metal bending is a thing at this point, besides like a select few. And that's Zuko, that's Mai, and Ty Lee. But Mai and Ty Lee are busy over in Boxing Set. Or on the island. I forgot which point this is. But imagine seeing a 4'11", 12-year-old gremlin wrap herself in metal armor, start crawling around the walls like she's a possessed Spider-Man, bro. I'm giving the fuck up. I'm jumping out the blimp, bro. I'm going in the water.
I'm not gonna lie.
You can
As
miss
a
me with
firebender, my first thought would be so I could cook her ass from the inside, right?
That's on God. I would think the same thing. And
Yeah,
then I get beat
Hey,
up like
because-
seconds later.
No, nigga, no, that is not your first thought. That's not your
Yes,
immediate
nigga, you.
thought.
Oh, you're
Not
coming
it.
back.
No,
Hey,
no.
hey,
That is, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll put it this way.
That's
If I
exactly
see
what I was
that on my
thinking.
walls, nigga, I'm
right.
dipping.
You're right. Hold on.
You ain't gonna
You're
see
right.
it. I'm
You're right.
moving to the
You're
next zip code.
No, look.
My first
look,
thought
no,
would
they
be,
tried.
oh
They tried
shit,
hitting her. They
Second thought,
tried
and
hitting her
then
with
I
fire.
can cook her ass.
I would try and cook her first. After she's coming at me at full speed like a train, then I'm running.
But also,
Say,
you're not gonna be able to
say.
cook her.
Because
They
like
tried to
on
cook
one
her.
hand you're
All
like,
they
oh,
did was
she's
have
encased
them
in metal, we can just boil her, right? And then you see her truck through that and starts full sprinting to yo ass. Nigga, I'm jumping out the ship. I can firebend my ass and save me. Nah,
You gotta remember. This was Sozin's comment, bruh. This is Sozin's comment. I'm
so
thinking
your
I'm the man.
firebending is enhanced.
I'm
She's
thinking I'm
still
the man
trucking
right
that.
now.
Okay.
Okay, but look.
My first thought would be
Nah,
to cook her.
on that Thomas pussy shit. Nah, I'm gonna give you that one. Nah, you 100% right on that. Shit, I ain't dealing with that.
bro.
Hell no. Hell
Give it
no.
with that, bro.
No
Okay,
time.
All right, but
look.
look. Can we let's organize the conversation a little bit. Let's move the conversation down to.
We need to move it to Korra again because we've been talking about Aang and his feats and his excuses and
before
whatnot.
we do that,
And I'm gonna hold up and say this right now because I need to make this. I need to make this point right now. I'm like, I came out the womb being a Korra hater. That show wasn't even released and I was already hating. But I'm gonna tell you this right now: ain't no way on God's green earth that Korra has worse hands than Aang. Boy, Korra whoops ass in her series, and she's fighting things that are way stronger than Aang. But here's the thing. But hold on. I gotta make this point real quick. Korra may be a better fighter than Aang, but Aang is definitely a better avatar than Korra. That is what I'm saying. Again, I will call myself a Korra hater. Korra is not an avatar than Aang is. Aang is a much better avatar than Korra is. I'm gonna say that right now.
I agree on that shit.
What's up? What's up?
All right. Hold up.
You said she had
Name's
15
King
years.
Cosmo. Am I late to the party?
Wait,
Wait,
what
Cam,
are you saying?
You said she had 15 years experience. Is that what you said?
That's not what I said.
Oh, what'd
I
you say?
said adult Aang has 50 years of experience on her and arts. He is dogging her every time in hand to hand.
No, look.
No, not even that.
You see, but
yeah, he is.
Because you have to also take into account what Korra was fighting. Korra was fighting against a giant mech that could shoot lasers, a dude who could fly and was untethered from reality, a mind-bending bloodbender.
You're saying adult Aang can't do that?
No. Adult Aang could probably hold all of them.
Okay, hold on.
Now, hold on.
I thought we were still going out with 12-year-old Aang. I think adult Aang is probably going to be able to fold the whole Korra. I ain't gonna lie. The man literally mastered energy manipulation. Even Korra didn't master energy manipulation. And she could metal bend, and she could spirit bend, and it's rumored that she could blood bend too. But even she couldn't do what Aang was doing.
Hold on. Let me meet you halfway here. Let's say Korra, Aang, Endgame, their final bosses are defeated. Who's winning?
You're talking about
like so Aang. So basically, adult Aang at his prime versus adult Korra at her prime.
Yeah, like
she's not really an adult yet.
Yeah.
Aang is slamming every time, bro. It's not even.
I'm gonna have to go with Aang because also you have to take into account the time period. Aang was an avatar during an active war that lasted over 100 years. The man is a guerrilla fighter.
I made that point earlier.
Outright. Yeah. No. Because you have to bring that up. Korra is a peacekeeper. Aang is a war fighter. There is a difference. And don't forget, Aang's a pacifist, and he still puts belt to ass. Korra out here looking for smoke, and she's still getting folded in her own verse.
You know what? Let me tell you my perspective real quick. First off, my name's King Cosmo.
In their own show so much. Naruto don't do that bad. Like, goddamn.
And here's my thing. Aang had to learn most of his shit from the jump by himself. Yeah, he had help.
He had to travel the world to learn bending. Korra was both broken enough to come out the womb knowing that shit. Like, damn.
I know. But let me cook real quick. This man had little to no adult supervision. Most of the shit he learned were from kids either younger or his age. And they were all in war time. Half of them were orphans. They all had to deal with some bullshit. Korra, on the other hand, I don't hate Korra. I really don't. I think she gets overhated, honestly. But she had full-grown adults fumble the bag with her. Korra didn't fail. Her team failed her.
Bro,
not to mention that she was like 5 years. No.
Korra is.
I'm saying in the beginning.
Wait a second.
Let's keep this civilized. Go on.
Let's not act like.
Later on.
Wait. Let's not act like Korra wasn't whooping her teachers.
Okay,
to be fair, again, no. Hold up. One thing though, Korra had teachers. Aang learned most of his stuff on the fly. He got basics from his mentors, and then went out and had to put belt to ass in real active warfare. Korra was hand-trained for over a decade, literally instructed by members of the White Lotus. This is how you use the elements, and did not let her leave for like what was it, like 10, almost 15 years? Yeah, like exactly. Korra was hand-trained. Aang learned this shit out in the field. They are not.
I get that.
Okay.
Come on, you're not here. Aang, go out there and get XP. I get that. I understand that.
My niggas, let me say this. Let me say this.
Man's been XP farming since he was 12 years old. He ain't the same.
Bro, let me
No,
say
no.
this.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Listen to me real quick. Listen to me real quick.
Wait. Let the deep voice man speak. Let the deep voice man speak. He was trying to get his point across for a couple.
Yeah, let him get his point in.
Okay, so look, there are two separate eras, right? There's a time of war, and then there's a time of peace, but also ethical and social issues, right?
Yeah.
Aang was around during a time of really, really terrible one-sided war where a lot of nations just didn't want to fight and just wanted to stay on their own. The Fire Nation was attacking everybody when the Fire Nation supremacy. They were pretty much like feudal Japan, right?
Yeah, they're violent.
Like Edo, Heian era, all sorts of different.
Oh
eras
yeah,
of Japan.
yep. That feudal Japan reference was really good.
Aang had to learn, like you said, firebending, earthbending, waterbending, all on the go, all on the fly, with either someone who was younger than him or someone who was technically older and younger than him. So he learned the basics of firebending from Zhang Zhang. Got afraid after he burnt, I forgot what it was. Yeah, he burnt Katara's hands by accident.
Or Katara, sorry.
And then
I'm sorry.
with earthbending, every avatar tends to have their fault with their counter element to their bending, right?
Of course.
For Aang, his fault was earthbending.
It was fire.
He was just afraid. No, he was afraid of fire
No,
bending.
no, he was afraid of firebending. He learned it pretty quickly. He was afraid of airbend or earth because it's.
He couldn't earthbend.
Yes, the first. It's funny because Korra and Aang are almost opposites in that. Korra's very confrontational, so she learned firebending very quickly. She was able to pick that up, but she struggled with
Now
airbending.
that you guys say that out loud, that's probably why the Fire Nation took out the waterbenders first, because if there was anyone that was going to stop them, it was them.
He didn't take
Yeah, it was waterbenders.
But like that's also like a point that G brought up, like with how they both view the world. Aang is a person who would probably have been better in Korra's time period as a peacekeeper because he's a pacifist. He likes to keep the peace. He likes to find different ways to solve problems and not have to use violence. Korra's almost the opposite. She would rather use violence to solve problems, but she's in an era where you can't be using violence to solve problems. But of course, you know, she still has to throw hands. So.
Yeah.
And it is also interesting because a lot of Aang's arcs are him trying to solve peaceful revolutions to active warfare, and he succeeds
I mean, the only
multiple
fight he
times.
absolutely has to.
Yeah, exactly. Aang absolutely will fold hands if he needs to, but don't forget, if you look at a lot of his fights in like the first season leading up to the second season, he'll fight someone for as long as he has to. If he gets a chance to either incapacitate him or just leave the situation, he'll be like, we done here, and then that's it. Korra, on the other hand, is going to put somebody in a blender. Like, you see her walk into Republic City, day one, find 3 earthbending hooligans, and literally folds them right then and there. Yeah, the triads. Literally just goes, nah.
Okay,
Exactly.
now let me explain this.
Go ahead.
So with Korra, like I said, she's in a time of somewhat peace, but there's still socio-economic issues, right? Korra now has to deal with the aftermath of, you know, there's no time of war. But at the same time, because of the factor that there's no time of war, her teachers are really fucking lax. And the only motherfucker who can teach her airbending.
Actually, I mean, okay, Tenzin isn't lax.
Wait. I kind of disagree with that, but only because the assassin was out there trying to kill her. So I don't feel like
I also kind of
Zahir was out there.
Also, season 1 Korra, her and her crew were in a bending fighting league. So they were using their bending every day. And yes, it was safe, but still it's them using it for a combative sport purpose.
Yeah, but using them for a combative sport is not the same as actually trying to boom people. Like, you had Aang pulling up on villages that were burnt to the ground. Like, no offense, like, I get what you're saying, and I do think it makes a good point, but it's not the same as active warfare. Like, it's more so...
It's like the same thing. Like, they use lightning for electricity there.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
hey, there's very much a difference between using lightning to generate some electricity and using it to save your life. Like,
and don't forget, Aang specifically did not want to learn how to, like, well, Aang did learn lightning bending, but Zuko did teach Aang lightning bending with the intention that he use it to defend himself. Even Zuko was like, nah, Aang, you shouldn't be, well, he did kind of say you should boom your dad, but, you know, this is a, you know, defensive maneuver. You shouldn't be using this to actively boom everyone you fucking see. And that's
No,
kind of the way.
man.
That's also one of the reasons why Aang took to energy bending too, because Aang learned energy bending to stop people who were using their bending wrongly and be like, all right, nah, I'm gonna capsulate this real quick so you don't go hurting more people.
Well, all right. I wanna correct you on one thing. He didn't teach Aang how to bend lightning. He taught him how.
Yeah, he taught him how to redirect it. Yeah, because Zuko didn't know how to do it because he kept booming himself.
Now, gang, let me explain.
And he only went defensive because he went on a mission with Katara, and he was trying to slump the guy who slumped her mom, but she decided at the last minute it wasn't worth it.
That was such a good episode. That was such good character development for both of them.
Guys,
That episode is.
I will say I did see a thing actually yesterday where people drew parallels between how Katara's situation ended and how Aang ended the situation with Ozai.
Katara was ready to fold somebody, bro. She
very nearly killed him. I don't actually remember why did she not kill him. I thought she was going to. I can't remember why she stopped.
She saw how sorry his life is. He lived.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. He was sorry as shit. Yeah, I forgot.
There's an actual debate going here, all right? We're just kind of explaining things. I want to hear some debates.
Yeah, but it helps the debate, honestly.
No, because it helps bring up the backstory of what Korra has to deal with versus what Aang has to deal with. Because it sets the playing field that these two are not equals. They are not doing the same things. They're not doing them for the same reasons, and they're not doing them the same way. They're not on the same plane. But that being said, Aang's still a better avatar because he was trying to he was trying to make peace in a time of war. And even though the ops were constantly trying to gun him down, he was still trying to do it in the most peaceful way. Korra was out here actively causing smoke or adding smoke to the smoke that was there, and she still got her ass beat 3 times by 3 different people. Who she was specifically trained to beat. Bro, don't forget, the White Lotus trained Korra to be able to beat Zahir when he inevitably got out, because they knew they weren't going to be able to keep him, and she still got bent by him. Bro,
hold on, wait. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. So first of all, the main difference, because let's not act like Aang wasn't getting hunting down too, but the difference was these people, these people that were hunting down Korra were so much more knowledgeable about everything. Like they were the literal lava bender after Korra's life.
True. Now that's a good point.
They literally had counterpicks against him.
Word for word, bar for bar, Korra had much worse enemies to fight.
Yes.
She was fighting a
agree.
bloodbender. She fought a bloodbender that didn't have to use the moon.
That's
there was no limits on the characters that Korra had to fight.
So fucking broken. I feel like half of Korra's cast were just overpowered versions of Aang's enemies. At this point.
I'll put it like this. Aang had randos coming after him. Korra had her team literally counterpicked against her.
And don't forget, nobody had seen the Avatar in 100 years. Ain't nobody know how to hunt down something. How we go hunt down an endangered species that ain't nobody ever seen? But you had fucking Zahir and his people.
Nobody knew how to fight airbending. Literally nobody.
Yeah.
Which was a major advantage for Aang. People are forgetting that.
Aang quit someone who could literally and figuratively knock the wind out of you.
Literally.
Brad, what would you say earlier?
Pulling up.
I want to hear what you want to say.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So let me get back to my point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Korra's teachers were sorry as a bitch, bro. I got no.
You gonna start your point off with that? Oh my god.
That's debatable, bro. I think Toph was probably.
Let me
go first. You go first.
That's crazy.
Yep.
When I say Korra's teachers were sorry as a bitch, I mean the White Lotus teachers.
Oh god.
This girl was okay, bro.
Isaiah, stop with the fucking claps, all right?
I didn't clap.
Okay, so let me explain.
Yeah, no. Let this man explain. Let him go.
So when I say Korra's teachers were a bitch, it was the White Lotus teachers. These men were not preparing her to fight for a war or preparing her to defend herself or kill someone in order to maintain the peace that they had in Republic City. Zahir, yes, was in prison, Just because he was imprisoned doesn't mean that he's not still a threat. Doesn't mean
Yeah,
that
they
Red
knew he
Lotus
was
is
gonna
not
come
still a
out
threat.
eventually.
Yeah, they knew he was eventually gonna break out. They just didn't know when.
Yeah.
They should have been teaching Korra about that since she was a child.
The thing is though, look, my thing with Zahir was he was a non-bender. It isn't until Korra reunite
The spirit world.
Yeah,
with
but also he
the-
was a non-bender in prison for hunting the Avatar. He was a massive threat before he got bending. This man was literally putting belt to ass with bare hands against benders, and they had the White Lotus both imprisoning him and training Korra specifically to beat a non-bender who can beat other benders. Bro, Zahir is probably either just as or stronger than anything Aang's ever fought. Like, outright. The man's on fucking red notice. And he earned that shit. Like,
But
come
as
on.
soon as Zahir got airbending, it was game over,
Oh,
bro.
God,
I
bro.
know, I know the niggas that locked his ass up was confused. They was like, what the fuck? Whoa, whoa,
Man,
whoa.
wait a second.
No,
You gotta do a video where we're like, what the fuck?
look, my other point is also Aang's son Tenzin proceeded to beat three of the
he was on
he was beating the ass.
People
with just airbend. So to me, I'm looking at it like this. All right, if they were really that much of a threat to Aang, which I believe they were that threat because of the Avatar, not Aang. I really believe Aang was dogging the ass because by the performance Tenzin was putting on.
Well, okay,
because like if Tenzin's putting out those numbers, like you can only imagine what Aang, pissed off, trying to actually boom you is gonna be doing.
Nigga, shut the hell up and eat a cinnamon roll.
What the fuck is that?
brother?
Okay, but let me make my point right here. So
yeah, let him finish.
With Korra, she's fighting different villains, different powers. We all know this. We all know about Amon. We all know about Zahir. We all know about Kuvira. She had to go through so many different things. Yeah, Aang settled the war and stopped that and united the nations. But there was still, the social issues of benders, non-benders.
Well, that's the reason he set up Republic City in the first place, to have a haven for all the people who got displaced. It's not like Aang wasn't solving social issues in that time. Sorry, I don't mean to.
In him trying to solve that, he made another problem by making non-benders feel like they were left out and unimportant. That's
well, see, like that's gonna happen regardless. You've been having a war for 100 years where benders have literally been ruling the world, and then you establish a free nation where none of those laws applies. Like, it doesn't matter. You can help this group of people. It doesn't matter who you help. You're gonna hurt somebody in that process. Like, Aang is trying to do the best possible thing for every individual. He ended up making a free state where anyone from any point of life, regardless of whether they have bending or not, can be able to live freely, not by the rules and restraints of the governments that exist in the 4 great nations. Because of those rules and restraints and how they interacted with each other, a certain asshole in the Fire Nation decided to become a genocidal maniac and burn half the world for 100 years. So he's trying to stop that problem from happening again with another nation by establishing a better unity by using Republic City as a foundation for that. He's trying to make the whole world like this hodgepodge. Say again?
I don't know who interjected. I just wanted to say, hey, I've noticed, like, because there's comics that explain everything after, like, the ending of Avatar: The Last Airbender and shit.
Yeah, the promise, the search, the rift.
Yeah. And
Shadow
and all that, which is why I want them to do an adult series of Aang in them. And
They're
to,
going
like,
to.
I heard that
want that shit.
but
yeah.
I want to see it, and it'll show more shit. It will show more shit, but like in the comics and stuff, like Aang, like the economical and social issues, Aang dealt with that in the comics in a kind of different but similar.
That shit reminded me of that fucking Jaden Smith interview, bro.
Oh god.
Bro,
because at the end of the day, like the basis of the conversation is not who's stronger, it's not who folds who better, it's who is a better avatar. An avatar, the avatar
That's what I wanted this
at the
debate to be,
basis is a peacekeeper. An avatar is designed to keep the peace between nations, keep the fudge together. That's their job.
Well, they're also to keep the peace between the
spirit realm too.
Yeah,
Which is why I think we should be bringing up that Korra did do some good with the spirit realm, because the spirit realm had to. Well, again, you're talking to Korra's biggest fucking hater, and I'm saying like, I think the decision to leave the portals open was a good decision, 100%.
Look, for me, I look at it. I don't
Before
know
you get
about
into that, before you get into that, I gotta. You go first. You go first.
I was gonna say I don't know about the leaving the spirit portal open and stuff like the spirit realm is free, because I feel like we're gonna find out. Because when they showed the past and why it was sealed in the first place, not every spirit was nice and not every human was nice to the spirits. So it to me, I already saw that this was not about to work. It was finna crash.
That's why the avatar's there to keep that peace.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
exactly. That's why they're there in the first place.
So
and besides, it's not like spirits don't exist in the mortal plane anyway. I mean, remember that one episode where what was the name? The black and white spirit literally was terrorizing a village for like weeks on end, and Aang pulled up and said, "Hold up, homie. Let these people go. They ain't doing no harm," because this entire forest got burned down. So it's not like you wouldn't have those problems anyway. There are just technically more of them. But at the same time, Korra made a point. Yeah, you're going to have more chances for conflict, but you're also going to have more chances for coexistence too. So.
Yeah, so I agree. The decision that the first Avatar made to basically ground both sides of the world, like, okay, go to your room, spirit world, go to your room, real world, it doesn't make... That was a mistake on his part, because again, he was supposed to hold the balance. And again, as we clearly understand, every single avatar makes mistakes. But that was definitely.
To be fair, he was also coming off the backs of a spiritual war and had a literal fucking demon looking over him as he was making that decision. I don't blame him for that.
One like that, bro.
No, don't diss one like that. You can't be on him like that. The man just fought the incarnation of evil.
Whether or not I blame him, I can understand his decision and still say that was the wrong decision. I'm not saying I'm not saying that he was stupid for doing it. I'm saying that was the wrong decision to do, even though I understand it. The same way I understand that Aang ran away because he was being a child, because he was 12 years old, but that was the wrong decision.
No,
100%. No,
100%. Now that you got that out, let me explain to you what I meant earlier. When I said her team failed her. Not just the teachers, for team 2.
God damn,
quick and in a hurry, all right? Ready? All right. Number 1, her teacher, Tenzin. This dude annoyed me so much. He was more worried about his sibling squabbles and his dad in his eyes being a douche than whatever was going on with Korra. And then when Korra came to him all messed up, because, of the shit that happened to her, what did he do? Did he comfort her? Did he give her more training? Did he, like, sit her down and like, hey, look, just chill. We'll figure this out. No, he was like, hey, you're benched from being the Avatar for 3 years.
Wait, what?
I'm just like, what?
So we're talking about after the poison got in her system and shit like that.
Yeah, how long was she incapacitated for? It was for a while, wasn't it? It wasn't for 3 years, but it was for a while.
The first week of her life. And he was just like, okay, you're benched from being an Avatar. I don't know what you're doing.
Fight poison and you the Avatar, girl? Sit your ass down somewhere.
I mean, because I'm thinking about it, like, I'm Tenzin. I'm one of the last airbenders. My dad was the greatest war hero in the entirety of history. And here is his predecessor getting her ass spanked.
His successor.
Yeah,
I
said predecessor. Sorry, his successor getting her fucking ass. Like, because I agree, Tenzin was a little extreme for that, but I'm also like, this man does think pretty highly of the Avatar, considering that was his dad, and his dad is literally one of the greatest people to ever exist. It's kind of valid. It's kind of valid. It's a dick move, 100%.
I'm mad at him.
Yeah.
So the same thing as before, right? Like, slightly understandable, but still.
No. Still the wrong decision. Understandable, but it's still the wrong decision.
Wait.
All right, so if we could move the conversation a little bit.
Yeah.
If we could slightly move the conversation forward, right? So, balance for balance. Let's discuss
that was
who
like
was
fun.
the better Avatar.
That's a lot to discuss because, like, you have to
my
take into
opinion-
consideration the whole world.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Wait,
I have an idea. Let's do this in an orderly
ball.
fashion. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. So let's do one by one and let's just say who and why.
Okay.
And then then go back over, and then go back
and then
around,
we'll go back
and then discuss why.
Do we want to just go from top to bottom? Okay, you want to start? Okay, go ahead.
I want to start.
Oh, you want to start?
Yeah,
I guess it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So go ahead.
it doesn't matter. As long as everyone gets their 2 piece in, I'll let you go ahead.
Wait. Before Isaiah starts, let me tell you this. This nigga only talks to piss you off. Don't take anything he says seriously. He's not. He's a troll. So that's it.
I had 2 more points.
As the court judge, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove that testimony. Okay, Isaiah, you can go.
Thank you. Okay, so Aang was the better Avatar because Korra simply just was not that bitch. She don't got no fight. She still got no fight feeds. In every battle she gone through. Like I've never seen someone lose so many fights in her own show named after her. Like there's no way.
You can't say that. Aang also lost and got captured a lot.
Is this
Like,
rage bait?
Okay, wait. Before we dive into that, let's give everybody a minute to talk, and then move on to the next person so we can get the conversation like really flowing.
You're not giving this nigga Isaiah no minute, bro. Fuck that guy.
Can I finish? Okay, let me finish. Okay. Korra's Jip was sorry as fuck. She didn't learn how blood been. Like, bruh. She had some anger issues. She was homie hopping all
Chad,
over
is
the
this rage
place.
bait? Be honest.
Like,
bro. You see what I said, bro? Just premium dick eats.
Nah. Wait a minute. Let him live his truth. Let him live his truth.
God.
Hold up. Let him live his truth.
Let him finish. I'm about to be done. But my nigga Aang was 112 years old, learned bending in 3 months, fought a war, won it, and peace.
Is that nigga? Is Aang a groomer? Is Aang a groomer?
Aang might be a groomer.
Technically, yes.
Okay,
but,
that's
all right,
not fair, and you all know that.
Who's the next person? Who's the next person?
I guess I could go.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so I believe it's Aang, and I'm gonna say it's Aang because one, Aang established peace within his time. Also, when it comes to like the ecological and like social, the economical and social issues of like Korra
in the chat,
he in the comics he had to deal with that entire situation in a city he went to that had benders having straight gang wars, non-benders hating every bender, and he had to establish peace in that area, and that's before he established Republic City, and he had to do that at like I want to say it's like as a 12-year-old, not even like in his adult.
He didn't even succeed at that. Think of the non-benders still hate the benders.
Wait. No counter arguments. Just let him speak. Just let him rock.
In the city that he went to, he actually achieved that peace without fighting at all. In that city again. Now, when it comes to Republic City, and that's years and stuff, and maybe then hate could spread in years. It doesn't take much for people to be hating now. Shit.
Yeah, lying.
But like, to me, it's just the fact that it seems like he could have handled all the problems that Korra have done because he's been shown to do that in his own series. And in their own lore. So that's just me.
Cereal Bowl, why don't you go next, bro? Since you were talking.
Bro, just because I like violence and there's so many Aang lovers in here, I choose Korra.
Alright.
But honestly, just because there's a lot of Aang lovers in here, I want more violence. So I'm gonna choose Korra.
But you have to give a good reason other than just violence.
I'm gonna give some good reasons. Now, so Korra, all right. I'm gonna be honest. Like my boy said earlier, I think she had worse teachers, and she was worse off in the first. Now, she had a bit of an attitude, okay, so maybe some of it was her fault, but she was, instead of fighting actual beings, she was fighting the embodiment of herself and bending in total. Like, I mean, doing something, I feel like battling gods is a little bit higher than a 100-year war, right? I feel like that's a tier higher than just a measly war that fighting like the entire evolution of the Avatar.
Let him finish.
And how these beings that are together well, they got separated, but these two beings that got separated. I'm bad with names, by the way. People are gonna have to guess what the fuck.
They're the kite people.
But
Kite
yeah,
people. I don't know. That
beings-
kind of sound like a slur.
Bravo
Like,
and Batu.
Yeah, he said a slur.
yeah,
Kite
kite people sound
Anyway,
like a slur.
Beings that are
That's
above
crazy work,
godhood, bro, that she had to defeat and take care of, or was the destruction of the entire world, and not just like the one. It's not like the Fire Nation is just taking. This is the destruction of everybody. If this shit goes loose, bro, like demons are taking over, bro. Essentially, like that is what would happen. And her having the pressure to stop that, and I don't know if she failed or not. The new show has not come out, but from what we've seen, she succeeded. Okay, and I feel like that
Let me
scores more
give you
points
that.
than
It
just
went
a
from
war.
Journey to the West to Devil May Cry real quick. I'll give you that.
Wait, can you say that again? I didn't hear what you said.
Cricket.
Me or Cereal Bowl?
He said,
Yeah,
Devil
you.
May Cry. Yeah, you.
Something about Devil May Cry.
I said Cereal Bowl has a point. When it comes to the Avatar series in general, it did go from Journey to the West to Devil May Cry real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you Cosmo, like since you're just like I'm gonna go ahead and let you go next then.
Okay, cool. Because I had a second point. Let me tell you what I mean by Korra's team failed her. Avatar team. You know what? Let me bring up Aang's team real quick. Aang's team, don't get me wrong, they had a whole bunch of dramatic nonsense. They really, really did. But they handled it in a way more mature way than Korra's team did. In every step of the way. Because let me call out Korra's team real quick.
To be fair, they weren't actively trying to fuck each other.
Tomboy. Okay, let me list it down real quick. The impulsive tomboy who's more likely to DDT you than help. Mako, the fuck boy. Let's see. Asami, a bad bitch, and not always in the good way.
My goat as well.
All right, but chill out on bowling again.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
chill
I
out on
know you
bowling.
ain't about to buzz this bowling.
Yeah,
Now,
bowling.
everybody's boy.
Yeah, bowling. I ain't gonna lie. Bowling's my favorite like Avatar side character. Generally.
Bowling, bowling, no. Can you say it? Bowling is valid. Bowling is
bowling's
always
goat.
valid.
There's nothing wrong.
Yeah, no, bowling got
yes, sir.
hold
Yeah,
by
bowling
my-
goat nigga.
He got
Wait,
hold.
okay,
The whole
okay.
damn series.
Say bowling
In
didn't
fact,
do anything wrong.
It's valid. It's valid.
So wait, Cosmo, real quick. Just so we don't derail the conversation entirely. Korra and Aang.
Yeah. Who's your side? Who's your side? Korra
obvious.
Aang.
Okay, Aang, cool.
Aang. I'm saying Aang because not only did he, like we said earlier, he had to literally farm XP out here, but he had better team cohesion.
That's fair.
Because it's not just the Avatar dealing with the shit; it's the Avatar team. They gotta have their people backing them.
All right,
look.
Can I say
I'm pretty
something?
sure. Yeah, that is pretty consistent.
Can I say something?
The Avatar.
And Korra's team,
after you're
yeah,
done.
sure, they got better later, but not only did they do a whole bunch of dramatic shit with each other, but as soon as Korra was down and out, did they still have love for her? No. Bolin went to the Earth Kingdom because he was done with these guys' bullshit. Asami went fuck all somewhere, and Mako...
They called him
I don't even know where
Marco.
Marco was at the
He was a
time.
police officer.
I think he just went back to a 9 to 5.
Well, to be fair, like
Mako joined the.
to be fair, like they did care about Korra. It's like life goes on. It's like she was like how long was she bedridden? Like
I think it was 6 months.
She was tripping. Yeah, she was 6 months. Then she woke up, saw her friends were gone, went to the Earth Kingdom to get dropped in tournaments for like, I don't know, 3 years.
Yeah, it was about 2.5 years
that
that she was in bending tournaments.
2.5 years. 2.5 years. Maybe near 3. Might as well be 3.
That PTSD was kicking her ass.
Tournaments.
Well, they said they were like, damn, you kind of look like the Avatar.
She's losing.
It was that PTSD, bro. It was kicking her fucking ass. And the poison.
Okay.
And one
The
more
main
thing.
reason that Korra was
The
losing.
second she's done with that, the second she gets past that, what does she do? Has to fight Kuvera, one of the most powerful metal benders in the world. Is like, yo, run my fade.
And also get drafted.
We get your point. Let's get some other points.
No, let me see. Wait. To counter.
Wait.
To counter your point. Oh.
Wait, no.
Wait.
We're not doing the counters yet.
No.
They've
It's
already
just
brought up something.
It's like it's just something
Can
real
we
quick.
get King G to talk? Can we get King G to text his opinion since he's the one that can't really like speak literally because he's his muted? Can we get your opinion?
Anyways, I rest my case. Her team failed her. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Aang got it. Better team.
Yeah, definitely. I just don't think Korra's team is ass. I just think Aang's team was just so much better in comparison that it just made them look like they was like children.
You ain't lying.
Okay, I'll say it like this: her team isn't ass, but they let their flaws overtake them.
I was gonna say.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, she was hard that team out.
That was hilarious. I think
happened?
I just rewatched that episode when they pulled up on the Fire Nation, like just a random Fire Nation town, and you have Sokka, Aang, and Katara, or not Katara, Aang and Toph scamming everybody. I love that shit.
We rob it.
Oh my god. Hey, Katara's just like, y'all cannot be robbing the Masters blind like this. Oh goodness.
Like when they
yo,
getting hit by the trolley, not the trolley, the carriage. Where like you remember that part where Toph got pretended to get hit by the
pretend to get hit by the carriage,
that was
and
cool.
Sokka pretended to be an officer.
Who gonna stop me? Like, I'm robbing you. Who's stopping me?
Oh God, I'm not even like being
my scabbage running.
I'm not even being I'm not even trying to hide this shit. I'm just gonna rob you in broad daylight if I'm the Avatar.
Yeah.
Run me your pockets, nigga.
The Avatar just robbed me.
Okay, and what you gonna do about it? Do something about it.
First off, who's gonna believe you? It's the Avatar. He ain't seen it for 100 years, and he's dead. And then second, okay, you expect me to do something about that?
All
right, back on topic.
Who's next? Yeah.
I'm about to say while King G and wait, Implosion, could you state like your opinion too in the chat if you can't really speak? And while we get the mute people to talk, we could get somebody on the mic to talk. You know what I'm saying? If nobody else wants to.
Oh, let me
finish.
So, me personally, I believe that Korra was the overall better Avatar. I simply think that the 100 years of chaos was a bigger imbalance. If the point of the Avatar is to maintain balance between everything, I think the 100 years is a much bigger mark against Aang than Korra.
Oh shit, I fell. Oh my god.
Korra did bring back the Airbenders, literally fix Aang's problem.
She did.
Like directly.
Hold up, I gotta go on mute real quick because I have to like talk to my insurance guy. But before I go, I need to say only one more thing. She shouldn't have hoed bowling like that. She deserved to get curved.
Oh
Oh God.
Rare
is always valid.
Yeah, rare Korra L.
To be fair,
rare Korra L.
Bolin managed to pull one of the stealthiest, but like Bolin managed to get a good pull. Like it was a stealthy good pull. Like he didn't know she was a good pull, but you know. I'm just saying, my man's got game.
Got a sleeper build.
All right.
I'm still listening though.
Yeah, continue your point.
Yeah, so if we're going band for band, the Avatar bringing back the Air Nomads was an incredible feat and literally restoring balance. Bringing back the Spirit World, in my opinion, was literally restoring balance. And I'm gonna keep it short because I want everybody to keep going, and I want to hear other people's opinions. But that's why I believe Korra is the better Avatar between the two.
I hear you.
I mean, I'm gonna go next. I think mine's is kind of like the perfect counter to yours. So yeah, I'll take that. So
yeah, on the note of like bringing the avatars back, the airbenders back. I think it's funny how Aang didn't even consider like the spirit world. It was like, well, I've got Katara, so
yeah.
I mean,
also, like, most
nigga said I'll do it myself.
Most avatars. So I'm gonna go ahead and obviously you all know me, Korra's big as hair. I should probably just change that to my code real quick. So I think Aang was the better avatar. I'm not gonna dismiss Korra's feats though, because I do think that bringing back the spirit world, in my opinion, I think that was probably one of the best decisions that Avatar's made in the entirety of the lineage of the Avatar. And I think bringing back the Airbenders was an unintended consequence of that. So I'm not gonna count that as a plus for Korra. I'm just gonna say as far as her world-solving feats, I'm just gonna stick to bringing back the Spirit Realm and manage to keep the peace in Republic City, thereby keeping the peace within the 4 great nations. But when you think about who established that peace, and Yeah, Aang leaving for 100 years was a very childish move, but I'm also going to view it as a childish move. It's not a decision an experienced Avatar would make, and Aang, as an experienced Avatar, did a lot of good. He managed to heal the rifts caused by that war, solve that war himself as a child soldier, literally, and managed to... Sorry, gotta take a water real quick. And managed to yeah, managed to establish a system in which that piece could be maintained. Obviously, no piece is going to be perfect, but I think Aang did a lot better than certain other avatars did, because when you really look at avatars as a whole, they, despite the fact, that they're peacekeepers, they tend to stick to their own a bit, and Aang, having been so divided from his people after having them wiped out, did a lot of good for the world overall, and he put forth the foundation for a better lasting piece than a lot of other avatars did, including Korra. I don't think Korra is a bad avatar at all. I think in the situation she was in, she did her best, and I actually do think she did a good job. Fighting off a literal evil god, trying to keep balance between the mortal realm and the spirit realm, and trying to fend off terrorists. I think she's a damn good avatar. But I think Aang, in his time period, for what he did, just happened to do more both than what was done before and what was done after. So that's my opinion. I'm passing on to the next person.
Side note. Both King G and Implosion say Aang.
Fairs.
God damn, I knew it. That's why I had to say Korra.
Look,
So who else is next?
Is there anyone else next? Is that everyone?
Taylor, can you decide?
Wait. What's the current point right now?
I think we have.
Who was the better avatar? And we got
it's
like
Oh,
two
yeah,
Korras.
Brad just got back.
Yeah.
Go next.
So it's like we got like I think like 5 or 6 Aangs and 2 Korras.
There we go.
2 Korras.
Okay, at doing their job at balancing and
at actually being the avatar.
Yeah, so like actually being the avatar, I'm gonna have to side with Korra, right? But this is the only reason why. She did reconnect the spirit world to the physical world. That's what the avatar is all about. They're a bridge between both the spirits and the humans.
Which is kind of ironic considering the Avatar did the exact opposite.
Well, but that's the thing. There's the reason why the Avatar is the bridge, because both the spirit kites at the time and the mortals thought it would be better if the realm was separated and we had just the Avatar acting as that bridge. Technically speaking, technically speaking, with now that the mortal realm and the spirit realm is merged, technically there is no reason to have an avatar now, because there's no reason to have a bridge, because the worlds are just one. So
I have an answer.
I can't even hate on him, bro. He's the embodiment of evil.
Everyone can go first.
I kind of agree. Like, I like Aang as a character better, but like Korra definitely did better as it's not that necessarily she did better than Avatar, but like what she succeeded at with like the spirit bridge stuff, she definitely did better.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so I was trying to rebuttal something earlier. So I forgot who said it, but someone said that Korra had a worse team, and I feel like that's a plus and not a minus, right? Because based off what she did and like in the time, I know it took her a while, right? But her having a worse team makes her it made it harder for her. Therefore, it being harder for her would give her a couple excuses, I feel like. And she still pulled off like beating gods with a worse team, right? Yeah. And like Aang, he needed help from his friends to even get to the place that he got. To even fight Ozai.
But he was also a lot younger than Korra was. Like a lot younger. You definitely have to pull that. Like Korra, technically, despite being a bullhead, was a lot more mature than he was at the time.
I will also say like just looking at the writing. Of course, you have to have devices to push your story along and stuff. So Aang's story was written in a way in which he can get the other bendings. All Korra had left was air. It was strictly air. So her team could just have like their own lives, but they were messy as fuck. And in my
actually,
they were.
But the problem is they were all. Sorry.
First off, I'm the one who said it, and second off, I can argue that like the only reason your point makes semblance is because technically speaking, Korra was set up to be solo. She was more trained, had like trainers and teachers from the jump.
Sure.
So like her being able to work solo makes way more sense than Aang.
Aang was
Well, I mean,
trained.
Aang-
Korra
Aang
was
did
trained
that.
to work alone. Aang had to get a team in order to get where he's at.
I don't know how
I
much I,
think
agree with that.
an
I'm gonna be honest.
important detail I think everyone misses is the fact that, like, because of the war in Last Airbender, everyone's goals were aligned to a level. You know, everyone had to focus on the war on some extent.
That's true.
But in Korra,
Yeah,
it's
everyone-
peacetime, so all these guys had. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta go.
Not to mention, it's also
Yeah,
not like
that was
Korra
fun.
had to fight a dark god. She just happened to spawn in at the time he was coming back.
Well,
Like,
yeah, but because he came back at that time,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
had to
she,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah, she had to. But like, imagine like, because like now I'm kind of because with all these points that have been made, and I think all the points have been made about Korra versus Aang are actually really good. Now the question I've just been ruminating in my head is, what if you swap them? What if you had Aang in Korra's timeline
they
and
both like
Korra in
super
Aang's
succeed.
timeline?
They both.
Aang, in my opinion, would get fucking obliterated.
No, I
feel like
like
he would have
Aang
the
would be
exact
able
same help, so the
Hold
same
up.
outcome.
Hold up,
I
before we
don't
do that,
think-
I would
I
like
don't
to put
think-
2 cents in of
In my
who's the better
opinion-
avatar.
Hold up, stop real quick, stop. Did we go through everyone? Has everyone given their in the voice chat at least?
I was on mute at the time.
I
my
haven't.
bad. So I wanted to get my.
Oh, okay, good. Get yours in.
Okay, you first, Mr. Uno.
Oh no! It's cool. Like I didn't even like when I started this stream. I thought we were just gonna do Aang versus Korra like fight wise, but like y'all are doing a way better job than me. I ain't gonna lie.
Honestly,
damn,
like,
Uno, I'll be your editor, man.
I've already done
All right.
things. Like, hey, if you want the situation, Aang beats Korra, and I can say this: final season, like final fight, just beat Ozai Aang versus Korra, and you could do like final season Korra. I believe Aang got that, and it's because Aang's just faster thinking in his head. If you want to go that route as well, but.
I mean, I was gonna say who I thought was like the better avatar, doing their avatar job. But real quick, Mr. Uno, thanks for having me here. Your videos literally get me through my job sometimes.
Oh, don't say that. I was
You ain't lying about that.
I would start blushing. Don't say that.
He ain't lying. I really.
Nigga, blushing is
That's
shit.
more, I'm gonna say Korra, and the only reason I'm saying Korra did a better job at being an avatar is because for 2 reasons, 2 simple reasons. One, she was doing like the actual avatar job, handling the spirit world and everything, which she could do because despite personal beefs and motherfuckers after her, it was pretty much peacetime. She didn't have to be on her feet, like on the run, 24/7.
Well, she
Aang, on the
kinda
other
did.
hand, he would have gotten to his avatar job, but he had a whole war in half the world on his ass at the time.
To be fair, Aang also did put a lot of emphasis on spirits because he's an air
Damn,
nomad.
God
The ties to the spirit realm is important.
Assassins, or?
Yeah.
But what'd you say, Cam?
I said, you're saying she didn't have to run, but she was kind of constantly on the run, considering
Well-
she was being chased by assassins.
Well,
She
she
was,
was
but, like-
mostly in Republic
but,
City.
like-
Aang was like traveling between nations constantly. That man was.
She was on
always
the run,
move.
and then she was like,
Nations because he had to go learn.
she was on the run, and then she was like, you know what? Come meet me in the street.
I wanted to counter argue something too. The idea that Aang's team was better, they kind of had to be because they didn't have a choice. They lived together.
Yeah.
Yes,
They
that's
all,
true.
they were all
Yes.
living on the back
That
of the
also
running
still makes them a better team, though.
Yeah.
So, because
Right,
again,
right,
when
right.
Korra was like literally incapacitated, her team went off to her lives. When Aang was incapacitated, they were huddled around him for like 2 weeks. So,
Is this nigga dead or
Right,
not?
because
Yeah,
everybody
that
else
was
had a
different, though.
home to return to. Like, but that's the thing, right? It's a different situation, right? So,
yeah.
Korra's situation, everybody had a home to return to. When Aang got, they were all sitting in the same boat. Like, damn, we just lost the Earth Nation.
Damn it. Is this nigga dead? Like, what's going on? He growing hair still, so I think. So he growing hair still. I think he's alive.
Yep.
It's like for Korra, it was like, damn, bro.
That's
crazy.
crazy. Oh god, that's crazy.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Like that shit's
All right,
crazy
all
though.
right.
I
I think that was.
It's a different situation. Korra goes out. Okay, we gotta wait for another avatar. Aang goes out in the middle of this Fire Nation shit. That's game over.
Facts.
Gotta wait for this nigga to be
Because
grown.
you wouldn't have been able to bring back
He
another.
would come back, bro. That's literally
You
it.
wouldn't. Nah, you wouldn't have been able to come back for that because at that point the next Avatar would have spawned in after
No,
Sozin's
no, no.
comet.
Come back as in like be
Oh,
conscious
resurrect.
again.
Yeah.
Like they can only hope that he would become conscious again. With what's her name? They know she's alive. Like right
She was just fucked up.
Yeah. Barely right to them, or
barely
Katara
right, but
technically
they know
writes to them.
They at
Yeah.
least know she's alive, right? But
That's
with
true.
Aang, like they don't know what's about to happen to this guy.
Alright, so I think out of the 11 of us that were in here, it was 6 to Aang and 5 to Korra. I feel like if we got a 12th person, it would actually probably be pretty even. But no, because like I think it's valid because I think they both are good avatars.
Yeah.
They just had different situations to deal with. And honestly, I feel like they're mismatched. I feel like Aang should have been dealing with the shit Korra was dealing with because he's a much better peacekeeper, I guess.
Yes.
And Korra should have been the active warfighter because that girl wants all the fucking smoke.
That's like
there was no keeping peace was here. That was not happening.
Nah.
Yeah.
Side note,
He was either slide or die was in here.
I don't think I stand on my idea that Aang would get fucking obliterated because these people know how to fight advanced benders.
Yeah, that's true.
They-
And don't
they
forget,
are
some of them
metal
didn't.
bending.
They are
Aang never
advanced
had to
benders.
fight.
Like-
Aang never had to fight metal benders.
Like imagine what was that nigga name?
Also, Aang also helped establish advanced bending as a concept too.
Yeah, what was that
with
nigga
Top's
name?
help.
What was that nigga name that Magma bended in the Red Lotus, bro? Imagine that nigga pulling up on Aang's gang. Like, what are they like? What the fuck? They're gonna be confused. Like, what the fuck is this?
Wasn't that one of didn't one of Toph's daughters boom the fucking girl who had the eye bending or the eye fire bending thing?
Blew the fuck out of her head, bro.
Wait, real fast. On that topic, on that point, Su Yin was the one.
Bad as
that
fuck.
fucking
My fault. Had to
killed
pop that off.
Combustion Woman.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
Combustion with
say
Su
that.
Yin. Yeah, Su Yin. That was Toph's peacekeeper daughter. And first, I gotta say this right now. Wood.
Oh God.
Also, yeah.
On everything.
Actually, here's something we didn't think about. Here's something that I don't think anyone think about. In Aang's time, when's the last time anyone, Fire Nation, Earth Nation, whatever, saw and/or fought an airbender?
I don't know.
Again, yeah, I brought this up earlier. It was
in
the
Korra
same.
or in Avatar: The Last Airbender? Because in Avatar: The Last
In
Airbender,
Avatar,
it's been
when-
100 years.
Yeah, it's been 100
No,
fucking
in Avatar, I brought this up earlier. In Avatar, nobody knew how to fight an airbender, so he had the advantage there.
Sure.
Yeah, walk with me here. Say you're a Fire Nation soldier, right? You're like, oh, I found the Avatar and his friends. I'm got him. I'm up to pull on them. You're running to him. You got flame in your fist. All of a sudden,
You don't got flame in your fist no more.
In the air. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because we did mention this earlier because we mentioned that was a point on Korra's side. Korra had to fight people who actively knew how to combat everything she could do. Meanwhile, Aang was on the run fighting people who didn't even know he existed.
Alright, I will say for like the Aang thing, yeah, he had the advantage on majority of people. I will say some people, they fought him for months at like months at a time. They were after that, fighting him. Yeah, Zuko.
I remember Zuko, Azula, Combustion Man, who was because don't
Zuko
forget,
was such a bomb in the beginning of the series, bro. It's not even
absolutely.
funny.
I hated that nigga
when
cut,
they
bro.
were fighting
That
Combustion Man,
ponytail pissed me off.
Sokka, Katara, Zuko, and Aang fighting him at the same time, and he was still putting belt to ass. To be fair, I think
Actually,
you probably could.
They
you could probably
were
put
avoiding
Combustion.
him.
You could put Combustion Man on the same level as Combustion Woman. So, and considering the fact that he was folding them, Aang would have a tough time dealing. 12-year-old Aang would have a tough time dealing with Korra's enemies. I feel like adult Aang,
you know
being
what?
the legit master that he is, would probably be able to deal with him.
Yeah, but Sokka makes my point even more clear because when's the last time a Fire Nation soldier get pulled up on by some dude with a sword? Like, you throw fire, everybody's running, all of a sudden some dude with a sword just pulls up and beats your ass. They're like, what?
They had plenty of swords.
Well, didn't Zuko fight with a sword? He'd have to get trained by a nigga.
Yeah, it was
by a sword nigga.
But don't forget, like even Sokka's trainer made a point to mention he has an incredibly unorthodox fighting style. He's
It's
not
just
an
swords.
easy person
That's
to fight
fucking funny.
against.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Unorthodox sword.
Again, like, that is the
most benders
entire.
without the powers ain't got hands.
but that is the entirety of Team Avatar. They're all relatively unorthodox. You have a blind earthbender who can sense every movement she comes across. You have a waterbender who learned waterbending almost entirely by herself. And because she's a woman and this fucking verse is sexist as fuck, ain't even supposed to be using waterbending, a dude with a club, a boomerang, and a katana who wields a sword in a way no one has ever seen, and the literal Avatar who most people didn't even think existed. That's a pretty unorthodox.
Oh, don't forget the blood bending part. Don't forget the blood bending part.
Oh yeah, who could also literally turn your own flesh against you on the night of a full moon. And then you have Korra's Team Avatar.
Wait, before you even go there, we're forgetting that Aang had a fucking bison.
Oh yeah, he had a fucking bison.
Bro, I think Appa got more fucking.
How the fuck did Appa
more bodies than anybody in that team? I'm not gonna lie.
How the fuck did Appa survive? I'm not even. I mean, I know he was frozen in the ice with Aang too, but like, you live, nigga. You're alive too. Come on, bro. I call bullshit.
Combo my invisible girl with your.
Okay, I got my shit. My shit on 5.
Deadass. I feel like Appa was like.
No, we gotta touch it. Oh wait, no, we got time.
But then, okay, but then again, you have Team Korra, an Avatar trained by the White. You have an Avatar trained by the White Lotus to fight assassins. A firebender who's so adept at lightning he prefers to use it other than fire. An earthbender with literally maximum fucking riz and can bend lava, and then a hand-to-hand combat
was just dirty
with a fist made of fucking metal that will bop you to the nether dimension. I feel like both teams.
Oh no, she got that Winter Soldier arm.
Yeah, dead ass. You had a baddie with Winter Soldier.
Oh yeah. Yo, we clutched that. I thought we was gonna lose that game. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll put the GOAT for real. Yes, sir. I'll put he's absolutely the GOAT.
I'm about to say, if we really think about it, if we go team for team, I really think Korra's team is whooping.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Honestly, I got to agree with you.
Yes, sir.
Because they also have a technological advantage too.
Yes.
They have literally a Winter
and
Soldier.
they have a generational advantage. I talked about this in my group chat on Twitter. Like, imagine an 1890s boxer going up against a boxer today. That nigga gonna do some shit that nigga ain't never seen. Put the 1890 boxer in a cardiac arrest. Like, you advanced, bro. If you didn't advance, we'd still be smacking rocks thinking food would come out like cavemen. Like, niggas advanced.
Like, nigga, the fuck's the
I think the only advantage Team Aang would have over Team Korra, and this isn't a slight against Team Korra at all. It's just the nature of the team they were about. Team Aang is much more coordinated.
Yeah, they have,
Just because of what they have.
Well, maybe not with Mako and Bolin, but like everybody else, yeah. Because Mako and Bolin were,
I'm gonna tell you why Team Aang is solid. I'm gonna tell you why Team Aang.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. In Korra's time, everyone and their mother got that Ty Lee buff to their hands. Everyone knows how to turn off. Everyone knows how to turn off bending now.
Yeah, didn't Ty Lee actually make a school designed for non-benders
blocking?
Yes, everyone and their mother knows how to do that shit now.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Soccer slams, bro. I think it's the whole thing.
No,
you're right. Soccer holds up and gets immediately electrocuted.
I will say,
didn't he actually almost get electrocuted, but he was smart enough to channel the lightning through his sword to the ground? Didn't he do that once? I remember this.
Korra in the third episode was getting pieced up by chi blockers.
That I do remember that. And also, Sokka does know how to chi block. He's not good at it, but he does know how to do it.
Well, he kind of knows.
Ty Lee liked him.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of knows how to do it, but also, look, Sokka, when it comes to chi blocking, it got done to him, and then he immediately started countering that shit. Cause they tried to
that is blocking the blood. Sokka's like Maharanga. You use something on him once, and he instantly knows how it works. Dead ass. That is how he functions in the entire series. Jesus Christ.
But
so let's start getting into the actual debate, right?
Yeah.
So let's get a Korra supporter versus a Aang supporter, and see where it goes.
All right, I'm
Who wants to go first?
Let me go.
I volunteer myself as Aang tribute.
I'm Korra all day.
Alright, little nigga, let's go.
Little nigga's crazy.
Let's do it.
All right, you go first.
Right,
I'm eating.
Let me moderate.
Let's rock.
Let the Aang do go first. Yeah.
Oh, no, what we start now? We starting on hands, on diplomacy, on like the fact that he had to box more people than Korra has. Like, what we doing?
We're gonna start. We're gonna start first.
Start on what first?
Start on hands and the elements. Name the
Okay,
elements
hands
they
and
know.
elements.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute right now so I can let it
So
rock.
Korra definitely knows more elements things. She knows like what all the basic bending, a lot of lightning bending, and she knows how to metal bend. And
She
I'm
doesn't
pretty
know how
sure
to do
she's
lightning. She can't do lightning.
no, she can do lightning.
I don't think
She tried. No, she absolutely tried to boom him on with lightning. I remember that episode.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah. I forgot that too.
Yeah.
She just don't do it much.
Can she
Not
produce
to
it
butt
or
in.
can she redirect it?
No, she shot it directly at him.
Not to butt in, but they both can do energy bending. To be
Yes.
fair.
Okay, but Aang is the one who gifted her how to do energy bending. No avatar
Doesn't
knew how to
matter.
do
Oh, God.
Avatar
Aang
state.
learned it.
It doesn't matter.
Was that in the Avatar state? That base.
Aang learned it from the lion turtles.
Yeah, Aang learned
I'm
it
about
from
to
the
say,
lion
like,
turtle.
Aang was given it by the lion turtle. Nigga
No, I'm
didn't
talking
learn
about
it,
the
bro.
lightning.
Nah, he
Does Korra
definitely learned.
does Korra do lightning in base or was that Avatar state?
No, base.
She didn't have the.
She definitely
She didn't.
did
She didn't have the Avatar state in season 1.
Korra can do lightning. Korra can do
I mean, until
lightning and
the
metal
end.
bending.
Yeah, she can do lightning and metal bending on top of that, and then you
'Cause
have
I can't
Aang with
find
just
anything
basic.
of her doing base.
Really?
I can't. I'm looking it up.
I could have sworn she.
I'm
boomed
seeing
something.
That
only
also-
Avatar state.
That sounds familiar,
Okay.
bro.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because I'm remembering a scene in season 1 where they're disguised as Amon's followers, and she pulls up on him and says he's a waterbender in front of a bunch of people. And he pulls off his mask, and he's like, "I have scars," and then she goes, "Fuck this nigga," and just booms him with lightning, attempts to, and he dodges it or something like that.
That was either
I
him or
distinctly remember that scene.
that might have been. That
Was
might.
that Mako?
Yeah, that might have been Mako. We
Okay,
might be
alright,
lying.
So never mind. She does not know how to bend lightning, so it's just
Okay, I was about to
earth and
say.
metal. Okay, alright. And so then we have Aang, who can bend fire, redirect lightning, master airbender, master waterbender, and then, yeah.
You talk about like end of series Aang?
I mean, okay, that is something a metric right now. Are we talking about like Aang in series or like adult Aang
To
when he
keep
was
it
in?
fairer, to keep it as fair as possible, because it's pretty clear that everybody here is that adult Aang slams. We're going to be talking about
Nope.
end of
Hell
ATLA.
nah.
So end of ATLA Aang still slams. Like
That's-
dead ass. End of
that's-
like he's still
That's crazy. Now that's crazy as fuck to me.
like no, it's debatable. No, it's 100% debatable. But
I don't think it should be debatable how crazy it
it
is.
is debatable, my homie. Like, come on, man.
Wait. So to be clear, end of ATL, boss is defeated doing side quests now, Aang.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we're talking about end of
Okay.
Korra, you know.
I wasn't
destroying
even
the
going
world,
to do side quests, but if you want to, I was going to say literally like teleported right after he ended the series. Like,
You know, right after he got that final kiss with his baddie, right?
yeah, that's what. And then the kiss with Korra. We're teleporting these beings right after they
These beings is crazy.
Okay, so Korra. Because again, a part of me like loves to say that
and
Korra's
another
got
thing,
good hands.
We're not using anything that they needed outside help for. Only things that they can do on their own. Avatar state is included.
No Kaiju Korra.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a wash. Oh my god.
That was funny.
We're only talking about things that they can do naturally. So Avatar state comes naturally to them, and then any kind of bending they can do in base.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and say this
But we're
right
gonna argue
now.
base
Korra's
first. We're gonna argue base first.
Okay, I wanted to make a point of Korra Avatar State, but we can argue base first.
No, go ahead and make that point about Korra Avatar State. I think I know what you're gonna say.
Bro, like you literally have Aang here with like almost 2,000 years of experience in his Avatar State, and that shit showed when he got his chi restored and when he fought Ozai. That 2,000 plus years of experience, boy, he put belt to ass with that.
Fair.
Shit. Man, I remember watching your video, going like, damn. This man's putting in the work on
I
this.
forgot I made a video on that.
Korra's
Oh my
Avatar
god.
State just has like the thing about it is like the Avatar state is not just supposed to enhance power; it's supposed to also add experience. So it's supposed to add on the prior experiences of other avatars in fighting other enemies, and that's one of the advantages Aang has. He literally has visions from past lives of fighting beings probably close to Ozai's strength. Like across 2,000 years of span, someone's probably fought someone as strong as Ozai. Korra just has a boost to her natural strength, and it is extremely clear that once she got her Avatar state severed, because she's a bitch, that she did not get that additional experience added. So it's just her fighting with additional strength, and she still gets folded. Like, come on, man.
Okay,
It's
let me count it real quick. So
it's Dorian. It's Dorian.
Yeah.
Dorian counter.
All right. Now, look, to move, get out of here. So, Korra, right at the end, not at the end, in season 1, Korra season 1, when Amon was bloodbending her after she got her element snatched away, and then she learned airbending, she broke out of it with just brute force, just kind of punched the shit at that nigga with airbending, breaking out of the bloodbending. Adult Aang against a weaker bloodbender who gets, we see this statement from Amon's brother. I forget his brother and his father's name, but Amon's brother, you know, the nigga that got trained by their dad, was like, yeah, nah, Amon's the strongest bloodbender I've ever seen in my fucking life. Don't fight that nigga. But the weaker bloodbender that was bloodbending Aang, it took Aang tapping into the Avatar state to break out of it. So this is me saying Korra is stronger than Adult Aang, but I'm just saying she scales to this nigga at the very least because she was just able to brute force out of airbending.
Point to mention for that at the end of season 1, Korra, and I want to legit someone in the chat look this up for me. By the end of season 1, Korra, how many times had Korra been bloodbended? Somebody pull that up for me right now. How many times did Korra interact and actively get bloodbended before that moment?
That is fair.
Because I feel like that has to be a point made up to it. Because Aang only dealt with the bloodbender once, and he instantly got knocked out, and then never dealt with it again until he had to deal with Amon's dad. I'm pretty sure Korra had been folded by this bloodbender multiple times.
But
not to mention the fact that she actively got him.
Actually twice.
I'm about to say that's like if I could speak real quick, that's like saying, yeah, Darth Vader's like force choking you every time he sees you.
Like you're not gonna find a way to break out of that, bro. Like
also to answer your question, it was twice. Right here it says in season 1.
Oh, it was just twice? Okay,
yeah, let me finish. It says in the season 1 of Legend of Korra, Korra was bloodbent twice. Once by Tarlok during the confrontation in City Hall.
Oh, it wasn't even by the same nigga.
Took away her bloodbent. Yeah, and it says, and again by Amon when he took away her bloodbend. So only 2 times.
Yeah, but when it was Amon, he was also directly, like, he wasn't even in front of her. He was actively, like, holding on to her vein. So, and again,
I mean,
Aang had
doesn't
only
really
dealt
matter
with that.
though.
I think it does.
I would argue that Amon being the stronger bloodbender, being able to break out of Amon's grip is, first of all, should be impossible.
Yeah, nigga, she just did that.
She did not use the Avatar state. I would also agree with you on Aang's Avatar state being stronger than Korra's because it literally states that Aang is more spiritual than Korra, and that's
and the Avatar state is a spiritual state, 100%.
Yeah, there's no
I
like
feel like
defending that.
I feel like you do make a point that Korra is like stronger than Aang, but I think Aang is more experienced because again, this goes back to the warfighter versus peacekeeper thing. Aang had to literally put all these tools to use against people actively trying to boom him. Korra did have to put these things against people who actively tried to boom her, but she also didn't do so until she was, what, 20, I think? And Aang was a 12-year-old?
Yeah, well, okay, to be fair, that nigga Aang was trained.
Being hunted by the literal prince of the fire people?
You know, you're right, but like, Aang was a trained monk for 12 years, so I
don't think monks trained in combat.
I'm talking about for like the mental. I'm not gonna put like his mental state is obviously going to be way better than Korra's because he's a fucking monk.
Korra got beat once and got PTSD from it. Meanwhile, Aang got beat and he's like, oh, time to get back on the horse. Or the giant flying bison in this case.
Actually, the Air Nomads were taught defensive martial arts.
Yeah, defensive martial arts. Meanwhile, Korra was like actively fighting people. Like in the first episode, you see her dueling 3 of her masters at the same time and winning. Note so.
I had wanted to add something to the Korra versus Amon's bloodbending thing. Also, this was a weakened Amon because just before this point, he was hit by Mako's lightning.
Oh, by Mako's lightning, yep.
Yeah, it was an underpowered.
It was an underpowered lightning blast, but he still got hit point blank with it. Yeah, I remember that scene. That shot the shit out.
So after that, he proceeded to bloodbend in Mako and Korra at the same time, and so by this point, extremely weakened. So
so a weakened Amon versus Korra. So it's not Amon at full strength or full focus.
Okay, that's fair.
That's something to take into. It's like trying to force choke like 15 people at the same time, but you can't actively do it, so one of them breaks out. I still think that. No, I still think, you know,
Amon's dad was able to. You remember Amon's dad fucking bloodbended the whole entire council room with multiple people. So like, if Amon's stronger than that,
I just thought of something that makes this make more sense.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just thought of something that made Korra and Aang make more. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Aang was taught in the Miyagi-Do, while Korra was taught by Cobra Kai.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about like this comparison.
You made this like Cobra
Nah,
Kai.
he's spitting. Speaking about Cobra Kai. No, speaking about Cobra Kai. Season 6 was gas. Season 6 was gas. I'll make a video on that very soon.
But am I wrong, bro? Really think about it.
No, you're spitting. No, I was dead ass thinking like something like this too.
Yeah, I was thinking more like Wing Chun versus Tai Chi, defensive versus offensive, that kind of thing. But that makes sense.
That works too.
Miyagi-Do versus Cobra
Anyways,
Kai.
please proceed. I'll mute my dumb ass.
I don't know. All right, as an actual unironic physical martial artist here and now, let me state that Wing Chun is ass. So that was a very bad explanation.
My dad, who studied Wing Chun, would probably want to throw hands with you. I ain't gonna lie.
Wing Chun, Wing Chun.
He is 60 years old. He probably be like, all right, young blood. He do his custom. All right, young Thundercat. Bring that ass up here. He say it just like that too.
In an actual martial art fight between two people that know martial arts, the Wing Chun stance is too weak. In an actual, you literally can't stand like that in an actual fight with somebody who knows how to fight. And
I don't think I've ever seen him use the stance very often. I'm not gonna lie. Even he says the stance is not good for balance.
That's what I'm saying.
Chat. Cut his skull. You know what to do.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and chat and this man's whole career.
He said cut the skull.
But like you also have to like put into perspective, because like here's also one of like Aang's best like feats. The man fought off a volcano. Literally fought off a volcano with nothing but grit, determination, and not. Well, I think he did. I think he did use the Avatar state for one point.
You're right, but Korra,
for the most part,
Korra fought off a fucking.
Had to fight off a natural disaster.
No, she fought off a fucking Gallic gun.
Wait. So did Korra not fight off the Unibeam?
Yeah, she fought off a Gallic gun, nigga. She fought a Gallic gun.
And it was just her. It was just her protecting the nigga that she just got her ass beat by.
I wanted to.
So she was weak too.
No, wait. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You admit she's weak. Okay, that's good.
Volcano. Aang versus the volcano. It was just Aang using airbending. He never entered the Avatar state.
Okay, so it's just Aang not even using all of his elements, not having any of the experience as an actual Avatar, not knowing that his predecessor also had to fight a volcano, and then you have Korra at damn near max strength with the Avatar state and all 4 elements fighting off a Gallic gun versus Aang fighting off an entire natural disaster.
Was she in Avatar state? I don't remember.
An island off the map with just airbending.
Okay, so let me count.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Uno. I think this is stacking against Korra.
Let me counter argue that, because lava is an element that could be cooled down by air. That was a straight.
Yes, that's what he was doing. That was what he was doing. He was attempting to use.
Exactly.
What element are you using to deflect a Gallic gun?
That is fucking.
A Gallic gun is not lava. That was pure energy. She literally, as a matter of fact, she energy bended that fucking beam out of the way.
Okay, to be fair, she did get that energy bending from Aang, so. And she also still got smacked by it. She still got smacked by it. She didn't even win. No.
First of all,
no. She still lost though. That's the point I'm making.
And who did Aang get energy bending from?
It got smacked.
And who did Aang get the energy bending from?
Volcano and won. Korra fought a Gallic gun and lost. It ain't the same
thing. Gallic gun is not a volcano.
No, exactly. A Gallic gun's a lot weaker than a volcano.
What?
You don't have to worry about a Gallic gun wiping out that entire island.
Huh?
Guys, I want to say
yeah. You missed with that one.
No. I think I could.
The Gallic gun would have tore through the fucking.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, let him go.
Gallic would not tore through the planet, bro.
King type in the chat. Roku also fought a volcano. By the way, Roku firebending King Avatar, and he lost.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Roku had all and lost.
Well, Roku fucking sucks. So
that Aang didn't actually like fight. So when you say he stopped,
Yeah,
he fought a volcano.
He
you're saying
stopped
he
a
fought the
volcano from wiping
yeah,
out a city,
but he really just stopped the magma from flowing into the city. He didn't actually
which
stop
still
a
takes
pool
all. Yeah,
yeah, it takes a
no,
lot of
it's not.
energy, but it is not nearly the same energy as the explosion of the entire eruption of the volcano. It was really just the first stage of the volcano and it dripping out. The actual the kinetic
Bro, have
energy
you
it
seen
takes,
a volcano?
I have,
Sorry,
but
sorry.
listen,
No. Wait,
the
wait.
kinetic
No, you
energy
must
it
let him
takes
rock.
to actually explode the volcano. If he was stopping an actual like erupting volcano that was fucking going everywhere, a volcano sometimes like actually the outside of the volcano will explode open and crack open. It was really just dripping. Kind of the start, and he cooled it down enough. When you cool down a volcano, it stops the rest of the process. He cooled the volcano down enough that it did not fully erupt. But Roku was fighting not only a fully erupted volcano, but he was trying to do other things at the same time to save people. Now, Aang was doing the same thing, but he had a little bit more time. He got there a little earlier, and he was using something that easily, he didn't have to like keep swiping it up. Whenever he cooled down lava, it instantly cooled it down. So when he was
Well,
cooling it
no,
down,
he
unlike
cooled
Roku,
down the lava and more lava came. That's why he
that's true,
literally
and he
had
just kept
to.
cooling it down.
He had to cut open the earth on both sides of the island so that the water would flow, and for the lava would flow. And he did that with he didn't. He didn't have earthbending at that time. He just had airbending. He didn't know, or this was relatively earlier in.
Check if this was
No,
Avatar
no,
state.
no. No, it wasn't.
No.
Not Avatar State.
He definitely only used airbending at the time. But we're not about to act like
it was not
about to
water
act like-
bending. There's no earth bending. He had to literally damn near cut the rifts into the land with just air. No Avatar State, nothing else. The man had to redraw the map, literally, in order to save a city.
Korra literally had to fight an armor core.
Appreciate it, bro.
Literally.
No, but still, even if he did just cut the volcano itself, that's not the same as an entire like city. Like we're kind of like
the man literally saved an entire city. That's why he was there.
No, saving. Okay. So a meteor
saving a village. That was a village. City's bigger.
Yeah, it was a village.
Oh no. That was a huge ass fucking. That was a city. That village was not small.
That is not a
city. Bro, that was a city.
But even if it was, let's say hypothetically it was a city, right? If it was a city, it's slowly taking over the city and it instantly destroying the city is two different feats. If you slowly destroy a galaxy, you aren't galaxy level because it took you time to do it. If you are a level of a thing, you have to instantaneously be able to destroy it with zero
So
effort.
then now we have to bring in the question, is that beam gonna instantaneously wipe the entirety of Republic City, which is a massive fucking island? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. Somebody put the video in chat or something of that. I need to watch that thing destroy the entirety of Republic City.
That was the entire point.
Wasn't
that the entire point of the fucking canon?
Question: did you forget what that mobile suit was doing to the city? Literally 10 minutes before Korra pulled up on Rivera.
I don't forget that. It was stomping shit down. It's basically a fucking Gundam.
It was,
I don't know why we have Gundams as an avatar, but hey, you know.
Oh God!
Because it's cool.
Again,
I need. Matter of fact, I need to see Transformers in the new. I need to see Transformers in the new fucking Avatar, bro.
Fighting Gundams.
Oh God.
Okay, so you guys asked, why is there a Gundam in Korra? Has any of you guys watched Gundam?
Yeah. I watched Gurren Lagann.
Ah, yes,
sir. If you actually watch Gundam,
was literally like, "Yo, stand by for Titanfall."
Yes, sir.
If you actually watch Gundam, you realize it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
Well, get out of my face.
Are you going to explain that, or are you just going to listen? Come on.
Okay, you know what the Gundam? Okay, I'll give you a
Man was about to leave us on a cliffhanger.
You know what the Gundam is in the context of the series?
Yeah.
A giant ass fucking mech with guns.
No, it's a tank. It's a tank.
Yeah.
It's a war machine. It kills people. It steps on innocent people.
Yeah.
Anything.
Like, Gundam is a war drama.
Yeah.
Gundam is a war drama. Like, it's not magical. It's not alive. It's except for in spin-offs. But like, Gundam's a war story. People are going through PTSD. They're not being funny about it.
What does that have
What
to
is
do
your
with
reasoning
food?
for explaining
Yeah,
this?
what
I'm
does
kinda
that have
lost.
to do with the fact that that laser's not going to destroy the whole city in a single shot?
Because it's destroying innocent people, therefore it makes perfect sense for Gundam to be an
Oh,
avatar.
Oh
oh,
no!
you're
Oh
on,
yeah,
you're
that's what
on
he.
the conversation
Oh, he
about
was
why
answering
the
that
Gundam is
question. Okay,
there.
I forgot.
Okay,
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah.
I thought you were
We're going
explaining.
back to the thing. Like the Gundam isn't gonna. The Gundam's gonna destroy the city in like maybe a couple hours. It's not
Okay,
gonna
so
load the gun and
I don't think
boom it in a.
Well, no, no,
It's
no, no.
not
Wait, wait,
gonna
wait, wait,
boom
wait,
the
wait, wait, wait,
entirety
wait.
of it.
Do you
Because I'm
do
looking at the video right now.
do you
It's tearing
remember?
apart buildings
Do you
very
remember?
easily.
Do you
But you're
remember
not
that?
gonna shoot it into the ground and then the entire city is gonna be a massive
Do
crater.
you remember that?
It does not have that level of power.
Do you remember the test shot that they did where it actually just blew up a fucking city?
It blew up a forest. What do you mean?
No, that test shot that was located towards like the fucking makeshift city, where Kuvira was fighting Toph's daughters.
What the hell? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, let me see this shit.
And
I could be lying.
remember,
I could be
remember
misremembering.
that fucking tank that was firing that shit was fucking platinum. It was non-bendable metal on the outside.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
So Korra had to, and Korra still stopped it by using a whole river.
Oh yeah, Eric's dying from that. Like, no ifs, ands, buts about it. Like, he's not gonna withstand that.
Okay, wait, but let's get the actual fact out the way because I'm not trying to be. Did Korra actually stop the beam?
Yeah, she did.
She deflected the beam. She
she
did.
have-
Now, to be fair, she did
Hold
have
up,
to
hold
use
up,
the Avatar
hold up.
state.
I'm literally watching this right now. I'm watching this in real time. All right, she's running away like a little bitch.
All right, well,
The beam is booming things, but it's not blowing up the whole city. That's a strong ass beam though, but I still think the volcano carries.
I don't know. I feel like that's Dicky.
No,
I think that's Dicky.
No, I'm literally watching this happen right now. Yes, absolutely. Have you fucking seen it? That little explosion? Hold on. I'm watching the thing happen right now.
Instantaneously disintegrating a building. That's not happening.
Oh my god.
Slowly fall and eventually fall all the way down.
Volcanoes
Like,
are
you can
not
look
slow,
up,
my
you
guy.
can look up volcanoes destroying things like this. Even trees. When a
Yeah,
volcano
I've
hits
seen
trees, at first it lights the tree on fire. The tree will probably get burned from the fire before it even falls to the actual force of the volcano.
Blue.
I'm just looking.
And buildings
at
are stronger than trees.
the fact that King G is just straight
my God.
up providing all the video evidence.
Oh my god.
That's my go.
Blue.
Even though we don't agree on everything, it's still go.
Blue. Ah. My fucking dog is being an asshole. Go sit down.
Like,
Damn, that is a strong ass cannon.
What?
Literally.
Go sit down.
What I'm saying is,
But see, the thing is, like, I will 100% admit that cannon is probably stronger than anything that's ever hit A.
Get in.
But the cannon at full power is not going to obliterate the entirety of that city. Because I'm looking at it fire, and it's just blowing up little buildings and shit like
Blue,
that.
shut up.
Not at full power.
All right, here comes the full power shot. Jesus Christ.
Blue, get off
I was
him.
hoping
Blue,
we could
Blue.
also like shift to their avatar
He's
state
beating my ass.
stuff because I was gonna say
Blue, shut up.
I was gonna say Aang's avatar state definitely would get out of Korra. Even Korra when she was connected to past lives. To me, I don't know. You're not
I think we
getting
did
past
mention that state a bit more because the avatar state is relatively spiritual and it's designed to pull from the experience of past avatars.
It's completely fair. It's completely fair to say Aang's avatar state is much stronger than Korra's. Even without like everything else,
one-shot me.
Aang survived for 100 years by himself in the avatar state.
In the avatar state.
To maintain the avatar state for 100 years, Korra's not doing that.
Yeah,
we don't have to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, how Aang utilized the avatar state, the sphere Aang created around himself, quite literally is moving fast enough to just shear through straight rocks like it's nothing.
That is very valid.
That's
so
true.
The moment skin touches that, it's gone. All that.
But I will say,
Sir caught no bodies.
In counter to that, energy bending, it's all about your strength of will, and Korra's is stronger than Aang's.
I don't think so.
I don't.
Hold up.
I don't agree with that statement, and it's because the fact that if you take the state, the first sign of energy bending we've seen was when Aang took when Aang was taught by the lion turtles. Aang then
God
proceeded
damn.
to use that lesson to then take the bending away from Ozai, and in that it showed that Aang's light and will is stronger than the evil that resides inside another person's heart, because it tried to overcome Aang, and
Can I
Aang learned.
They
To
made
be.
a very good point in that
can I go
series.
back a little bit? Can I go back a little bit? So you're saying that the water sphere was cutting straight through like rock and stuff.
The
But
air
we
sphere that creates.
yeah, the air sphere. My bad. That's my bad. The air sphere. But we've seen Korra do basically the same thing, but with metal instead. Like she is cut straight through metal with water. Like I think that's a huge step up.
Well, I wouldn't say that's a huge step up, specifically
I hate
because
that dog.
I
I hate
actually
him.
work with water jetters, like, very frequently. Like, I do work with high pressurized air and high pressurized water.
But which one?
Water
do
can
you think
absolutely
would be
cut.
easy?
Which one do I think would be easier? It is far easier to pressurize air than water. Significantly easier. Water is it gets to a certain point where like manufactured materials can't pressurize it very easily. And again, I've had to deal with this stuff repeatedly, so it's way easier for Aang to shear your fucking flesh off with air than it would be for Korra to do so with water.
Nigga be fighting.
It's comparable,
Right.
but
if you're saying,
And mind you,
saying
that's just me. That's just me taking in account the air sphere. He surrounds himself with rock, water, and fire, all going at the same speed because it's relatively keeping within itself. And he's shooting out rock fast enough to where either you're dodging or the like next split second and you're dead. Because Ozai had to keep himself on the move, or else those rocks were
or else he would have died. Yeah, and
Yeah.
because even when you look at like Korra's combat when she was fighting, I think probably one of her best combat example was against not Amon but Zahir. I think
When she was
yeah,
poisoned?
Korra using the Avatar state against Zahir, vice Aang using the Avatar state against Ozai. Aang looked a lot more proficient at bending all four elements at the same time. Not to mention, Aang also mastered how to micromanage the Avatar state too, so where he didn't need to fully
Wait,
use
are,
it in
are
order to
we
increase
are
his
we
power.
like are you talking about when Korra was poisoned?
No, this was before she was
Okay.
poisoned. Before she was poisoned, not after.
no, you're saying okay. So you're saying he controls it better. Is that what you're trying to say right now?
Because we're comparing the Avatar. Because that's one thing that he definitely showed he can.
Yeah, because
I want to say is like micromanaging. Like he can like turn it on in a flash and then just turn it back off. It's not like he's in the Avatar state entirely. He has very good control of that.
He's
Say
more
again?
spiritually connected than she is.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the
That's
whole
what I
thing.
mean. Like exactly. Like his Avatar and his mastery of the Avatar
Okay,
state
okay. Before
goes
I count
far
on it,
beyond
give me one
Korra's.
second.
Bitch, that nigga been.
I'm not saying that Korra. I mean, I'm saying I'm trying to. My debate is that Korra has relatively the same control, considering that while she's poisoned and all these other things, her Avatar state is consistently up. I mean, she's
Yeah,
getting
but they
tortured.
also forced her into that state. The
That's
entire
true, that's true.
the entire
But
reason they
she
were
would've
doing
died
that was
faster
to
if she didn't have good control. Not
exactly.
Yeah, she would have. Yeah, no, she would have died.
The entire point
Yeah,
of
yeah,
that
actually,
ritual
yeah.
was
If she didn't have as well control, she would have died. Like,
but that's the
because
point,
she had
though. They
such
knew
good
it was
control of
going
the
to
Avatar
take.
state, she didn't just pass away.
That
instantly.
wasn't control, though. That's the point of the ritual. The entire ritual, from start to finish, get her into the Avatar state, poison her, allow the poison to slowly kill her while forcing her into the Avatar state. It wasn't designed to be a fast process from the start. It was literally doing what it was supposed to be doing. That does not take that into account
I
at all.
still think that shows control because that she was not.
Yeah,
that,
but it
that she
doesn't
didn't
show
just
good
fucking
control that
die.
Aang had.
Yeah,
Like,
but
come
that's
on.
why they poisoned her.
Well,
Yeah, that's what he had.
to be fair, wait a minute. So let's be real, right? Aang didn't master if we're talking about 16-year-old Aang, or if we're talking about like end of Avatar Aang.
Yeah,
16,
again,
okay,
don't forget, this is end of Avatar Aang. And
right,
end
we're
of
talking
Avatar
about end
Korra.
of Avatar Aang. End of
Yes.
Avatar Aang did
This-
not
yeah,
nearly
that is-
master. Aang did not master the elements nearly as well as Korra did.
At the end of Avatar?
Yes, you
Bro,
gotta
you
realize
on
that.
something. You were on
Wait,
something.
let me talk. Let me talk before you finish. Let me talk before you finish.
Alright.
How long did Aang have to master firebending before he fought Ozai?
I want to say that they had that
It was like
Aang had
2 or 3 months?
Like I think 2 months.
He did not. And that's my point. He didn't master firebending, and he did not master earthbending. He was a master at air, and that was really it.
Well, no, he was a master at
Okay,
air.
so hold
He
up.
very
So you
much-
mean to tell me
very
that a
much
dude
a
who had not
master-
even mastered all 4 elements folded the strongest guy in the entire series?
Yeah,
With the avatar,
strongest
with
guy
the
at the
avatar state,
time.
yes.
The strongest
Yeah,
guy
so-
at the time.
Before we continue, wait. Let me
You just put a point in Aang's direction.
Let me argue. Because you got to remember that Ozai was beating his ass before he got the avatar state back.
Definitely wasn't
Whooping that little boy. Had that little boy hiding a lot, burning a lot.
Aang was trying not to fight him. He specifically, there is a reason. Aang ran away, went to the turtle by accident because he was trying to end this as non-violently as possible. And every time he thought about throwing an attack, he thought, I'm gonna kill this guy. Aang is a pacifist, first and foremost. He's not gonna actively try
Aang
to.
has never had an issue beating anybody without killing them before.
Yes, but this is a man stronger than anybody. Yes, but this is the
have
man.
to prove your statement. You're saying that he only ran away because fucking.
No, he was running away because Ozai was putting that fucking pressure on him.
No, I'm talking about before the fight. I'm talking about before the fight. Like, everyone was telling him, you have to kill this man. You have to kill this man. You have to kill this man. And he's like, I don't want to kill this guy. He went back.
The reason that he ran away is because he didn't know a way to fight him without killing him.
Yeah, exactly. And then he went to go fight him anyway.
About to say, that is a downplay. That means that he wasn't strong enough to just simply beat his ass. He wasn't strong enough to knock his ass out.
beat his ass.
No.
So why did he do it?
He was intensely trying not to.
Aang could have killed Ozai. Ozai shot lightning at Aang.
Yeah, that's
Aang
the
had
moment he could have
full
killed him.
capability
To redirect it right at his chest. And he knew this. He knew this.
And instead, he let it fire off into the sky.
And Ozai
Aang-
literally
he didn't
looked
have
back
any
at
good
him and said, you should have killed me.
No, Aang wanted the alternative, which is why he went away, which then allowed him to meditate and talk with his spirits. And then he conversed with the lion turtle that he is on the back of, which then the lion turtle taught him energy bending and taught another way, which was taking away Ozai's bending.
Exactly, but if you're so much superior than somebody and you
you
can't
should-
just simply knock them out
you
without
should-
using your full strength, and you feel like you'll accidentally kill them, you're being downscaled. That means you
Yes.
don't have the strength to simply just knock them out.
It was
you
not
have
about,
to use your
like,
full
not-
power to kill them.
It was less about not killing.
And again, he could not do. He could not do the he couldn't take his bending away without the avatar state, which he accidentally got back.
Oh my god.
I'm inside the wall.
Yeah, that shit scared the shit out of me.
So the whole point of him trying to find
So
a way
the point
to not
is, regardless of why, he would have lost if he didn't get his avatar state back. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, he would have.
Yes, he would have.
Yeah.
Like, we're both.
Okay, all right.
We're
so
both
do
right.
we
Aang,
think that,
Aang,
okay,
Aang,
that's,
Aang-
actually, that is a fair point. I actually think
Aang-
that's a good point. He probably would have
Aang-
lost without the Avatar state.
Aang could have
But
killed Ozai
conversely,
with that.
Korra would also have lost all of her fights without the Avatar state, except
not
for
true.
Amon.
Well,
that
not
first
all
off,
of her fights.
her blocking
Not all of her fights.
her blocking a Gallic gun, that was definitely the Avatar state. Her surviving the poison, that was definitely the Avatar state.
But the
Her beating
Avatar's-
the literal dark version of the Avatar, that was literally the Avatar state and a shit ton of help. Amon, she folded him with just straight hands, 100%. She just beat him she just kicked his ass. She did not need the Avatar state to beat him, 100%. But all those others, nah, she got bailed out.
I think we're both right. Like Aang would he could have killed Ozai with the lightning redirect because that's what Zuko was fucking teaching him that for. Oh, when he uses lightning, redirected at him. But he also was getting dogged on by that nigga at the same time. He had the opportunity to kill him. He just did it because he was getting his ass beat. That's why he got pressured.
It wasn't just about.
That's
Right,
like
he didn't know that Aang could redirect it, which is the only reason like he used it in the first place. But let's not act like Ozai wasn't the superior bender.
Yeah, no, he
with
was
just
beating that nigga
firebending,
ass.
beating the dog shit out of Aang.
Yeah.
Again, he had that man hiding in a rock.
You're saying that Aang could have beat him, but there is literally no point in the fight where Aang had the upper hand.
No,
He was-
until he had until he went into the Avatar
Right
state.
about that one.
Look,
He was getting folded.
literally just being outclassed.
So all of that to say that Aang at that time was not a master at bending shit. And Korra would whoop Ozai in my opinion.
maybe airbending, maybe airbending. But other than
Actually,
that,
no. Actually, Uno makes a good point. He was pretty good at airbending, yeah. And
No, you're right. He only
definitely
mastered
a master
airbending, is what I
airbender,
mean
yeah.
to say. He mastered
airbending and waterbending. He picked up waterbending.
he might have been close to mastering water bending, but I don't think he mastered that shit yet.
No. He picked up
No, I
waterbending
wouldn't even
almost
say. I
instantly.
wouldn't even
I
say
wouldn't say he's a
necessarily second
master at it,
ability.
but he's definitely good at it.
I'm about to say he learned all the elements
put-
really fast except for Earth. But the point is, he didn't master anything except airbending. And
So
I would
do we
even be
want-
generous. I'd be generous and give him waterbending too, because he actually
Yeah,
learned. From the master
I would be generous to give him waterbending. So do we want to put in
It's still-
master air?
And still
So
even
do we want to put in Master
it's-
Bender Aang against Master Bender Korra? Because Korra at the end of first series is a Master Bender. Aang as an adult is also a Master Bender.
No,
What we're talking
let's talk about
end
it.
of series Aang versus end of series Korra.
No, let's talk about it. And even with
end of series, I think end of series Korra would probably be end of series Aang.
Aang was
spent most of
a
his life-
master.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna let you go, Onion.
No, let me.
Okay. But I'm not-
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, wait, sorry, I can't.
Lots of talking.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. Anyways, I'm saying like Korra, Aang spent most of his life holding back and fighting defensive. Korra, on the other
I
hand,
don't think the nigga was holding back. I think the nigga's just a
everyone got
defensive
fucking
fighter.
fatal blows.
I don't think Aang was holding back. He's just a defensive fighter.
Yes, he is.
He's just a counter fighter.
defensive
That's not holding
Yeah,
back.
he's just trying to end the fight quickly with as little injury as
With as
possible.
little
while
violence
Korra
as
was out here
possible.
trying to fatal blow niggas.
The fucking smoke demon over here. So it's a difference between. So it's like a difference between the Shredder versus Splinter. You have
Yeah.
Shredder here who's actively trying to put you to ribbons, and Splinter here who's trying to end the combat as quickly and painlessly as possible. That's not necessary unless you fuck with his kids. That's not necessarily the same.
Aang fights like Floyd Mayweather.
I think as a bender, end of series Korra is stronger than end of series Aang, but I think as a fighter, end of series Aang is more effective than end of series Korra.
Nah.
I think Korra's gonna boom more people. I think Aang's gonna end a conflict faster. And that shows.
I will
that
say
also
that if we put Aang's fighting style against Korra's fighting style, Aang has the advantage because Korra's fighting style is all about like brute force.
I'm going to
bullshit,
punch your
which
fucking
Aang
head
is
off.
literally trained to
Korra
avoid.
is not bullshit. It's not bullshit. She's a brawler.
she's a brawler.
Right, no, exactly. Aang, right? Because I said
And
Korra
Korra
is a brawler. but
someone
Aang
brought
is
this fight.
specifically designed to fight against that. As an airbender.
Yeah, that's
Someone
fair.
brought one style, mind you,
Someone
that is
brought
the
this
one
up in
style.
chat. Korra
that is the
enjoys
one style
fighting.
that Korra
Aang
didn't
doesn't.
master.
Korra,
That's the one style that Korra didn't master, which was airbending. Everything else she's the master at.
Yes.
I wanna say so. Aang is stated in the series is a master of air and water because water came to him easily, and then when he learned from masters and was able to move water on their level.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'll get that to him.
So he's a
So a master of air and water. Wait, hold up. Actually, wait a second. How old is end of series Aang and how old is end of series Korra?
In the series Aang, I believe is by that time.
His series is only like a couple months. So
Was he like
12?
No,
he's in 12
between
13.
13 to 14? Okay, so he's 13 to 14 years old.
13 to 14.
Oh yeah, there was that
Okay,
1
so
year
how-
fucking time
yeah.
like that mean ass time skip.
How old was end of series Korra?
Like 20.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't she in her 20s?
Yeah.
Oh my god, so we're pitting a 21-year-old or
Yes,
20-year-old
and
against a
this is my
14-year-old.
this was my entire problem. Niggas will fucking dick ride the fuck out of Aang. I love Aang, but they'll be like, oh my god. No, let me pop this off, all right? There is a nigga on there's this nigga on Twitter.
Aang is still 12, if not 13. I just looked it up.
There's this nigga on Twitter. Remember when Aang fucking beat that he drilled through that driller that was going. I think it was like finna drill through the wall in Bossing Say.
The wall Bossing Say.
Yeah, nigga said Korra ain't never did shit like this, and that's my fucking problem. Niggas downplay the fuck out of Korra
She
so
took out a
much.
mech that was twice the size of it.
Yes.
Come on.
No,
Dead ass.
And we're not gonna act like. First of all, we're not gonna act like Aang did that by himself.
No.
He had people on the
he
inside.
didn't. He had the whole team there helping him. Korra had to take out that mech.
Got to play Titanfall as the pilot.
Yeah, dead ass.
I wanted to finish my point, which was like the fact of like what Aang actually has achieved, his fighting style and all that, and like also just how he seems to use bending entirely for like each element. But
that is interesting.
I said so yeah. Master of Air and Water. He's extremely proficient in Earth, and like now again, Toph's on a different level than him, but you know that's because Toph learned from the original
Earthbenders. Who didn't turn out to be the original Earthbenders at all, but you know.
The moles.
Oh well.
Oh
well.
That it was the Lion Turtles, but apparently the moles. But and all he was a novice at fire, but did technically learn from what they said were the original firebenders, the dragons.
Yeah, at that time.
Yeah, at that time.
Yeah.
And Zuko's angry ass.
Oh,
yeah, and then more training from Zuko, and stuff. But so let King just said more, not medium, not novice, more like
more
intermediate.
Like, he's more like he knows what he's doing when he just lacks the experience to do it well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He was adept. He was adept at firebending. Yes.
Adept is definitely the word. Yep.
Because for Aang, he learned from all prodigies.
And then
I think that stigma of burning Katara still hung up on him for a bit.
Yes,
and
that
then,
did.
Yeah, and so when it comes to like how he uses it, when it comes to airbending, he fully utilizes it to its fullest ability. And
100%.
it's shown like when it comes to fighting, he'll use the air to add agility to his fight. Hey, so he'll bounce around you, who dodge everything you're doing with just everything the air nomads taught him.
Also, I think it's important to mention the kid was.
It's just like
kid was doing.
That's his like main class air, and he's using subclasses. That's what.
Yeah, but also he was doing that at a young age too. Like
he was
even
just
amongst the monks in.
He mastered airbending at like when very like he was doing shit, and them old niggas like, what the fuck? You can do that?
Exactly. Like Aang as a child was a master airbender.
I'm about to say,
before he even knew who was the Avatar.
Even as a Korra defender, the fact that he could make the fucking
little
air ball,
yeah.
If he wanted to, he could have weaponized that shit.
God,
Niggas
is a kid.
Oh no,
yeah, he still ran.
Yeah, he still ran. It's crazy.
But, and as we saw in the intro of Korra and Tenzin, Aang had some shit that we didn't even see him do in the show, so that he would later teach with air. But not then when it comes to water, with water bending, he seems to be on the same level as Katara, which was able to utilize water bending enough to, when faced with technology they didn't even know about, be like, wait, if I throw this shit hard enough, I can cut through it. So they started using water bending in tandem, and fully.
That one was making glaciers in 50-degree weather.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
To end off this segment, so we got Aang at 2 mastered abilities. How many do we have Korra at?
Didn't she learn from?
I want to say Korra was a master fire and earthbender.
3.
I don't
and
know
water.
how
Well,
I say.
I'm pretty sure she was a
You want to say water too?
Yeah, nigga, like she's a waterbender.
Fire, earth,
Okay, all right. I'm definitely not saying air.
She was beating masters by herself with 3 elements.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now we'll get that to her.
Because in the introduction to Korra, literally at 3 years old, she's already got three the elements down. Only one it wasn't was air.
Yeah, she didn't master them. She just knew how to fucking do them, and that's niggas.
I'm about to say, she mastered it by the time she left. By the time she left the
she mastered them shit.
By the time she left the village, she mastered 3.
Yeah, and she was getting taught by masters who knew what they were doing.
The White Lotus.
And she was dogging them.
And
exactly.
I this brings me to another point, which was Earth. Aang, after training with Toph, utilizes Earth to a very good degree.
He's just not.
For what he has, for its purposes.
I saw someone break this down actually in a video, and later I'm gonna find the video and put it in the chat in a little bit actually.
Okay.
But they broke down Korra and Aang, and the fact that Aang struggled learning Earth more, but then Earth became Aang's second most used bending.
Wait, for real?
Yes.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He struggled with Earth.
I think I did see that video or like a clip of that.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, send it to me. I'll watch it later. Oh, it's cool.
You know what? I got a proposal for y'all.
What you got?
I got a proposal. Okay, so I'm thinking of like a fight between those two at their prime, like this. If Korra can rush his ass, just give him no time to think, she could probably win. But if they fight long enough and Aang catches on to what she's doing, he's disabling her.
I don't know.
so.
I don't think so.
For me, it's like this. It's like Korra wins the fight until Avatar State pulls up.
Still, I'm not gonna lie. Still even like
to be fair,
I don't think so.
Avatar State a lot. Aang is using the Avatar State a lot. You know damn well he knows how to use that shit.
I think it's going to help him. Y'all might call this glazing. Y'all like
Korra doesn't use the Avatar State a lot.
No. She uses it a lot, but Aang's Avatar State is a lot better. We've already established that. So
I'm not
right, but
Aang's Avatar. So if Korra goes into the Avatar State against Aang, and if Aang goes into
it was a lot better.
Nah, so if Korra goes into the Avatar State and Aang goes into the Avatar State, I think Aang's gonna pull that one.
Nah, y'all might.
She's not a pushover.
Y'all might call this glazing, bro. I don't think the gap.
I ain't glazing it.
No.
I'm giving Korra her credit. Absolutely.
I don't think.
Korra defender.
I don't
I'm a literal Korra defender. And I'm telling you that Korra gets smacked out of her Avatar state. Literally.
No. I'm saying.
I mean, she's okay.
I don't
We've
think
literally seen her get smacked out of the Avatar state by people like Kuvira and.
I think.
Like Kuvira isn't a goat though.
No. I think.
Just saying.
Let me say something. Let me cook. I think the gap between Korra and Aang's base is too wide that like even with the Avatar state, Korra will go into it like Aang's might be stronger. It's gonna give him a bigger boost. But if Korra goes into it, I don't think Aang's Avatar state is gonna really matter.
I think you are right in saying that there is a gap between Korra's base and Aang's base, but I think it comes down to experience versus training. Korra has a shit ton of training.
Yes,
she's very good at what she does.
This is why this debate is dumb
Let me
to
finish real quick. Aang has a ton more experience. Not necessarily because Korra doesn't have that experience. No, hold up. It's about how Aang has had to use that experience on the run, just as Korra has been. Korra's been on the run too. She's definitely got plenty of experience. But I think Aang has a little bit more traveling the world consistently over the time period of what? A couple of months? Then a little bit of a time skip, and then a couple of months later. I agree with you. The gap between base Korra and base Aang, there is definitely a gap there. Base Korra is definitely beating base Aang, but that gap is not wide enough for the Avatar state to keep that gap.
You're right.
Hold up. Let me finish. Avatar State Aang, with his experience and the experience of his predecessors and his knowledge of the spiritual realm, which is what the Avatar State is about. Let me remind you, when Korra first went into the spirit realm, she was so inexperienced in that style of being the Avatar, she literally turned into a child because it mimicked exactly how much she knew about that realm of being the Avatar.
Yeah.
She does not hold it the same way Aang does. That Avatar State is gonna bridge that gap. And in the end of the day, it's going to overcome it. Not by a lot at all, but it is going to overcome that gap. That's my two pieces.
I think Aang is going to overcome it by a lot. And again, it comes down to this. It's very simple. 100 years in the Avatar state.
That is another. You have to make it.
You're right.
You have to make a point. You have to make a point that Aang being in the Avatar state for 100 years straight adjusted his body to it. That does not have a non-physical effect. Being in the Avatar state for 100 years has to do something to link your body better.
I'm not saying
you can't ignore that.
The problem you're saying it has an effect, but the problem is actually proving there was an effect.
Yeah,
I mean that is the only problem. I mean, sure you could say his body was like more well suited, but you have to actually prove what it literally did for him.
I'm pretty sure.
Considering
kept him alive for 100 years straight, no breaks.
Yeah, like what does that What does that mean? What does that mean?
Let me respond to that.
The first time he went into the Avatar state after that, he caused a maelstrom so wide that it almost destroyed the entire island, and it specifically said by Katara while he's in there, if he keeps doing this, he's gonna blow this entire cliff to pieces. That was the
just shows that he has less control.
That shows how much power he's got with that, because Korra's not destroying an entire fucking mountain
Let
with
me
the Avatar State.
respond because
The Avatar
the
state
comment
gets
was after
stronger
me.
with each user.
Wait. Let me respond.
yeah,
Let me
go ahead.
respond. Let me respond because I was the one that was directed to. So look.
Okay, go ahead.
With Aang's Avatar state, it's confirmed, it's canon that Aang's spiritual sense is stronger than Korra's.
Yeah.
That's why she could barely enter the Avatar state at first, and she had to meditate super long. And her journey to the spirit world was, as we already stated, weak. Right?
I agree.
If we're talking about what feats were done in the Avatar state, Aang demolishes Korra's feats.
Wait, but listen, don't you see how you
Wait,
said at the
hold up. There ain't no wait, but listen.
Wait, you said, don't you see how you said it in the beginning and at the start? We're talking about the end here. She now knows how to use
even at the end. I think Korra's okay, alright. So we have Korra's best feat in the Avatar state, and this is her best one. I've literally been watching Korra videos this whole time, watching her get folded sometimes in the Avatar state. Her best feat is against the gun, which caused a massive explosion, which tore open a hole in Republic City and created damage along the outside of that. So we have just that one feat with her Avatar state, not with the Avatar state she had in the beginning with the experience of other masters. And now we have to compare that to Aang's feats, which I'm assuming he's going to get to right now.
Exactly.
All right, pass the mic to you.
Okay.
And again, Aang's, I don't think you fully understand, or at least you're not accepting how strong surviving for 100 years in the Avatar state
it's not
is.
that I'm not accepting it. It just you have to actually prove where it scales. You're not proving anything. You're just
So
saying,
what do you want as
is.
proof that it scales? You want to see like how much damage did he do in the Avatar state? That kind of thing, right?
I don't want to see how much damage it does because he didn't do any damage to anything. I mean, he broke a couple ice cubes. That's about it. I want to see what it actually did for his mental. I mean, the problem is that he didn't. Wait. The problem is that he didn't do anything before that, so we can't actually say what he gained from the 100 years. I mean, if you want to say
he gained 100 years of life.
The man, okay.
Yeah, but what does that mean? What does that mean?
Wait, one thing. So Korra was trained by the White Lotus and didn't go into the Avatar state until she was roughly 16, 17 years old. Aang was in the Avatar state for 100 years, gets out of it, sees his whole clan wiped out, and immediately goes into the Avatar state and nearly creates a maelstrom so large it blew off that entire piece of mountain.
Okay.
First time Korra went to the Avatar state was...
That was an emotional response, though.
Yeah, that was
exactly. But you don't think Korra has not been being pushed? Korra was being trained by the White Lotus for 16 years. You don't think they were beating the shit out of her at some point?
As we can tell, man, Korra just started dogging them niggas at some point, so it didn't last the full 16.
Tried to train Aang to do the same thing, and he didn't get anything until an response.
First of all, he received little to no training on the Avatar state.
He didn't receive any training on the Avatar state at all. He went into it once.
As soon as they said, "Hey, buddy, you're the fucking Avatar."
Wait, didn't we say earlier that Aang had to emotionally abuse the Avatar state at first? I swear we all just said that earlier.
He did not emotionally abuse the Avatar state. He was
That's not what we just said earlier.
Oh my
God. No. Listen. Let me respond. Aang's first use of the Avatar state was when he was drowning. Yes or no?
Yes. Which an emotional response.
He was not trained.
Dying.
No, he was not trained.
Oh yeah, that was an emotional response. He didn't do this shit on purpose.
Yeah, that's
because he almost died.
Yeah, but Korra, you don't see Korra going into the Avatar state after every time she almost dies. Come on.
Wait. Just wait. Nobody is denying how he got into the Avatar state. What we're saying is that feat is stronger than anything by itself. It's stronger than anything.
Okay. Hold up, real quick. So let's break this down with the whole Avatar, because like we're putting a lot on Aang over this one feat of him being in the Avatar state for 100 years, and we're saying that and we're putting a lot on Korra's feat, stopping a literal laser beam that tore apart a city. Right?
Because one's a feat, and then
manages to stop a spiritual beam with the Avatar state, just her, that nearly tears apart a city. Aang, while in freezing waters surrounding himself and a bison, has to keep himself in a suspended animation that nourishes his body, his mind, and his spirit for 100 straight years to ensure he doesn't die. Which is great.
All right, wait, pause. Wait, let me say something.
We're pitting a lot on these two feats. These are for this argument. from what we've been saying for the last like hour or two, these are these two characters' strongest feats. Aang keeping himself alive for 100 years, and Korra stopping a laser.
Let me say something.
Which, not to mention, Aang came out of that iceberg thinking not a single day had passed. So we're gonna compare the strength of these two feats with who we got here.
Wait. Before, like, let me.
Before you do that, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing only.
Yeah, yes.
You are getting put into stasis for 100 years, confused with hyper.
But hyper. What now?
Or hyperbolic time chambers or some shit.
The simple feat of maintaining that amount of concentration for 100 years is better than anything Korra has done in the Avatar state.
Now let me say.
And before somebody gets confused, Roku himself said that the Avatar state requires an extreme amount of concentration to activate and to maintain. It is not something someone does as instinctively as we've been projecting. Yeah, Aang has done it in states of high emotional stress, but even that is impressive. It's not something avatars are supposed to just do on reflex.
All right, can I?
So,
Let me wait. Cam, let me say.
It's never been done before.
Wait.
Let me.
This is not something avatars are supposed to do. Hence, I'm going to show you how the avatar state's supposed to be used.
Let me cook.
You guys have just seen the youngest version of all these avatars, and you're just assuming none of them have gotten to avatar state from pure distress.
No, Roku himself. No, I'm not getting this. I'm not inferring. I'm getting this from Roku himself. Roku came to Aang after the siege on the Northern Water Temple, when one of the Earth King generals forced Aang into the Avatar state because he believed he could abuse his power. Roku came to Aang and says, "I need to teach you how this shit actually works." This is a form that connects the spirit of the Avatar currently using it to the spirit of all the other past avatars. It is a state of both physical and spiritual enlightenment. It is not something to be abused, and it's not something avatars can use on reflex or on instinct. It is something designed to be used with intention, and if an avatar dies while in this state, he cuts off the line of avatars for good. Roku came with this knowledge specifically.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish.
Roku, again, this is not something we're inferring. This isn't something we read from the wiki. This is something the man said outright from his mouth to Aang specifically. This is not something you're supposed to be doing. To be honest, this is not something you're even supposed to know how to do, which is why I'm telling you about it right now.
All right, can I?
We have two examples. We have two examples.
I feel like you're quoting, and I'm looking at. I'm finna read the exact quote from Roku in a second, because it feels like you're kind of paraphrasing. I'm gonna be honest.
I am paraphrasing.
Exactly, which isn't useful.
Wait, let me.
Only time.
I'm watching the video right
now. Wait. Let me.
Why he's to add to that point? The only time that Aang was smacked out of the Avatar state was when he was going beyond, like, basically Super Saiyan 2 Avatar state.
Yeah, we did mention
he
that.
Was unconscious
he was completely
floating.
defenseless. Yeah.
He was completely defenseless.
Right.
That is the only time, and as a matter of fact, for the entirety of Avatar The Last Airbender, when he reached Avatar state, it was signified as, oh shit, he wins.
That's because the niggas was.
He never lost in that form.
That's because the niggas he was fighting was ass.
That is actually true.
Unless it was that lightning shot, which again,
every time Aang goes into the Avatar state, a natural disaster happens.
Okay, so I just watched the quote. Not once did he state that you weren't supposed to statically go into it. He said that you are at your strongest, but one second, I'm about to actually just quote exactly what he said. But you are also at your most vulnerable.
Nigga cut out.
What do you mean? He responds with, if you are killed in the Avatar state, the reincarnation cycle will be broken. That is all he says about the weakness. He does not say anything else. He does not say that it's on impulse, that it's a risky or anything like that. He specifically states the one and only weakness he cuts off and disappears right after this. The only weakness is that it is. One second, let me read it one more time. The cycle will be broken. The reincarnation cycle will be broken. That is the only.
And the Avatar will cease to exist.
Yes.
Yes, and the Avatar will cease to exist. let's now. I'm gonna give Roku a little bit of slack. Now I'm actually gonna talk some shit about Roku for a second. Roku is a shit
Oh.
teacher. He doesn't explain anything.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But
I'm
also,
sorry.
he's a
Roku,
dead spirit.
I mean that's true, but still,
Yeah,
at the
he's
same
dead.
time,
Like, he
you're
can't
supposed
be in
to you're
Aang's
supposed to
life
look at your
constantly.
avatars. You're supposed to look at your past avatar state as like advice, and Roku kind of gives like the bare minimum, bro, in my opinion. But
Yeah,
anyway,
no. I agree.
he doesn't
Well, let's
say
be
anything.
clear. Let's be clear. The reasoning for that was kind of fair. Roku, he could only contact Roku at that
Either
time.
in
He
the
could only
That's
contact
true,
Roku
but
in that
I was
hour.
just explaining that what you said was a little bit of headcanon because you said that if you use it on impulse, that no one has done that before. Roku never says that. He never states that.
Well, Korra definitely doesn't do that.
Yeah.
We literally have so far. We've literally not seen anybody do what Aang has done with
Because
that
we
shit.
haven't watched the story. I mean, there's no story on these guys.
No. There is story on past avatars.
I know, but not every
There's
single
not-
fucking
there's
one.
story on past
Not the new
avatars,
shit, like-
and no avatar at the age of 12 has stayed in the avatar state for 100 years.
All right, now,
I mean,
now.
the closest
Hold
you
on.
can get- The
Let me cook.
closest you can get is Kyoshi, and
Let
she
me cook.
didn't use the avatar state for
Let
that.
me-
She
That
just
is correct.
made an immortal body for
Kyoshi
herself.
extended her lifetime by 200 years. I mean,
Using a forbidden earthbending technique, not maintaining an extreme amount of concentration for 100 years.
That's true. But
Can I-
listen,
And we know for a fact that it takes intense concentration to stay in the avatar state because Korra gets smacked out of it.
All right, can I say something?
But
So
Let me cook.
we know for a fact that Aang's avatar state is simply stronger than Korra's.
Hold on.
Not to mention,
You were using-
not to
you're using the word-
not
Let
to
me
mention the
counter-argument him
fact
first
that
before you
every
stack-
time
wait,
Aang
listen,
turns
I
into
can't
the
stack multiple
avatar
at the same
state.
time.
Oh
I
my
can't
god.
stack- Let me attack one point.
All
at a time.
right, let him go.
So,
Let him
Let him argue me. Let him argue me. Let him argue me.
He
Let
said
him
the
go.
concentration. He said the concentration makes him stronger, but you would have to prove these things. You're saying these concentration yada yada makes his avatar state stronger, but how? Why?
Because he was able to hold
Okay,
it
listen,
for
wait,
100 years.
Listen.
Stop.
Hey, man, hold-
Let
I
me
haven't even
explain.
finished
Let
my
me
point.
explain.
I haven't even
Okay.
finished what I'm gonna
Okay,
say.
finish.
You're
Keep going.
saying-
Keep going.
I'm saying it could extend it. It could give him more concentration, and he's less likely to be broken out of it. But where does it physically make him stronger? It does not. It makes it
So
the things that it buffs. The two things that it buffs is how long he can use it and how effectively he can use it. But it does
So
not.
your argument
physically
is
make
that-
him stronger.
So your argument is that the fact that
let me
he
do
was
it. Let me do it. Let me
no,
do it.
I want to make sure.
He's saying he's getting jumped. He's saying he's getting jumped. Let me do it. He's saying he's getting jumped. He doesn't want to attack 2 points at the same time, and that's fair.
No, I
Let
just
me
wanted
do
to
that.
clarify his point because I'm not understanding what he's saying. So just so I understand what you're saying that because Aang was in the Avatar state for 100 years, it does not make his Avatar state stronger. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying it physically does not give him any amps. He gets no amps
all
in
right.
that. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
all right. That's what that. I just wanted to ask that. All right, go on.
Okay, so it's like you said. It's like literally what Roku said. Roku said that you are at your literal strongest when you are in the Avatar state. Correct? We understand this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, Aang's Avatar state was so strong that he was able to do bending that he could not do in the Avatar state.
Okay.
So was Chorus.
He was able to
Yeah,
waterbend when he
Korra did
never
the-
knew how to
Korra-
waterbend, like
Wait,
a
but
master, right?
Korra used electricity in her avatar state, and she never knew how to do that.
Exactly. Great. So
Well,
we're
she
on
knew
the
how to
same
redirect
page.
lightning.
Okay.
So.
Okay. No, she literally shot it. You can watch the clip. She shot it.
No. I mean, she knew how to redirect lightning beforehand, so that's not like
That's
she's
not the
pulling
same thing,
something.
though.
That's a point you need to make because it's not like she's pulling lightning bending out of her ass because you have to know how lightning bending works.
She also learned how to energy bend too.
Let me do it because again we're kind of low key jumping and we're low key jumping. That's not fair. So look, right? Korra's strength gets boosted with the avatar state, of course, but
As
the
in every avatar.
problem, yes, as every avatar, but the problem is her avatar state isn't as strong as Aang's. So when she gets smacked out of it, which she will,
Okay.
Guys.
Prove that the amp isn't as strong. So this is
Guys.
basically
No,
what you're saying.
no. You're misunderstanding my point. You're misunderstanding my point. I'm saying that even in both avatar states, Korra's will run out first.
Guys, sorry. I know I'm kind of interrupting. I know Cool wanted to speak. Also, King wanted me to get his point across.
That's a bet.
Okay, 1 second.
I think we hogging the mic a
I'm gonna
bit.
do one more rebuttal, then everybody else can go. I just want to let's just clear this argument that we had first before we just jump to the next subject. I will let King speak because I know he can't speak for himself. He has to text, so it's hard for him to get his point across.
King's been talking, and like one of his points is for Korra, like he's been typing. Korra doesn't have any of the past experiences or techniques of past avatars, while Aang does. So Aang is currently like in the series Aang versus in the series Korra and stuff. Even without in the series Korra, when it came to her doing Avatar State, it seemed like she just couldn't access the techniques and experiences of past avatars, while Aang is capable of doing that.
How? Oh,
Right.
Okay. So he really just gets advice from them. I mean, we're trying to say that he brings up these techniques from other people. Wait, but listen. When he mostly uses the things, I mean, that's another thing you're just gonna have to prove that he's taking these techniques from other people.
Okay, great. I can do that right now. I can do that right now.
Okay, go ahead.
He's gonna bring up the Kyoshi shit.
The water tornado in season 1 that he had no fucking idea how to do. He was in the Avatar state when he did it. He had no idea how to do that. That's literally all the proof right there.
Well, okay, and then let's.
I can
let's
also
head back
bring up
one more
another
time.
one.
Let's head back one more time to how Korra can literally shoot lightning, and she has never done that. She has no clue how to do that.
The orb
That was
thing
before
that
she
used on
lost her.
Latu?
That was before she lost all her Avatar faces. She lost all that.
Okay.
Hold
That
up,
shit's gone now.
King's bringing up something. Hold
Wait,
up.
we're saying that's gone, but just because she doesn't use it again doesn't mean it's gone.
She lost all the Avatar. She lost all the techniques from the past Avatars.
She lost the connection.
So it's gone.
She lost the connection.
She lost the advice from them. I understand what you mean. All the past techniques. I see what you're saying, but
The Avatar state
still...
is it's literally stated that the Avatar state is the culmination of all your past lives.
I understand that.
And Korra doesn't have any past lives anymore, so.
Korra doesn't have that anymore.
I understand.
So
that
which is why. So again, when she enters the Avatar state, she's not going to last as long.
That I can't get.
There are active, points in which Aang, before he learned earthbending, pulled from Kyoshi's experiences and used earthbending on Kyoshi Island.
Okay, I'll give
there
you
was
that.
the experience. There was the experience with the volcano where he goes into the Avatar state and uses firebending, like Roku did before he learned firebending.
Aang didn't go in the Avatar state for that, but I'll give you that. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, again,
when Aang stopped the volcano, he just did it because off of
yeah. But there have been situations where you are seeing. Hold on, let me finish.
You don't have to argue this point anymore.
Okay,
you got it. Now, another thing that I was gonna give is the actual. So, do we know the base amp of what Avatar State actually does? Anybody know the count for?
Oh God, I would love if we had stats. I don't think it's like Bankai where where it's a times 10.
Okay, that's what I
but
like to know.
It's not a times 10.
Yeah.
It's not a times 10. It's how many avatars existed before you. That's how strong you are.
I would like to think it's more
so.
similar to that, but I don't think we've had anything that says specifically this is the number of how strong you get.
It's
in
definitely
the
an amp.
I don't think we have anything like that.
No. It literally says the Avatar state is the fucking collective power of and experience of all the other Avatar states. The problem with Korra's is that her connection to the spiritual shit is weaker, so she gets knocked out of it faster.
Right, but what I'm trying to argue isn't how long she stays in the Avatar state. What I'm trying to argue is if she is strong enough to knock out Aang before he can even knock her out. So what I'm trying to prove is Korra is physically in her base, because if the amp is the same for everybody, and I'm gonna have to see see if the amp actually does matter on how many people are before her, because I have seen one scan where it was like the Avatar state gets stronger with each reincarnation, but I don't know how true that is or if that's a headcanon. So I have to actually
that is what they've said. But at this point, we have to see. Okay, well, Korra's been knocked out of the Avatar state, so we're using that as a metric to say, okay, here Avatar
the nigga
state's
she's
weak.
fighting is real
What
hitters.
times have hold up. What times have Aang been knocked out of the Avatar state, if any?
The only time Aang has been knocked out is when he was turning Super Saiyan 2 and floating in midair and unconscious, traveling the astral plane, turning into Jesus.
Yes, once when he was killed. So
we have all agreed that Korra's enemies are stronger, right, and more experienced, and they know how to take out the Avatar. They know that. You can go back to season 1. They are all waiting for her to turn into the Avatar state. They want this to happen because they know it's gonna happen. They know.
Even Kuvira said use the Avatar state. and
Yeah,
she
they're
still got
preparing to
folded.
take on the Avatar state. The people that fight Korra are preparing themselves for the Avatar state. The people that were fighting Aang barely even knew this shit existed.
Okay, sure. But let's actually look at each Avatar transformation. When Korra turned into the Avatar state against Kuvira, did she fucking obliterate something? Like an island or something?
Well, okay, so first of
No,
all,
she was in the titanium mech. She was in the
listen,
titanium mech.
listen. So that is called that. Damn, I forgot the.
Wait, are you talking
actual word,
about?
But it's false
like-
something. It's called false. It's false something. But let's. Just because Piccolo, just because, let's say, just because Piccolo, he didn't do it in Dragon Ball Super doesn't mean he can't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, you kind of went in and out. Can you repeat yourself, but a little slower?
My bad.
Yeah, you kind of went in and out. You're good.
Okay,
You're good.
So what you're kind of saying is,
no, you're not good. You're not good anymore.
Wait.
You're not good.
You might have to type this out. You unironically might have to type this message out because you're going in and out.
Damn.
Every
And
time.
it's literally only happening.
What
It's
you
literally only
trying to
happening
make your
when that man
point?
was about to start explaining. Like, whenever he's like, "Ah, man, what? Dang, that's crazy. Okay, I'll try again."
Damn. So boy, get the dick out your mouth.
Like, that's crazy.
Yo, did it just happen again?
Okay, let's try again. Hello?
Hello, I am talking to you, gentle.
Okay, is it working now?
Yeah.
Okay, it seems like it's working.
Now try
As
to
soon as he
explain your
explains
point slowly.
Coolio. God damn, this shit was so fucking everywhere. I low-key forgot what I was trying to say. But,
So
fucking...
you were saying that it's a false equivalency between what I said and what's actually
Okay. What you were saying was that. Damn, what did you say again?
We don't even
I
remember.
was saying that. Okay, sure, no problem. I understand. So I was saying that when Aang went into the Avatar state, it was cataclysmic every single time.
There we go.
Not every single time. I wouldn't say that.
No.
Oh.
He definitely has controlled it, especially when it was. 1 second. I think it was against Ozai. He didn't do any actual destruction power.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Well,
He
actually,
did.
right after Ozai, don't forget, he literally flooded that entire area of mountain
But that was
with
on
water.
purpose. That wasn't just because he was releasing power.
Yes, but that's also a very. Do you know how much water and how much force it takes to move that much water?
Korra hasn't done similar feats where she has literally had all 4 bends coming out of her, and one of them is literally a tsunami coming out of her arm, and the other is fucking other shit coming out of her face. Like she has fire coming out of her face and shit. Like
was that when she was amped? Was something else though?
You know, it's when she was fucking poisoned. It's when she was poisoned.
She was poisoned.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. I just want to make sure that we're not using fucking spirit like logic bullshit.
That was her in a weakened state.
She was fucking
having
dying.
Fucking tsunamis coming out of her shit, bro. She was trying everything to save herself, basically, but she was still weakened.
Yeah, she was pulling some fucking Ozai shit to where she was breathing fire. She's
She was
using a fucking tsunami.
She was actually going
as,
crazy.
Like, a fly. Like she was just tweaking out basically. Like even when she got
right. Okay.
She was bending literal like whole ass mountain like cliffs. Like she was like throwing them bitches at fucking Zahir.
And think about it. When she got her Avatar state back from Aang in the first season, immediately she goes fucking Avatar state and she's breathing fire. She's the rocks in the air is just blowing out of her while she's in a fucking tornado.
I remember that. I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
And then think about the areas that these people are in. So one, I would say personally that it's actually that she wasn't blown like six.
Whoa.
Imagine
who got that shit playing in the background.
I'm about to say you just gotta lower Onion's volume a little bit.
My fault, Jesus.
No, that's cool. It's cool. They call me Jesus.
Anyways, hello. That was kind of crazy.
We'll call Udo's Jesus now.
What the
Damn.
fuck? It's crazy.
My fault, game. My fault.
Nah, it's straight.
Brain cells everywhere. But yeah, this whole Korra versus Aang debate, looks like I'm a Korra defender. Like niggas be playing her like half the shit that happened was her fault. And you have to think about it. She's from the age of 3 until she was 16. She was locked away. Not really locked away, but she was kept in the fucking South Pole, and all she knew was her folks. The White Lotus.
Nigga was in child protective services for like 13 years.
Literally.
Also, we can also just bring this down. I'm gonna be honest. It could also just be. I'm not trying to downplay anything. Okay, but it also
Mhm.
could have just been a stylistic choice.
Yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah,
towards the
I
end,
think it probably
he
was.
wasn't just destroying shit. Like remember when Goku first turned fucking Super Saiyan, bro? The nigga was like the lightning and shit. And, like everything was happening around
Yeah.
this nigga. But when he
Yeah,
goes Super Saiyan now, that shit doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It's not saying that Goku is less powerful. It's just a stylistic choice. That's all
yeah.
it really is. And
Look,
if Korra is Avatar State in a city and she just blowing up the fucking city, niggas won't want her in the
Oh
fucking
God.
look. All right.
And think about it. During Aang's era, he had literally like he's in apocalyptic era type shit. Like it's like Western compared to where Korra is. It's more
Highly
modernized.
dense, like populated areas.
So like she's in a different era. She's in a more modern era where they really don't need the Avatar. Like
Well,
Aang
they
wouldn't-
definitely do, considering the conflict she was dealing with.
Oh yeah, no, they did, but like,
Put it like this. Because of Aang not being the Avatar and becoming like a government official for the public city, and in turn became civil wars that he really didn't want to deal with because his main focus was getting back the fucking the air nomads, which is like I said, which is understandable. You're focusing primarily on the benders,
Get my
mainly
people back.
airbenders, which is your family, but you ignore one of your kids who's a non-bender, Boomy, which was
felt
also
neglected.
talked about between Kaya. She literally neglected Kaya and Boomy for fucking Tenzin.
Nigga said, I don't want to play
And
with
he
you
had-
anymore. As soon as he found out they couldn't airbend.
Literally, once he said, "Oh shit, one of my kids is an airbender," bet all my attention's on you. Like, that's
I mean, he
literally
is
how it
trying to
works.
bring back airbenders as a race.
I mean, still, but like, you got children, nigga.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Like, as a guy who, has a dad with, I have like 4 other siblings. I definitely get abandoned one of them for another was crazy work.
But to make it worse, like not only are you ignoring
Is
your
everyone
kids,
quiet or
but
hold on? Let me
the
fix that.
citizens that you were like you took an oath to defend. They feel like you don't care about them because they're non-benders, and it's even more reinforced once you die.
One
and
of them
your-
was a
your government-
bender.
Your government officials also really don't upheed what they're supposed to. Hell, half the fucking benders be running game on the fucking non-benders. That's why it's got to the point where
So you
they're
might
like,
take
all
this.
right, we need to do something, and that's why Amon was able to fucking bring up the equalists so easy because it's
Yeah.
like, yo,
They felt
Well,
like
don't
they
forget that did happen in the span of almost 20 years, and it's not like Aang didn't do anything to stop it. He
We're
was
not saying
Amon's
that, but,
dad's
like-
biggest op. He was
But when
actively
he
trying to
died-
stop that.
But when Aang died,
Yeah.
and there was no except when at the time that Aang died until Korra popped up, it's a good little like decade or 2 gap. So
Yeah,
and
yeah, it
that
is.
little gap, they really did. Like I
They
said,
really
like we
beat
haven't
the
had an
fuck out of
Avatar in
me.
almost 2 decades. What the fuck do we need you now for? Like we're past that. Like, we're doing shit self-sufficiently.
All right. I just wanted to say, I gotta go.
Okay.
But like,
Yeah, same.
hey,
Understandable.
but like this chat, nice, cool. It was great being here.
That was a nice debate.
Wait.
Uh,
When you like, I got something to like add. Like if you gotta leave like right now, that's cool. But like, I got something to add.
Is it like something? Is it something quick?
Get
Is
ready
it-
for something.
I don't know if it's something quick. Like I said, if you gotta go, I understand. I do got something to add though. So if you want to stay, that's cool too.
I want to hear what you say because yeah,
spit it.
Okay.
I'll stay for a little bit if you want to start. And
Go ahead, Dwayne.
after it's done, then I'll dip because.
Okay, so
I gotta get food ready.
Back to you guys' point about fucking Aang being in the Avatar state for 100 years. Like, how do we know? Like, he was like actively trying to keep it up, and he wasn't frozen in the ice, just like Captain fucking America. Just like Captain America, like he was frozen in ice for like 100 years. It's not like he got stronger. I'm not saying that like he has a fucking state that he stayed in for 100 years, but like he was just frozen in time for like 70 years. How do we know Aang just wasn't frozen in time?
He needs energy. He needs energy to keep it up. So that's really just how
Okay.
it was.
Like
But he's frozen. Yeah, keep holding it in time, so it really doesn't.
yeah, like if you're frozen in time, what do you need energy for?
You're not
I
breathing.
mean, if he
You're
was,
not
if he was
doing
frozen
anything.
in time, he wouldn't have been in the Avatar state when they found him. He was still keeping it up when they found him though.
He
That's
had
the
it
thing.
the whole time. So
Because he was frozen in
Because
time.
I would agree with Uno on this actually. Because if they just found him sleeping in ice, then obviously he ain't upholding it. But like he is there, still in the
I don't
meditation
know.
pose, posing with all the glowing tattoos,
I think
still
of it.
staying, still exerting energy. Like when he comes out of the ice, it's not like, oh look, it's just melting. Nah, that's a force to be reckoned
In
with.
comparison, to add to that, Captain America was unconscious. Appa was unconscious in the ice.
Okay.
Aang was not.
But you gotta think about it. When the storm happened, Aang probably was knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
And the Avatar state
just kept him the fuck alive.
Subconsciously.
Like how
Korra
Avatar state
Yes,
kept her
yes,
alive.
absolutely. We agreed that his
Oh,
life
yeah.
was in
We
jeopardy, which is
absolutely,
why
yeah, we absolutely agree that was a fight or flight response, but it's still impressive.
I'm just saying, I never thought of it as he kept it on for 100 years. I always thought of it as, well, he just so happened to get frozen while he was in the Avatar state.
Okay, so think about it like this, right? So think about it like this. Aang is not a super soldier.
Yeah, I know,
Aang
but
is
I like
a 12-year-old boy
that's like
that needs food to survive.
I don't know. I'm thinking Aang is better than Captain America.
I feel like scaling Aang to Captain America is a little.
That's a downplay.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's an accurate statement to
I
make.
didn't use it as a scale. I just used it as an example. Like he was just.
I don't think that's a good
simply
example to use in this world.
No. The reason that it's a good example is because it shows the reason I think it's a good example is because it shows the difference between what Aang was doing and what happened to Captain America. So what happened to Cap was he was suspended in time.
Yeah.
And also you got to think about it. These are two different universes.
I know. I just
used it as I was gonna say that you were dealing with two different power systems here.
It was just like an apples and orange thing.
Right, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But when they found Aang, he was still in the Avatar state. To be in it costs energy. There is no just freezing a spiritual thing. It's not on the outside only. It's on the inside. So the entire time it is keeping a toll on him.
It's spiritual magic. We have no idea how that.
It's not magic.
I think Katara walked up to it, felt the ice, and said, "Why does this ice feel warm?" I'm paraphrasing, but
okay, that's fair. Fair.
I don't remember. I don't remember Katara saying that personally.
Even if it was magic, magic still needs energy to keep up illusions. I mean, there's no magic. Let's get that out the way. There's no magic.
Yeah. So
even
keeping
if
it up.
Magic.
Keeping it up is a very impressive feat, and he did it for 100 years non-stop.
However, I still think that doesn't scale.
I don't think that,
in
like,
my opinion.
I don't know.
That's a fair opinion.
I just think it means he's able to just use that bitch longer.
Yeah.
I mean, if he is able to use it longer, that does still give him an advantage. Being able to stay in a state. Being able to stay in a state where you have 2,000 years worth of lifetime experience and being able to hold that base for a really long time. If sure, you may not be able to beat the brakes off of someone, instantaneously, but you're definitely gonna win a war of attrition with them. Especially when you have multiple fighting styles, multiple ideas, literally you have multiple mentalities that can just take over your body and technically fight for you. Because again, he's had this happen before.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, but like you're right, but you're using it.
So
you're saying it like
this is actually a really.
No, you're saying it like you're putting a controller in Aang's ass and you're fighting for him. Like that's not something Aang would. That's not something he just do. Like he would.
Well, that's not something he just do, but it has happened before.
Yeah, I'm just saying like this is not something he does on a regular.
Cap, though. Y'all can't forget that you're trying to use it to scale him higher, but we already know his cap. He can be taken out by lightning. And who knows lightning? Korra knows lightning in her Avatar thing.
Nope.
Come on, why do we say
Wait a minute. So wait.
But also, Korra's been
argue
taken out. Yeah, go ahead.
So first off, Aang got taken out by lightning before he could learn how to redirect it. That's number one.
Well,
number two, he was unconscious. He was unconscious and fucking meditating. That is not the same thing. He was not in a fight.
But
he did not know. That was not the same thing. It was not the same thing.
I understand, but
using that example is silly.
Unless you're saying lightning has fucking defense negation that it just goes straight through your defense, which I personally don't think it does, then it still scales his body and his avatar.
So you're saying that Korra unconscious, if Korra's just sleeping, like chained up to a wall to
No,
sleep. You're saying that
I'm
if
not
you're
saying
saying that
the
if
same thing.
Azula shoots her with lightning, it's not gonna do anything.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just scaling Aang. I never said you're putting words in my mouth. I never said the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
would
I'm aware.
happen to
I'm
Korra.
aware.
I'm not saying.
Can I
I'm not saying.
Can I suggest that using that to scale Aang is kind of silly considering he was
I
unconscious?
think it does. I think I agree. I think
That's
using
still
that to
his
scale
defense,
his
though.
peak is. So we're using it to scale his defense.
And again, like that's kind of silly considering he didn't know how to redirect that
I'm
at the
saying
time.
that Aang. I'm
And
saying
if
that
we're
Aang.
using like in game, not in game, but end of season Aang versus end of season Korra, who both know how to deflect lightning, I just don't think that's a valid argument.
No,
to
no, no,
use.
no, but I'm saying I'm only purely scaling his defense.
His defense.
I'm saying, yes,
durability.
He can
Okay, so it's
redirect it.
just
That is
okay.
an option he has. An option he has is he can redirect it. However, the problem is that does scale his. So if the reason he won't get hit by it is because he knows it'll kill him. So he has to redirect it. That's all.
But we
I'm
agree
saying.
that lightning would kill them both, right? We agree that lightning would kill them both.
Lightning
So it doesn't necessarily make his. Yeah. So why does it matter? Because it doesn't make Aang weaker.
So we're scaling them to the same thing. They can both die to whatever each other
the
does.
same thing.
Have we seen Korra get struck by lightning before?
The problem is one actually knows it, and the other only knows how to redirect it. So
Korra doesn't know lightning.
Yeah, no,
she only knows it in the Avatar state.
There is a clip of her using lightning in her Avatar state.
Yeah, in the Avatar state specifically. This is not her base
form.
form.
Both in Avatar state, and if Korra ever did get the upper hand, she could use that to her advantage. If Aang literally could not use both of his hands, if there was a situation where Aang could not use both of his hands, she could use that to her advantage.
He could just earthbend a wall in front of him.
Yeah, he
We've
could,
literally seen him do that.
This is what
There's
I'm
a
saying.
lot of
If
things
she
he could
had
do
the upper
before.
hand. Right.
Okay.
No, this is what I'm
Yeah,
saying. But listen,
okay.
I'm saying hypothetically, if she ever did get in the upper hand, this would knock him out. He doesn't really have anything that could do the same thing to Korra. She can she can all the bending that he knows. She can easily deflect. I mean, any of the bending he knows, he can.
Okay.
get rid of.
Whereas, hold on, let me rebuttal
ask
this
you
real
a
quick.
question. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let me rebuttal. So, all of the things that Aang can do to Korra can negate, whereas only most of the things that Korra can do, Aang can negate. So it goes right back.
I even think Aang could redirect the lightning, but if he was caught off guard,
that's definitely ending him.
He would lose. That's how it is.
So now so it's a war of attrition now, because now we've stated, okay, we're running off of the assumption that because Korra has a skill that Aang doesn't have, and that Aang can only redirect if he's in a situation where he knows and can redirect it, Korra has an edge over Aang, just in that power. But now we're saying Aang over here, and this is something we've very clearly stated in the argument, Aang can use the Avatar state longer and more proficiently than Korra can. At least use it longer than she can. So now so now the argument is, okay, so Korra can beat him faster, but Aang can stall her out longer. Which one's gonna actually work better?
Well, exactly. I think it's Korra.
And I just wanted to make the argument. I just wanted to make the quick argument that Aang didn't know how to do lightning. So the fact that Korra can in her Avatar state means that Aang technically can as well, because clearly Aang didn't know how to do it, which means that Korra. No. Hear my logic. Korra can do lightning, which means somebody else in the Avatar state before her could do it.
Now wait, let's listen for a second. We don't know if he learned it when he's an adult. I don't know. We can't wait till the show comes out or the movie. I didn't say
Aang could do it. We don't know that. But what I'm saying,
it's possible for him for a past life of Aang. Because then again, this is also end of season Korra. End of season Korra doesn't have access to past experiences. End of season Aang does. So it is reasonable that somebody, an Avatar in Aang's past life, could possibly have lightning. And we know that Aang.
Go ahead, finish.
And we know that Aang can pull from the past experiences and fighting styles of other avatars. So even if there was a situation where, okay, Korra's gonna use lightning, who's to say Aang can't use lightning back at Korra at the same time? So that now adds another defense on top of, that, because again, we've pinned Korra beating Aang solely on the fact that she can use lightning, which is the only thing she can use that he can't. Actually, no, that's not true. She can use metal, but also metal bending. So that's also another option.
Wasn't it hinted that she can like blood bend too, or am I tripping?
But that doesn't work on the Avatar.
You're tripping on that one.
Okay. That doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If
it
Aang
doesn't
used
work.
Avatar State, bloodbending is not working on him.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
that-
That-
yeah,
that-
Let me
yeah,
ask
yeah.
you. Let me ask
that
you a
is true.
question. Let me ask you a question. So let's take all of that into account. Let's say that Aang can. Let's say Aang loses to lightning, which I kind of disagree with, but for the sake of the argument, let's continue. Do you think that Aang won't take away Korra's bending?
Well,
Do you think Korra can
well,
fight
they
that?
can like they can do the
She
same
can do
thing
the
to
same thing.
yeah, they can do it.
Nope, she can do the same thing. Sorry.
No, I
that's
didn't
not
say.
happening.
I didn't say Korra can't. But what I'm saying is that Aang is stronger than Korra in the Avatar state.
That's
No,
where
no,
that's
there we
where
go again.
like I said,
There we go. That's what that was my
The-
argument earlier.
I
Remember,
don't-
we all agreed that Aang's amp is not stronger than Korra, so he cannot physically
No.
overpower her.
Y'all agreed. I disagree. I didn't say that. I
Oh
never
my
confirmed that.
We're not talking about physical strength here. We're talking about mastery over the elements. Yeah.
And she would have mastery over the elements for him. We just accepted this.
She did
earlier.
not master. She did not master. At the end of the season, she did not master energy bending.
airbending. She did not master
That's the only
airbending
thing
or
she
energy
didn't
bending.
master.
We said Korra mastered
no,
3.
you don't
We
need to do
agreed
that.
on this
It's-
earlier.
Okay.
You
So,
said
okay,
Aang
yeah.
mastered 2 and she mastered 3, and she has metal
Hold up.
bending. So
It
that is
would
3
be- it
masters
would
in metal
actually be
bending
3.
and lightning bending.
It would actually be 3 for Aang because we did give Aang
What?
waterbending. We
Oh.
gave Aang waterbending.
We
We
gave
gave Aang
him
waterbending
air and water
air.
bending.
Yes, we gave him air, water, and he can use energy, and he can use energy very proficiently.
also use
We've
energy.
but we definitely know that Aang can physically
use it-
use
she
it
can-
more proficiently
No,
than she can
I
at
don't.
the end
No,
of
no,
her
no,
series.
no.
Her
She's
energy
not
bending
as
that
good as Aang at energy bending.
her
She
energy
does
bending
have-
that cannon. Her energy bending that cannon should like put her above actually.
I don't think about that
She
one.
literally, not only did she energy bend the cannon,
She
but
energy
when
bended
she-
everybody back there bending too.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
that
but she did that one
immediately
by
puts her
one. It's
over
not
him.
like she did that,
Well,
across
that's
100
still-
people
but
at
he
once.
only did. Well, no.
And it's not like he.
Wait.
It's not like she did.
That's not-
But not to mention the fact that the only reason she
Aang
did that was
only did
because
one,
Aang
right?
literally gave it to her.
Yeah,
Aang
and-
literally saw a
Right,
weakened,
she
crippled
got
avatar and literally gave her her bending back. She
And
also had to use the avatar state for that too. Aang doesn't need the
Yeah.
avatar state to do that kind of bending. He
Well,
just
Whoa,
did.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
No,
whoa.
that's-
Take away
that's-
someone's
that's where he
bending.
got
That's
it.
not true. That's not true.
That's where he got. That's where he got
Energy
it.
Take away
bending?
someone's bending.
Flat out, straight up, energy bending requires the avatar state. That's just
Yeah,
Does it
it
require? I
does.
don't think it requires it.
No, it does.
It does.
It does.
Not gonna
It
happen.
does.
It's
For-
straight
Every
out
time,
required.
Yeah, every
Aang
day.
has energy. Every time Aang
And
has energy
Korra
bending, he
too.
was in the
Even as
avatar
an
state.
adult.
And Korra too.
Even as an adult, he has to be in the avatar state to take away someone's
Like
bending.
and you remember every time Korra gave back a nigga their powers, she went into the avatar state and then went out, and then went out of it and then went into it. Every time she gave niggas their power back when she was energy bending for them.
Yeah, Aang can do that
So
too.
if
We
Aang
I don't know
see
what
him
I'm
do it.
saying.
her consistently doing it one after the other would put her above a young Aang, a kid Aang, who had
So,
only done it once. He did
that's
it
a
one
good-
time.
that's
She
a
was
good
doing it
idea.
in succession.
That's a good point. So, Korra had to do this
Look,
against
look.
multiple hundreds of people successively.
yes.
Going to the avatar state, enter.
Yes.
Going to the avatar to enter. Do we think that is more impressive than being able to outright sustain it for 100 years?
I don't know, but like it's still pretty impressive. Like I feel like y'all are like.
I feel like those are
treating-
both two actually very impressive feats.
Yeah.
Being able to go in and out of the
I
avatar
think it
state
is, but
consistently
but
and
one
being
is a
able to
passive
sustain
ability,
it.
One is a passive ability, and one is a physically doing something. And each time she does it, she's learning. She's quicker. She's faster. She's better. She is learning things while she does these things. So if anything, she would be
hold on,
better
hold
at
on,
Aang's
taking
also
control.
learning too. Don't
Wait a
forget,
second,
Aang had
hold
to learn the elements enough to be
No,
able to
no,
take
no,
out a
no,
Fire
no,
Lord.
One
and
second,
kill
one
him.
second, one second,
Like
one
I
thing at a
said,
time.
learn
Wait,
enough.
one
Learn
thing at a
enough.
time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
All right,
One
go
thing
ahead.
at a time. So the first thing I want to state is Aang didn't need to do it more than once, which is
That's
why he
true,
didn't.
but
We
that's
don't
still-
know.
that's
We
still-
can't say that Aang can't do it. He just didn't do it.
Yeah, but we
know, but
yeah, we-
because he
I wanna
did
have
not
a
do
foot-
it, that is still a default for him. That's still a
I
bad
want to
thing.
put a footnote to note that he did do it more than just those 2 times. I know in the comics he's taken away more than just Amon's and
Well,
Ozai's
unfortunately,
building.
I already stated in the
Yeah.
beginning that we're not.
Yeah,
doing
like I
that.
said, this is a footnote, not
Yeah,
so.
I know
So
what
yeah,
you mean,
it's
though,
like-
but
Yeah.
we're talking
Just
about
because
right after the anime.
it's kind of like the same
Not
thing with the
even
lightning,
saying
right?
that.
Just because Aang didn't use lightning in the Avatar state doesn't mean he can't.
Yeah, but we
because
can't.
Korra doesn't know how to use lightning, but she can.
You know,
so we don't know.
You're
And
right.
what I was
We
saying-
don't know
right,
where
but
that
we-
lightning came from.
Actually,
You're right,
Thank you
Willie.
for bringing that back up. Wait, thank you thank you for bringing that back up because I never actually got to finish what I was saying. What I was
Sure.
saying is that when Aang was a kid, he did not use lightning in the Avatar state. If he did, if he could do it in the Avatar state, Iroh wouldn't have had to teach him. First of all, And second of all, we don't know if he didn't learn it as an adult. Therefore, Korra learned it in her avatar state. If Aang learned it as an adult, Korra would know how to do it. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I'm not saying Aang never.
You're cutting out
direct
crazy.
lightning. If anything,
He's cutting out
would have
crazy.
done it by instinct against.
Okay, well,
He
slow
would've
down. So
immediately
number
come
one,
back.
you're wait. So
You're
first of all,
coming in and out.
yeah, you are cutting in and out. But the counter argument to that is, again, at the end of the season, Korra doesn't have the past avatars to do that off of.
Yeah,
We don't know what that means.
There's an important question that will characterize that. Yeah, no, there's one important question to characterize that though. At the end of that season, did Korra know how to use lightning bend, or did Korra know how to bend lightning outside of the avatar state?
She was only using energy bending.
Did she
because
know
of
how
people she
to
was
do
fighting.
lightning bending outside of
We
the avatar?
don't
That's the
know.
question.
That-
we
that
don't know.
question is
So that's
unanswered.
the second
So
thing,
then,
right?
yeah.
That's the
No,
second
go
thing.
ahead.
The thing is,
What I
if
would
he
say-
knows how to do it, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go first.
What I would say personally is because she's done it before, she has the before, and she could do it again. She doesn't need to Now, this is what I will say. I would think she loses all techniques. She can't use any technique from any other person. She doesn't know how to use any other brawler techniques from any past avatars or any other fighting techniques from any past avatars because she never used them before in battle. But she used lightning. Therefore, she has a feel for it. She doesn't need to just go. She doesn't have to go based off of the
Niggas in 1 second proceeded to fucking
boom, bam,
break
done.
up.
I think that's an assumption that we don't really have any real proof of.
I have a
It's
question.
look,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that one.
So let me explain my point. Let me explain my point. So again, season 1 Aang, Avatar State, created a fucking tornado out of water. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's never done that again. He had a feel for it, but he never did it again. So we can't say that just because you did it once, you can do it twice.
Okay, but now let me counter argument again. When Korra first used her, not first, but there was a time where Korra, before she lost all the avatars, she did create tornado out of water, and she did it again after she lost her avatar state. This was the first time she did it was when she was in the ice area, and she did it again not too long later to travel across water. So unless we're just saying she naturally knew how to do that, and that wasn't a technique from somebody else, technique by learning it just by doing it. So
I'm about to say I would attribute that more to her mastery of waterbending than her learning.
The way that she was doing it could have just been from learning it for somebody else, but that's just me.
Groovy still have a question.
That's what I was remembering, because I think Aang did do something similar at one point. Because what you said with the water thing, I think Aang made a tornado, put himself in the air, and then smashed the ground down. I don't remember what avatar it was, but I think it was shown that another avatar had done that specific technique before.
I think they actually directly do a flashback to a different.
Yeah. So again, that does show Aang can also learn those direct techniques from. So it's not something exclusive to Aang or Korra. So it's something that they both have.
I think that's true.
I think if you learn a technique from one of your past lives or anything,
so let me.
Does that go away? Do you just forget it, or do you still retain that knowledge?
Well, I remember there being a time when Korra specifically said, "I don't have the past wisdom of past avatars." So instead, she goes and talks to Iroh, Zuko's son, and then Zuko himself, in order to get advice at certain things Aang or that they research certain other avatars would do.
Yeah,
I think she meant specifically wisdom, not necessarily battle techniques, but it's meant to. I'm not going to imply it, but I would probably say she does retain some of the knowledge from past avatars.
I mean,
but
I'm pretty
likely
sure
not as much.
I'm pretty sure it's just the shit she remembered.
Sorry.
Yeah, because I'm sure. Because again, like we said before, okay, cool. One of your past lives used a technique. You use that technique once. Now you know how it works. And we've seen 2 instances of both Aang and Korra doing this. But now you take away the avatar state for Korra's sake. Aang still has that. Still has that connection. I'm willing to bet Korra can still use techniques from past avatars. I'm willing to bet though that she can't do them as proficiently, because Aang can literally just pull the data up on a data file. Korra has to have a feel for it, and Korra only had that. Korra only got a feel for it for a short amount of time.
I just think it's the
I'm just saying,
if it's something she didn't learn,
remember that
when you're master.
Yeah, if
it's like when your martial arts master teach you something just because your master does.
Yeah, but you're saying this like Korra is a regular, just one of the regular other avatars. No, she learns very fast. She is probably
No,
one of
no,
the
I
fastest
no,
learners of
100%.
Avatar.
I'm not discounting her at it at all. But again, we're comparing their strengths in the Avatar state.
Right.
Or
We're
it feels
comparing
like
where
in this,
she is.
yeah, in
Also,
this
series.
specific area,
We're
Aang,
literally
it
pitting a
feels
warrior
like
against a monk.
yeah, it feels like one of them does have an advantage with this state than the other does. Not necessarily saying it outright makes one better and
Oh, wait a minute.
worse
Yeah,
than the other.
we know that Korra since she lost her fucking shit like her past lives that she doesn't retain shit. We know that's not true because she can still fucking energy bend. She learned that.
I thought she couldn't connect to the spirits after that.
No,
She can
still energy.
Yeah, she can still she energy bended the fucking
After
Gala
she
gun.
lost it, she was energy bending against those two gods.
Yeah, she can still energy bend.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
That's fair.
she does
That's
retain
fair.
the shit.
Fair point.
And
Fair,
she
fair
So
learned
point.
they
that-
can remember the skills. They so it's like
That's
he
what I'm
remembers
saying.
the tornado.
They just can't get any more wisdom.
Yeah.
They can't ask for help.
So it's more so Korra can't ask for more help, but the help she already got, she can keep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Retain the knowledge, you just can't learn new
Okay,
shit
sure.
now.
So now that we've discussed that, we understand that. Let's talk about how long will the fight last. And in my opinion,
I said this earlier, but I'll say it one more
outlasts
time.
Korra because of the nerfs that we've already discussed. Now, if she didn't have these nerfs, it could be a different conversation, right?
Okay.
But just judging off the fact,
Okay.
Because there's a lot you have to take in consideration about a fight.
Wait, let me
Right,
cook.
I understand. Okay. I also think Aang lasts longer, right? Now let's go into the fact that
Alright.
Korra physically
I'll say my piece after you.
Okay, bet. Korra physically is stronger than Aang. Can we agree on that? Physically,
Absolutely.
just straight out.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Absolutely.
then we can also say that since she has more bending under her belt, she is technically a better bender in base, right?
absolutely. No, not even technically. She mastered more bending than Aang did.
Yeah, end of season Aang versus end of season Korra at base. Korra is a better bender.
So
that is
with
true.
the amps that these people get, that would put her stronger in the avatar.
Yes.
Because it's multiplying your base amp. So
Mm-hmm.
the avatar state multiplies your base. So she would be a stronger bender. Aang can last longer. So Aang's goal is to survive. Korra's goal is to be a brawler and try and make him mess up
Beat
in
the fuck
any
out of
single
him.
way. So Aang is
Yeah,
in the
but
defensive,
that's-
which is already a disadvantage.
You guys know how
Nah, I
boxing works,
disagree.
right? No, hold on. I
disagree.
got a point. I got a really good point for this. Y'all know how boxing works, right?
Yes.
So there are
Yes.
three main
I'm a boxer myself,
styles.
actually.
Yeah, there are three. Well, at least I think there are three main styles of boxers. There's outboxer, there's brawler, and then there's one other. But they kind of work in like a triangle where
Unorthodox. The third is unorthodox.
yeah, unorthodox. So they kind of work in like a triangle, like a Pokemon triangle, where one is a little bit better than the other. So we have Korra. We know she's a brawler, and we know she is strong as fuck.
Yes.
Like she will beat the piss out of you if she gets her hands on you. And we have Aang, who we specifically identified is a strategic fighter who's looking to end a conflict as quickly, as painlessly, and as efficient as possible.
Yeah.
So we have this unorthodox fighter going up against someone who's going to basically bum rush you.
Yeah.
We've seen Aang go up against these kinds of fighters before,
You're
and
right.
he's managed to both outlast and beat them before.
You are correct.
So
but
now we're
Aang's
pitting
not
up against
Aang-
and we're pitting Aang up against a type of fighter that he's had to deal with a lot. So yes, I'm gonna go ahead and say I do think Korra's stronger than Aang. I don't think her in the Avatar story gives her that much of a massive boost over him.
Wait.
But hold up.
Okay,
but that's not the important part now. Because even if she is stronger than him, she has to deal with an opponent who is outright smarter than her. That's not even something we can argue.
Yeah.
Aang is a smarter fighter. That is what he does. He fights smart. That's his whole thing.
All right.
He's going to look for her
lay this out
weaknesses.
for you.
He's going to look to try and exploit her as quickly and efficiently as possible.
You're
So
right.
we're going against someone who's stronger against someone who's smarter. How's that going to go put it?
Okay, let me say something.
I think it's genuinely that much of a
No, okay, so even in Pokemon, right? Or like a water type beats a fire type, but like if a water type is a high enough level, that it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
if you
100%.
have that. That's what I think is going to.
Yeah, but I don't
okay.
think Korra's
Let's
gonna
not use
basically like
Pokemon
shoot a beam
because
of fire.
What I wanna say against that is if your Pokemon has enough evasiveness, it's gonna win, no matter how strong the other.
All right.
That too, and this is why I bring in Aang being a smarter fighter. He's gonna be able to know how to dodge it real well.
I don't think it's that big of a difference. If you remember,
Okay.
Korra, even when Korra is outnumbered in these, remember the battles she does inside the tournaments. Even when she is outnumbered, she always finds a way out of these situations. That is how she kept winning her games consistently. Her teammates would go down, and she would still find a way out by using her smart and knowing how to use her abilities. And she was only using 3, by the way. She was
And
to be fair,
Aang
the
also
only
did the
one
same.
that didn't work on is
Let
Caveira.
me argue next after
Yeah,
you finish.
Aang also did the same against multiple enemies. The man was being
I
hunted
was
by
trying to go, but I'll let you go first.
Exactly, like that's the thing. Because again, you bring up a good point. You know, Korra's being surrounded by enemies, probably have better strategies than she does, and she has to, with basically brute strength, outmaneuver them. But Aang's also had to do the same, where he has enemies outright stronger than he is, with nothing but airbending. He doesn't have 3 elements like Korra does. He has just airbending, and he's had to outmaneuver and outwit them too.
Okay, I've been
And
waiting
this
for
is
a while.
also this was also at the
go ahead.
beginning of his arc, and not the end of it too. This isn't. We're not talking 16-year-old, 17-year-old Aang who's been a boxer for God knows how many years. We're talking about a kid who just came out the iceberg. So
yeah, I know.
Not to mention the fact that because
Can you
he's so.
step in there? 'Cause I don't know.
Oh my name.
Let me be fair, please, real quick. We're forgetting one very important thing, and I forgot to mention it, which is why I was confused that this convo was lasting a little longer. Because I literally forgot to mention it. When he got his airbending, I'm not airbending. I'm sorry. When he got his Avatar state back, that was Super Saiyan 2 airbending. I'm sorry, Avatar state. He realigned his chakras and ascended. He got back to like Super Saiyan 2 Avatar state.
Yeah, that's because he mentally got his shit together.
Yeah, Uno made a good point earlier. Ozai was bending at Aang's spine backwards before he got in the Avatar state. And Aang immediately got into the Avatar state and whooped this man so hard that even if he didn't take away his bending, he wouldn't have done shit for years.
All right. Let me lay this out for y'all, fellas, real quick.
To push my point forward.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
My fault. Go ahead.
Okay, look. Let me lay this out for you because I laid it out earlier, and you know some of you guys have like some points for it. It's very simple to me. If Korra can rush that man before she's got it. But if the fight lasts longer, he's dismantling her. And let me explain why. Like I said, you've been. Let me break it down to you. A in-boxer and an out-boxer, due to their nature of how they fight, will be fighting all day. Absolutely all day, because the in-boxer, he's trying to get in there. He's trying to lay you out in one punch. But all that strength doesn't matter if you can't fucking hit them.
The problem. Okay.
And the outboxer, they are going to hit you not hard, but precise. It's not about how hard they hit; it's about where. But that's going to take a long time. And if you get hit with that one hit, you're winded. About 3 hits, like 2 hits left, and you're out. By that metric alone, it depends on how.
Again,
and he cut out.
Yeah, he cut out.
I think the metric. The metric would be how long the fight lasts.
So we're literally basing Super Saiyan 1 versus Super Saiyan 2.
Okay, listen.
No, wait. Let me explain. Let me fully explain.
You go off, and then let me rebuttal.
Okay, so again, when he got his Avatar state back, that was Super Saiyan 2 Avatar state.
He was very strong. Again, we made the point earlier. Ozai was putting belt to ass.
Okay.
Ozai was putting belt to
Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan, which is smaller. Because if you're saying Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 2, that's like a.
So how strong are we? So then let's base Ozai then. So how strong Ozai is?
No, not even that. Not even that. What I'm saying was his Avatar state got stronger when he meditated and was trying to ascend. Do we disagree with that?
I don't know.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like, that entire ritual was designed for him to master the Avatar state to a level which most don't
I think you're it's not Super Saiyan 2, it's Super Saiyan grade 3.
I don't agree with the whole Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3 argument, but I do agree with the fact that this version of the Avatar state isn't just you going into the Avatar state. It's designed this meditative journey that he took before he got shot in the back was designed specifically to
also-
align his body and soul to where the Avatar state, when he went into it, would operate at its maximum.
Yeah, no,
whatever physical, whatever
Also,
buff
I
he
wanted,
gets
I
from
wanted
it.
to say earlier, real quick, I wanted to say earlier that like one of them or the other taking each other's powers doesn't matter because he knows how to take bending, and Korra can tie Lee his ass.
Yeah, but like back to
back to the back to whatchamacallit.
Maximus's
I'm
point-
saying
Oh,
that version of Avatar State is the highest operating form of the Avatar State ever, excluding the Vatu spirit bullshit.
All right, let me ask you this.
That is the intention of the ritual.
let
That's
me-
what it's designed
Right,
for.
that's what it's for.
Let
He
Uno
did
land.
it.
Yeah, let me ask you.
He did that shit, and he's the only Avatar so far that we know of to do that.
All right, let me ask you this. All right, so Super Saiyan Bardock, right? Just Super Saiyan Bardock where he is versus Super Saiyan Goku. Who's winning?
Super Saiyan Goku.
All right.
Super
then.
Saiyan Goku.
If the same thing that Goku and Gohan did at a hyperbolic time chamber, where they got out and then they like, hey, let's just stay in Super Saiyan until we master it. What if Bardock did that against just regular Super Saiyan Goku? Do you still think Bardock is winning?
That's a good
That
question.
depends. That depends. That depends on how the training goes. Because don't forget, we
No,
saw
just
both
like-
Goku and Gohan did it. Gohan ended up way stronger than Goku did, despite the fact that Goku's base Super Saiyan is stronger than Gohan's.
No, I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Like, I'm just saying.
Because Uno brings up a good point when base versus potential.
I'm saying
Goku's base Super Saiyan is stronger than Gohan's base Super Saiyan, but Gohan has Super Saiyan 2 after that.
I'm saying Bardock, no training. He just has like the mastered super, like the Super Saiyan grade 3, like the master version of Super Saiyan, just like Goku and Gohan did. Just like no training, just like he has that.
I mean, Bardock is still a brawler while Goku is a whole martial artist.
Huh?
How are we saying that he has mastered Super Saiyan?
I'm just saying we give that to him. It's the same amp. Super Saiyan is the same amp for everybody, regardless, right?
That is not true.
Yes, it is. Super Saiyan 1 is the same
at
amp.
that point, it comes down to skill.
Mastered Super Saiyan is stronger than just
I know.
regular Super Saiyan.
I know.
Yeah, because we've seen Super Saiyans
Yeah, I
get
know.
stronger.
I
Like,
know.
We
I know.
looked at it with Super Vegeta.
And I'm saying we like mastered like just Bardock, where we saw him. But what if he had the mastered version of it, which would just be the same amp for for his base, like it was for Goku and Gohan's.
I see what you're trying to say.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
the
think I
same
get it.
answer as like what I just said. If Bardock can touch him, Goku's finished. If Goku
that's
can
crazy.
draw it out, he's
See,
finished.
The problem is
That's
I
just not-
personally believe Aang. What I was trying to say earlier is I said Aang would get caught off guard, and honestly, if you could show me where he really fights against metal bending and all this, and he doesn't pull him out the ass. I mean, I don't know. Like all these other techniques that she knows. I mean, if he gets trapped by one leg, right? Let's say she uses metal bending, and he traps. I mean, she traps all 4 of his limbs, and it just lightnings this nigga in the chest. He can't bend the metal.
I mean, my dude, one of his roommates is someone who invented that technique.
Yeah, but he doesn't know. At the end of the series, we don't know if he has it or not. We don't know.
I'm pretty sure. It's outright said that Korra is the first metal bending.
Yeah.
Avatar.
Oh my God. Yes. Yes. I forgot that.
Like, no, I'm gonna give it. One of Toph's daughters literally said Korra's the first. Well, at least the first known Avatar to metal bend.
And
I'm willing to bet Aang doesn't know metal bending. However, I'm willing to bet he has the same. Yeah, but probably. I'm willing to bet he does have the same seismic sense as all the other avatars, all the other
But
good
still,
earthbenders
at the
do.
end of the day, that gives Korra an upper hand because he would have to learn it during the fight, and she's already knows it. She mastered it, so that
She
gives
fought
her
against
the
the
upper
fucking
hand.
metal bending master and won.
Yeah, he's trying to run away.
Which-
She uses metal bending to capture him. She crushes him with metal. She fucking electrocutes him with metal.
So
I mean,
we're
she
putting
electrocutes him while
this
he's
in an
cage.
environment where Korra has ample access to metal.
I mean,
I mean, we need,
if there's
we need
metal
somewhere to
around-
use all their bending. I mean, we can't
Right,
just
I'm
make
about
it
to
so
say.
it would be unfair if she couldn't use her metal bending because that's one of her abilities. So
Yeah.
there has to
Okay.
be
All right.
metal
Fair
around.
enough. Fair enough.
I mean, see, that just adds to my argument that.
Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out before you.
No, I said it adds to my
we've been
argument if she
running
can
around
rush
in-
his ass, she wins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but she
honestly,
doesn't
I
have
think-
to
I
rush
think-
him. If she backs him into a corner and then he gets caught by metal, she, like I'm saying, she is not dumb. Even though Aang is still like, I think Aang is a little bit smarter than her in whatchamacallit, but she can catch him by surprise. If she's not
But
using metal bending the whole time and then she uses it out of nowhere, she catches him off guard. He won't know what to do. He'll try to bend the metal. He will be unsuccessful for a while, and then once he realizes he can't metal bend, it's GG's. She realizes that this avatar cannot metal bend, and
she's
he has
feasting on
never
that nigga.
been anything close to it before. She has the upper hand. She is immediately spamming metal bending.
Let me rebuttal this real quick. So you're also putting this against, and I'm gonna be outright, the literal fastest person in the entire Avatar series.
Is he? Is he?
No,
I don't know.
yes.
That's a claim. That's a crazy.
Yes,
That's a
he is.
crazy.
Yes, he is.
One of them was literally flying with
No,
Aang.
no, Aang is that fast. Like Aang can airbend
not-
himself
no, I'm
as for
sorry.
100%. Aang as a
Aang is
kid,
faster,
no,
and I
Aang
think
as a
he can keep up.
12-year-old can boost his speed, his trajectory, his everything with
Yeah, he
just
can do the same
airbending
thing.
by
Oh, yeah,
itself.
with air. You know
She
that
is-
same thing Korra can do?
Yeah, she is not.
Thing, and
Yeah, but
also-
Korra's not a master of airbending like Aang is. The way
No, she
Aang
isn't.
moves, there's literally a GIF
In the
in the
Avatar
upper right
state,
right now that is
pretty up
literally
there.
showing Aang dodging point blank attacks as a fucking 12-year-old. Aang
Wait,
is not
so
going to
is
be
Korra,
easy to
though.
catch. Aang is not going to
Oh,
be
no
as
one's
easy
saying
to
it's going to be
catch.
easy to catch him.
I'm not saying
Exactly. No.
I'm
He is.
saying
He's
catching her
absolutely
off
saying.
guard.
But
No,
Korra is
no,
far less
again-
likely to outsmart Aang than Aang is to
That is
outsmart
not
Korra.
true.
Like we
It's
said,
not even-
Korra.
it's not
No. So wait.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
So wait,
Let me finish.
Aang's entire
Let me
Aang's
finish.
entire fighting style is based off of avoiding shit. And
Exactly.
He's doing this in war
He's
time.
the outboxer. We literally
doing-
said it's the
he's-
Yeah, we've
outboxer.
been over this.
If
You're
you
saying-
exactly. We've
you're
been
saying-
over this again.
Wait.
The war person
Yeah,
that
you-
she fought that can literally fly and has the same amp, the master of air, the guy that made it all the way.
Nah.
Even farther than Aang,
He
who
glitched out of the Matrix.
Wait, you
Yes,
guys,
but
you
this
guys
guy
keep on.
also couldn't
Wait.
bend all four elements
You
and didn't
guys-
have access to the avatar
guys
state
keep on
and couldn't
using that-
literally surround himself in a sphere of fire, earth, water, and air so impenetrable that even Ozai, who Iroh specifically stated is the greatest firebender to ever live, couldn't penetrate.
I think that nigga Iroh is
okay,
glazing.
okay.
I think that nigga Iroh is
And she
glazing,
can
by the way.
And she can outspeed him.
I think that nigga Iroh is glazing, by the way.
Hold up, I got this. Hold up. Let me put it all branch right. Okay, I don't think Korra's dumb enough to just be flinging shit at him because he's gonna evade that shit. His evasion is like 99.
Yes, literally.
I'll hit you with that. But that said, if she can get him into a stalemate, you know, like he's trying to throw shit at her, she would like take a hit on purpose just to catch this guy off guard with a metal attack.
Okay, well, we're saying
also,
Aang can't
we
do
have
the
to-
same
you're
thing?
saying- no,
He
first
can.
of all,
You
no,
absolutely
he can't metal
can.
bend. But also,
No,
listen,
you're
there's
saying
nothing-
that Aang couldn't catch her off guard? Aang
With what?
literally.
No, he definitely can.
What do you mean with
Definitely
what?
can.
He's
No,
literally
Can I
extracting.
make a suggestion? Can I make a suggestion?
But please
Oh
listen.
my.
Please listen.
Can we bring it back to the basics? Can we bring it back to
Yes,
the
we
basics?
can.
I want to hear what he
Wait,
got to
the
say
basic-
first.
1 second.
Let
me just
Let him finish. Let him
Yeah,
finish.
let him finish.
Anything Aang can throw at her, she has dealt with before.
Yes.
All the elements that Aang is throwing, she has dealt with. Now, in my opinion, any of the elements that he uses on her, she has already gone. She has gone against the master of airbenders. He has reached the highest level of airbending, higher than Aang. That immediately puts him.
Honestly,
above
his
Aang
best
in
bet is airbending, to be real with
Yeah,
you.
she's trained with
Yeah,
Tenzin.
don't forget, this is also end of season Aang and end of season Korra.
She's trained with Tenzin at airbending. Are you saying that like 12-year-old Aang is a better airbender than Tenzin?
I'm not even saying.
I'm not saying
Yes.
that, but that's,
Yes.
I'm saying that's his
I don't
best.
think.
Yes.
I think that's close.
No,
Like 12-year-old.
because
actually,
adult
no,
Aang
no,
was training
no,
Tenzin.
Yes,
Wait,
100%.
so adult
Yeah.
Aang is training Tenzin, and Aang are fucking. Now, I'm not gonna say they're basically the same, but in airbending, Tenzin is one of the most superior airbenders.
Yeah,
and it
but
doesn't
remember,
mean-
this is like
Yeah,
end
but
scene.
also-
But I'm not done.
End
But I'm
show.
Not, I'm not,
Let him
Yeah,
finish.
go ahead.
And we're doing end of show Korra. What are we talking about? And then
Yeah.
but Tenzin then gets out. Well, okay, I can't remember his name. You're gonna have to remind me.
Is
Dwayne.
it here?
Who was the guy that went through? That's the guy that mastered all the way to the top level of airbending.
Yeah, who learned to fly? Is it here?
Yeah.
So you're saying that he is weaker than Tenzin, the person that was trained by Aang, right?
I don't think
That's
we
what
ever
we're saying.
said Zahir was weaker than Tenzin. When did we say that? We were asking if Tenzin is a worse airbender than Aang. And don't forget,
is. He is.
Absolutely is.
Aang's airbending
Right.
as a 12-year-old was running circles around monks.
Yeah.
80-year-old, the
Well,
most
first of all, he was
experienced in their
playing.
trade.
Wait,
Exactly. He
First of
was
all, they're
playing
not
and he was
bloodlusted.
more
Let's
experienced.
point out a couple things, and let's point out a couple flaws. They're not bloodlusted. He's playing. They're not actually trying to do. I don't know what you're talking about, but there was no time they were bloodlusted and trying to actively kill him. Right, so they're
Yeah, it was a sparring session.
They're obviously not gonna go full strength on a 12-year-old, bro. So they're not trying to kill this guy. If they were bloodlusted, that's different. If Aang is,
So you think that because Aang wasn't trying to be killed, that makes his airbending weaker than Zahir's, correct?
Aang never wants to try to be killed. But I'm saying because the monks were not bloodlusted and using full power, that is not a feat. That's like saying Vegeta. That's like saying
Bro,
Boo has a
Aang
feat.
was better than most of the people that were there. Okay,
Bro,
so
those are just little ass.
they're not children. Some of them are adults. My guy, are you kidding me?
Okay. So we're kind of leaning off the point.
Okay,
Kind of
yeah, we're
leaning
leading
here.
off topic. We're kind
of leaning off the point. Let's drag it back, and let me start by saying this: Aang has full mastery of the Avatar state. Korra does not. That is canon. That's just straight up.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Do we agree with that?
Yeah. They stated that at some point. No,
Okay,
they literally
so
stated it.
The reason I'm saying that is because Aang went through the meditative process to achieve spiritual enlightenment to that point, to where he's the ultimate master of the Avatar state that no other Avatar has done yet. No,
like I said, we're pitting a warrior against a monk.
Did he finish that? Wait, did he finish that? Or did
Yes,
he get?
he did. Ozai. Ozai was the
I
last
said it
step
before.
to
We're
that.
pitting a warrior against a monk.
Yeah.
What does that? Okay, I don't understand.
So
what
again,
that
regardless of like who is against who, the point is that the Avatar state is mastered completely by Aang, and it's not by Korra.
Yeah.
Korra is very strong. Nobody's saying Korra is weaker in that aspect, but Korra did not master the Avatar state to the extent that Aang has, which gives Aang the advantage. Yes or no?
No,
Correct.
No, it doesn't.
Absolutely.
Because Korra has other things that still can catch Aang off guard. Like we can't just ignore the fact that he can't metal bend.
So we're going to ignore the fact that Aang's Avatar state is most definitely superior to hers.
Okay.
I mean, the Avatar state can still be caught. Both of them got caught lacking Avatar state.
We've already said that.
Yeah, Korra got caught lacking way more than Aang did, though.
We've already but that's because we're ignoring the fact again that she had lazy training. We just keep ignoring these things. And
his teachers were trash.
Wait.
Airbender
This
by
nigga said,
itself
wait.
has a better time dodging than most other fighters.
Chill out. Wait. This
Correct.
nigga in chat says God King Sosa says no. Korra has full mastery of the Avatar state. She did the same ritual in book 2.
Oh, she did.
Ain't no. Yeah, and then she got the Avatar state ripped out of her body, and then had to put it back in there.
I believe King has been right about everything. He's provided videos for everything. So I'm just.
I'm not. King's the goat. King G's the goat.
I'm about to say good shit because I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie.
I also forgot about this.
But no, it brings me back to my other point. They both gotten equally in Avatar.
Keep on cutting off.
So are we saying that the fact that Korra got the Avatar state like fucking removed is not a nerf to her?
No, I think
it's just the wisdom. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just the wisdom.
Nerf and technique. That is
it's just the nerf and wisdom.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about current Korra, or at least the current Korra that like after what Unavatu did or whatever.
Yeah, end of arc Korra, or end of season 4 Korra rather.
Like final boss is done. Roll credits, Korra.
Yeah, okay, so if we're talking about that Korra, didn't it say that the Avatar state is the collection of all your past lives? So if she's the only one there, isn't hers automatically weaker?
No,
oh my god! It's as if they've been ignoring that the whole conversation, man.
No. Because I literally said that in the response.
Thing and not a technique thing.
You just said like a collection of your past lives. Well, what does that? What does that mean? Like
it is like a
power
collection
wise.
of all knowledge and
Okay,
skills
it's a collection.
I literally said this earlier. I literally said this earlier, and the argument against that is that just because that's true, that doesn't mean that Korra is necessarily at a disadvantage.
It's
because
like
she can still technically do the techniques.
It's like losing a cookbook. It's like losing a cookbook.
I was also saying that doesn't make her weaker. It could just say that she can't access these past lives.
Yeah, it's
like she can't access those past. For instance, those past lives, like let's say Kyoshi, right? Kyoshi got glass bending because she does not have access to that, nor did she ever perform it. But Aang does. She now Aang has access to
Whoa.
glass bending, but she doesn't.
Whoa, when does Aang do that?
Aang doesn't do that in series,
Aang
but it
doesn't,
said that
Aang
he
doesn't
could.
have to do it.
Yeah.
Have access to it. Two different things.
Because he has
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying if you
Oh
could,
God! Wait! God King Sosa in the chat said,
And again,
Wait,
we've
wait, wait,
already
wait, wait,
discussed
wait,
that
wait, wait, wait.
new
God,
techniques in the Avatar state that he can't normally do.
that's
We've
true.
discussed
God-
I've already agreed that.
God King Sosa in the
So-
chat said, Korra got the.
has techniques
Wait,
that Aang
wait,
can't do
Cam,
either.
wait. It said,
Alright.
God King Sosa said Korra got the Avatar state back with a stronger Avatar spirit from Rava. They retconned the Roku statement with the Wan backstory.
Wait, what does that really mean? What does that mean? I'm a little confused.
She got a stronger Avatar spirit with Rava. Like when Rava
From
left, she
Rava?
gave her a stronger spirit.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fucking
We're
wild.
not, but we already agreed. We already agreed that we're not using assisted
No, this
shit.
is at like
Well,
this is after
wait,
Rava.
but
Like
that-
this is after big
girl-
big
Okay, I have
Korra.
a perfect example for this. Y'all remember how God Goku absorbed the God state into
Yes.
his base form?
Yes.
That's basically what happened.
Yes.
So
that.
it is not assistance. It is now part of her base.
Oh God.
But Rava is always part of the base of every Avatar.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
so she just.
So how do we
gave her
have
a
a
That's how
stronger?
Piccolo- That's how Piccolo got his fucking.
Yeah,
his
she
own
gave
Piccolo
her. She
form.
just gave her a
He
stronger one.
basically
Like, "Alright,
infused
gang."
it into him, so that is now part of her base power. That's not.
But like
that's
that's
not
part of
outside help.
yeah, but like that's part of every single Avatar, because Rava is always bonded to every single Avatar. That statement therefore can just be applied to everyone.
No, it
Yeah,
can't.
every future.
No,
Rava,
that's not fair.
Rava,
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Rava
It's
gives
different because Rava directly gave it to Korra.
Yes.
But
No,
to
it was like
counter that-
already there. It just got like.
Rava
I also
directly
feel like that kind of
transfers
just
every
got.
Avatar.
I'm about to say that is God,
No.
but in comparison, God's dead. So
Well, because like to say it's then directly fused into her, and that's the reason. I mean, if Rava is quite literally, like we even see it with Juan, Rava quite literally transfers out of a body and then enters a new one. So it's like
Okay.
she does that to every. Rava does that with
Every
every single
Avatar.
Avatar. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, every
I would
future
disagree.
Avatar. She doesn't do that to Aang. Aang does not have this.
Wait,
Aang has the power.
wait, King.
that-
Wait. God King Sosa
No,
said.
she does not.
Wait. It said.
I would
Specific
argue.
amp to
Wait.
beat the evil nigga.
Y'all chill out.
I would argue
Hold on,
that
hold on,
the
hold on.
amp is real. I would argue that the amp is
Yeah,
real,
let me-
but the amp got beat out of her quite literally.
No, this is after. This is after that.
By
It
someone
says.
stronger than Aang
It says.
at that age.
Uno's
ever
trying to say
faced.
something.
Right? No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
My point being that she doesn't have it anymore.
Oh wait,
It
let
said,
him speak.
it said God King Sosa said, y'all, they retconned the Roku statement with the Wan backstory. The power of the Avatar state is based on how big the light spirit is. And Korra got a bigger one than the other niggas because she got the past lives beat out of her. That was like what's the word? It's like she got fucking not gratuity. What the fuck is
So
the
she
word?
basically got retconned the stronger spirit.
Yes. She just
So,
got
hold on.
retcon a stronger spirit
Yes.
than every
Wow,
other.
that's
Avatar.
Wait. Hold on. How did she have a?
Rava getting beaten
That's
is
so
then a stronger
bullshit.
Rava than Rava. At
No, can she have
No,
a
Rava-
stronger
no,
spirit? She got
Rava-
her memory card data.
Rava
right.
doesn't give Rava doesn't give
gave
her
a stronger
Oh
light
my
spirit. It is
God.
no
Okay,
longer
yeah,
based
no.
on your past
logic.
avatars.
Avatar Juan is like the best one by that logic.
Oh my
He
god.
was.
Yeah, prime Rava.
He was.
Hold up. How did she get endgame equipment? She got her data erased.
That is.
Well,
data
she got the
is
data
so
erased,
dumb.
but Rava's
Because she
still
got her data
there.
erased, Rava decided to give her an amp that no other.
Well, I
avatars
don't think
got.
she decided to. It was Rava entered Korra's spirit while Korra was touching the spirit portal, so Rava got super
some
big
bullshit.
and then went back. It's writing bullshit. Oh my god. Oh
And,
good
I
lord.
thought we weren't
Rava's
okay.
logic.
So first of all, wait. Before we continue,
First of all, Rava
can I
is
get some
part of the
information out the way?
avatar.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I get some information out the way? I really
ahead.
thought Juan was one of the weaker avatars. Is that not true?
He was the
he
first one,
was,
so
he
obviously he's gonna be the
It's
less
debatable.
experienced. Yeah.
If we're gonna say that
I like
Juan is one
Juan.
of
I like him as a character. I mean, to be fair, he was also a warfighter. Like the man
Yeah.
literally
He
died
was
on a
fighting-
battlefield.
He was fighting
so.
elemental bombs. Like
Yeah.
every future,
Elemental
every
bombs are
future
crazy.
gets stronger. Bro, they were using fucking fire for like the lamest
Yeah.
shit, bro. They are elemental bombs, bro. They
Wait,
do
Wait,
matter.
God King Sosa still spin. He says, stronger Avatar spirit that loses to Kavira in the street ball, but Korra got a bigger Rava because the one that Aang and the others had was smaller because she got split from Vatu, which made her weaker
Oh my
over
God.
time.
Wait,
I feel
what?
so bad for Korra. She got beaten in front of
Because she was split
her
from
friends
Vatu, she
in
got
front
a
of God.
stronger
Yeah,
amp.
yeah. She got
Because she was split. What do you mean split from Vatu?
So
Imagine
Korra got
because
split from
because Rava
Batu.
was split.
Batu
Because
became a
Rava was
separate
split from
spirit,
Batu.
and then Batu had to get her power back
Yes.
and then go back into Korra. That's why Korra lost the Avatar state and the power of the Avatar to begin
No,
with.
no, hold
So
on.
then
Let me
she
say
had-
this real quick. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah,
When
this is
Farrah beat
bullshit.
this woman, then looked to
Yeah.
Bola is like, "This the bitch you were sipping for? You were sipping over this week, bitch."
Like,
that nigga Unalak was old fucking D, nigga. That's your niece. That's your niece. That's literal flesh and blood.
Because like they're just sipping for a weak ass Avatar.
Golly, this is.
I'm still perplexed by that because
Because now there's an active retcon that basically states that Korra was just gifted a stronger Avatar state by the power plot.
I ain't gonna lie. That's some real nigga shit, bro. Imagine getting your ass beat and then niggas be like, "Hey, bro, here, bro. Take this stronger Avatar spirit, bro. My bad."
Out of you, and God said, "I got you, little bro."
On
And
God,
just fucking God.
I got you, gang. You know that was crazy what happened to you, bro. I got you.
In front of your friends, in front of your friend's girlfriend, in front of the army.
Yeah, not gonna lie. On a slight tangent, I think this is one of the reasons why people hate Korra. She was just written to be strong. She was literally just written to be stronger. People gonna look at that as a mirror too. I ain't gonna lie.
It sucks to suck. I ain't gonna lie. It sucks to suck.
I mean, I'm just saying because this is like pure stupidity, bro. She's
dead ass.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm just saying.
So let me explain to you why it's pure stupidity. It's called plot armor, buddy.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It just sucks to suck, bro. The plot was with Korra. The plot was with
They
Korra,
literally
bro.
just said, "We're going to write you to be better." That's
Hell
it.
yeah,
we're
bro.
not gonna make you go through some massive trial. We're just gonna be like, "All right, here's God powers."
Okay, well, that's crazy. She did go through some massive trial. It's called getting her ass beat by the Dark Avatar. Nobody else, everybody else just fucking died. See, she at least lived.
I mean, hey, Juan survived, and Juan had the least experience out of all the avatars.
Survived? I mean, well, the nigga dead, so.
He thought that nigga had.
Yeah. Juan got caught lacking still with his ass. I guess that means Juan is stronger.
Hey, bro.
Nah, but Juan, I thought Juan was canonically the weakest one.
Yeah, but apparently he could do something Korra didn't, so.
Yeah, Korra could not beat that nigga, and Juan did. So I mean, that just naturally makes her. I mean,
season two is indeed like the worst season, like of Korra, and just like it's the worst season in Avatar. I think it's like a 6.57. I don't think it's as bad as niggas say it is, but it's not like compared to actual Korra, like that's like what the fuck a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas, bro? Like get that shit out of here.
That was a perfect one. That was a perfect example.
I mean, shit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Season 2 of Korra is kind of stupid for the sake of the fact that ain't she opened the stupid ass portals despite the fact that the spirits themselves told her, "Hey, fuck that shit off, bro." Like,
they had to listen, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They had to listen, bro.
Yes, sir.
I like the decision of Korra opening up the spirits, the spirit portals, because it makes the spirits and the people.
This is the same woman who got rocked by her weird ass.
Wait, say that again.
I'm about to really know.
My thing
Somebody Google is Juan the strongest avatar?
It's the simple fact that what are they gonna do? Korra wants to open it up. What are you gonna
do?
Oh
God, what are you gonna do about it, bro? You gonna have to hold that.
That is true.
You just gonna have to hold that.
Aang had like one person in his whole verse that actually stepped to him, and he took his bending away. Korra had a couple, unfortunately.
Korra had 4 niggas, bro.
She had like 11 niggas trying to kill her at all times.
Opening up that spirit portal when all the good spirits is telling you not to do that shit is clearly a warning. Like, my nigga, they got demons like General Old Iron, which niggas don't know about him, but he can make a Colossus that can fight the Avatar.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm curious now, because like now it's been actively stated that Korra ushered in an age of destruction where the Avatars known as basically the worst person on the earth.
Say Korra.
So now we have to see
it just
what
said
are
after
going to be
Korra.
the actual.
It didn't specifically say Korra. It just said.
It just said the previous Avatar.
No. What it said was that the newest Avatar is now known as what that shit say?
A herald of destruction or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that?
But it is implied that it is because of
Korra's
Avatar
actions.
Is it implying that, or is it implying that this new Avatar might just be a bit of a dickhead, bro? We don't know. Shit ain't out yet.
It literally says they just became the Avatar, bro. Why would they be known as a menace? And they just got this shit. It was.
We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. We gotta watch it. We have to watch it.
Wait a minute. No, wait. An answer could simply be that nobody fucked with Korra merging the spirit world with the human world,
and
And now
because
they
of that,
hate her.
they're like, fuck her. And they're
Yeah.
like, fuck her.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
yeah,
not-
like,
they're
that's
not
the
even
thing,
gonna
bro.
see
Without Korra doing that, we don't
We've
get the
seen the
Airbenders
world
back.
created by Aang's peace. So now we have to see the world created by Korra's version of peace. And this is
Bruh.
gonna honestly be the deciding factor between which one of them is a better avatar. Because Aang did make a lasting peace for a while.
to be
At
fair, you're
least
saying
for a while.
someone
Now
said
we have
earlier that it
Korra
doesn't
opening
mark
up
her
the
as-
spirit realm. So
Someone said before that it doesn't mark her as a bad person, but it literally says right there, humanity's destroyer. Like, what do you think that means?
Hell, bro, even more than that, like niggas want to talk about code. Do you know there's a nigga named Father Glowworm? This nigga can open dimensional portals and is quite literally Satan's greatest soldier.
bro.
I don't know why
So wait,
he let
so
him
let me
out.
get this straight. First, y'all saying that Korra is the strongest avatar known to man, but now she's just she's the destroyer.
Okay, hold up. We had
She's the
two
destroyer
separate
of man.
discussions.
Hey,
It was two
nigga, we
separate
didn't say she was the
discussions.
smartest.
No, we had two separate discussions. Which one was a better avatar? And by majority vote, we got Aang. Now we said which one is the stronger avatar.
Korra.
And unfortunately, because of our plot,
Yeah, nigga said
Korra.
unfortunately.
Now we're gonna actually
hold
see.
that. Hold that. Nigga said unfortunately. Hold that.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie.
Uno, I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this real quick. Uno, I'm gonna give you this real quick. Korra, baddie, I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, what'd you say?
I ain't gonna. She a baddie, I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir, bro. Hey, bro. I
Yes,
understand
sir.
Asami, bro.
Yes,
I get
sir.
it, bro. I get
Yes,
it.
sir. Again,
I get it.
I don't like her, but
I'm not gonna lie to you. Off the strength that she's 16 in the show, I'm gonna just say nah, thing.
Nah, we're talking about at the end of the show where she's 20. We're talking about end of series
You right,
Korra.
you right, shit. My fault. I'm
End of
always careful
series-
about that shit. My
Yeah,
fault.
Book 1, 18
Yeah,
in book 2 and 3 and 21 in book 4. Okay, so we
okay, yeah.
You good, you
We're
good, you
also
good.
talking about end of
end of this
series.
Nigga,
Sorry,
I'm
end of
20, bro.
series. Yeah,
It's a
she's
perfect
very
match.
20.
You bad as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Dorian, did you pre-order
I didn't deal with
Bleach
that last
Rebirth of
time.
Souls?
Wait, say that again, Cam.
Did you pre-order Bleach Rebirth of Souls?
I will do
Man,
that.
I'm
I'm
gonna
going
play
to wait.
Monster Hunter this Friday. Yes,
You're
sir.
gonna have to run my fade.
No, you're gonna run my fade. I'm just waiting. I gotta pay rent. I'm gonna pay rent and then I'm gonna pre-order it.
Okay. Yep.
I hate.
Alright,
I
well,
hate. I hate.
I
have
just gotta
pay
go
rent.
cook food and get
Understandable.
ready for work. So thank y'all for the riveting chat. This made my fucking Sunday
I'm about to be out
excellent.
too. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
man.
That was a good one.
Yes, sir. Wait,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, you gotta say, go ahead.
I was gonna say before y'all leave,
I gotta look up if one is
I just wanted to ask, bro, like, dude, who here thought Cecil was in the right for what he did to Mark?
Cecil?
Yeah, for what he did to
Oh,
Mark. I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying for the niggas that do
so
agree.
I'm gonna say this. I feel like it's so 50-50 because on one hand, what Cecil did is fucked up, but on the other hand, how Mark responded, I would do the same. I would probably do worse. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I think
It's been a minute
Cecil.
since I read the comics.
It's when Cecil pulled out the reanimate on this nigga and had the
It was
weapon
what
in
happened
his
in
ear.
episode 3. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think
When
Cecil.
Cecil pulled out the reanimate, I'm like, but see, here's the thing. There are a million
I have no
fucking
random
ways Cecil could have gone through that.
Yeah. Who the fuck
Nigga
did
shut the
that?
hell up and eat a cinnamon roll.
Who the fuck did
I'm
that?
out, y'all.
Oh, jeez.
I mean,
God.
I think
Cecil all day.
Yeah, on God, I think Cecil was in the wrong 100% because
Agreed.
because like what first of all, why work with a nigga you can't trust? Like after seeing what Omni-Man did, why work with the nigga's son if you can't trust him?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's in the sense of like Batman. See, he's ready to kill his own allies, but when it comes to killing his own Rose Galley, it's like fuck all that.
No, I'm fine. Like I'm fine.
For real.
I don't care. I don't care about the contingencies.
Like I get him having contingencies.
I don't care about
but like
that.
at the
I don't care
same
about
time, he did not need to press my boy Mark like
It's
that,
the-
bro.
it's
There
the-
are a million different ways you could have solved that situation.
It's the
Why
way-
did your dumbass fucking damn near bald ass nigga head pick the worst one?
Nah, it's the way he used said contingencies. Like imagine Batman got into an argument with Superman, and then out of nowhere, Batman just started throwing kryptonite at the nigga head. Like what the fuck? Like no, you're using these contingencies way wrong. Like as soon as you get into an argument with the
This
nigga,
man is literally just using contingency death plans.
Like as soon as you get into an argument with the nigga, you decide, he gotta go. Like what the fuck? Like you didn't like
that's true. I'm not gonna hold you. Cecil kind of tripping, bro.
Like Mark,
100%.
we we know Mark wouldn't have laid his hands
Oh,
on
that's
Cecil.
a good point King brought up. Bro,
What?
he offed fucking Darkblood, one of the best detectives in the series, just because he knew about Nolan. Bro, if you would have kept him in and kept him quiet, nigga, what would you need to get rid of him for?
That's true.
Yeah.
Golly. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I love the conversation. Talk to you boys later.
Alright, bet,
man.
Yes, sir.
Not to mention, I mean, to be honest, like when it comes to Mark, if Mark truly like, if Cecil knew about the conversation between Mark and Nolan, right?
Yeah.
And he's like because he knew about that shit, and he saw that Mark was willing to get his ass beat to near death just to like save Earth. Come on now, that's not
like
a nigga
Mark,
you can't trust.
like Mark was Mark wasn't really necessarily like saying his dad was okay. He was just like, all right, well, my dad told me about this threat. Well, I gotta fucking stop it now, I guess. Like he wasn't like agreeing with the nigga. He wasn't siding with him. He was just like, I have to do this thing, or else Earth is fucked.
Yeah, it's true.
Like that, like that's the shit that presses me. Like, and niggas be like, ah, man, Cecil was in the right. No, the fuck, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Like we all know Mark wouldn't have laid his hands. Like he wouldn't have put hands on Cecil if he wouldn't have put hands on Cecil if Cecil did not have the reanimate touch him. Like don't touch niggas and expect not to get touched back.
That is true. I guess it's in a situation where like you'll always have some people in Invincible always like playing devil's advocate. I've seen niggas tell me that like, what's her name? That girl that he used to date, fucking Amber.
Yeah, Amber.
She was right. Like,
nah.
Niggas was saying that Amber was completely justified in her reaction, and what she did was like reasonable.
Nah, like I hated Amber in season 1. But like season 2, she got way better, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, they had to fucking rewrite her whole character for that shit.
Yeah. Like I still can't believe niggas like, yeah, man, Cecil did nothing wrong. Like what? Nigga got into one argument and then pulled out every single contingency he had on Mark. Like, no, you don't do that.
Nah, Cecil remind me of what's that lady in the Suicide Squad? Fucking
Amanda Waller.
Yes, bro. He's dead ass Amanda Waller, bro. White Amanda Waller right there.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's just I don't know. You can hear it in my voice. It fries me that niggas was like, yeah, no, Cecil was in the right. No, the fuck he wasn't, bro.
Cecil ain't never been in the right.
Nah. That's why he had to get yoked up like that, bro. Like nigga was getting choked out because like, bro, leave me alone. He had the audacity to like to press that button, have Mark.
No, that was the plan.
Yeah, he had the audacity to press that button, have Mark start like fucking tweaking out and like, yeah, you're still gonna work for me? No, the fuck I'm not. Right? What?
No, and the crazy part is I don't even know why Cecil trying to press him so hard because like I don't know if you know this, my nigga, but like you don't have that many heroes to use. Like,
I counted, bro. Like when Donald was like, yeah, every single superhero in America was taken. It was literally like 26. You only have 26 heroes in America, bro. That's it. That's the max.
Right.
You be fighting niggas. You be fighting niggas in outer space, and you only got 26 heroes.
All right, like, and if Mark leaves, Eve probably following suit, and then who else you got? Like Immortal, my nigga.
Yeah, dog.
Like
the only reason why that nigga is around is because he is immortal, bro. That nigga got no bodies. How is Rex more useful than that nigga, bro? Rex just be Rex got shot in the head and almost dead. Rex more useful than Immortal. Come on now.
No, that is.
That's why Rex better than Immortal.
On God,
he is.
On God.
Nah. Duplicate. How can you split yourself into multiple people?
Oh, cut off. Cut out.
Can we just talk about how much Duplicate suck with her power? Her brother is way better with it.
Yeah.
Oh, he 100%.
Also, that nigga
got away from Adam Eve.
Also, Immortal is a fucking groomer. Like I get like he can date adult women, bro. But Duplicate was on a team called Teen Team last year, nigga. She fresh out of high school, brother. You're going to prison.
Hey, bro, he a hunter. Look, listen. He just a spawn camper. That's all.
Oh God, bro, a diaper sniper, bro. Chill out.
Bro, nah, that nigga said he a bona fide groomer,
bro. Cause like
nigga so old he piss dust.
Oh God, bro,
cardboard.
Fresh out of high school is nuts, bro. Like damn, nigga. Like let me work a 9 to like let me live life first. Chill.
I'm saying something tells me he was at her graduation. He was like, oh yeah,
oh God, bro. nigga doing Birdman hands.
Yeah, he was in the back. He was in the back of graduation, Birdman and shit.
Yo, God.
Y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'.
No way.
How we go
I know
from
you
an
know that
Aang
fucking
core
y'all know
discussion
that
to this
Tom and
nigga
Jerry laugh.
green?
You know that fucking Tom and Jerry laugh.
Yeah.
Fucking Tom laughing like crazy as he leaves that door.
Yeah, yeah.
That's exactly how my nigga was.
Oh,
Bro, I can't stand this bitch Kate.
yeah, nah, like her side with fucking Immortal. It's crazy, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my
Bro,
God.
I mean, to be honest, like, I don't know. I've never seen like a worse duplicate user than Kate, my nigga. Like,
she
how
kinda
how
ass.
is it that you have the ability to jump niggas and you always fail in a jump? Like, you always get reverse jump, bro.
All I'm saying is her brother, that nigga, the closest thing in that universe they got to Naruto.
Oh God.
Nah, you right.
Yep.
Oh God. He gave Adam Eve the slip. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
The
damn.
slip, nigga, a bitch that can create matter constructs with thought. He said, I'm a kick off one of my clones that she ain't gonna see me kick off of, and she ain't gonna never find that nigga. I don't know how she missed it.
Me
Cause
neither,
nigga,
bro.
I missed it the first watch.
Yeah.
Have
I
y'all
had to
read?
go back and slow it down to see him kick the nigga out of frame.
Have y'all
He
read
kicked
the,
the whole clone out of frame.
Have y'all read
Mid-air.
the Invincible comics?
I read the Invincible comics and I'm mad as hell at Amber, but only for one reason.
What?
Really?
I hate that shit.
Nah.
I hate it. I hate Amber so much that when she turned black, I cried because like my queen.
I gotta hate a nigga now. Oh,
my
fuck.
beautiful, I gotta support my beautiful black queen, but then she ended up doing some trash ass shit.
Yeah, nah,
I ain't gonna stunt. I was one of them niggas that used to defend her in the beginning, but then I thought about it a little bit more, and I was just like, I was like, this is how it happened. So look, you get to the episode to where Mark tells her, but then she's like, "Oh, I knew." That's when I switched up. I said,
that was
"Bitch,
crazy.
you knew?"
Like that was fucking crazy, bro.
I said, I get it. I understand it. If you ain't know,
Yeah,
he was
if
a
she didn't
superhero
know,
and he just kept disappearing on you. I get it. I understand that anger.
Yeah.
But that bitch said, I knew the whole time. I said, bitch, if you knew the whole time, why you ain't just come up and ask me?
That was
Talk to me about it. You know I got a secret identity. I'm a superhero. Rule 101. Don't let niggas know about your life.
Right?
You see,
that's tell me you knew about my life and you ain't tell me.
That's why they had to rewrite her ass in season 2 because she was completely different. She was way better in season 2. I don't know why they had her like that in season 1, bro.
It even put so much context behind the shit that she was doing too. Cause like, imagine at the college scene, right when she was crying,
Yeah,
and then saying that
nigga was
niggas lesbian
faking
and all that. This was crocodile tears. Then she was really emotionally manipulating this nigga. Like,
come on, bro.
Nah, watch this. They make it even worse because in the comics, Amber does not do any of that.
Yeah, no,
shit.
she thought the nigga Mark was selling crack. She thought the nigga was like selling crack.
They made her a black woman that was so black woman, and I was kind of mad at that because they just
made her a black woman and filled her with hate. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just made her every black woman from the hood. That
They did this shit on purpose, bro.
I was just like, what is going on here?
No, that was crazy.
She literally gaslighted Mark the entire time.
I just wanted to be, and I wanted to be a fly on the wall in the fucking development team.
Yeah,
and they're just like, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put this into animation,
and we're gonna make
one thing.
We're gonna make her black.
What are you saying, sir? Everything is perfect. We just need to copy what's on the. Nah, make her black.
I ain't gonna lie, shit low-key makes me want to tweak, especially when you realize like that nigga Mark really came down and gave her a Mars rock. You know how much that shit cost?
Yeah, bro. Nigga gave her a rock from Mars, and she was over here doing crocodile tears.
Have a rock from Mars.
That's crazy.
That's a good question. That's a good.
Exactly. Like,
imagine giving a bitch a rock from Mars, and she fucking fake cries to you, bro. Like I'd never trust again. What the fuck?
Boy, I don't know. I don't understand how Mark was able to date another bitch after.
Nah, but him and Eve is like
about his experience.
Him and Eve is the perfect couple, man. From reading the comics, I'm glad we're here already.
Yeah. Honestly,
a lot of this conversation about Aang and Korra would have went a lot better if I was in here earlier.
Wait.
Man, y'all was spitting out misinformation left and fucking right.
Whose side was you on? Who you think
I'm a Korra guy. Korra is 100%
Yes, sir.
better than Aang.
Yes,
As
sir.
an avatar, a
Yes,
character. There is no in between if, ands, or buts.
Yeah, nah. That's how I feel.
Aang is nice. I love my I love my young goat. That was my nigga before Korra came out.
I love
But
Lil
Korra
Caillou,
just
bro.
more real. The story just more grounded.
Yes.
I have only one problem with Korra, and that would always be that spirit portal opening shit. Because I truly did not understand that logic behind it.
I get it. The
When
one.
she opened the spirit portal, because like I get it, it brought back the airbenders and all that. That wasn't even her intention going into that bitch. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, that's just about that was her bringing back the spirit. The Airbender Nation was a byproduct of her leaving the portals open.
Yeah,
now
It's
do I
still
think
her feet because she did something that inadvertently created that. It's like if y'all want me to use Pokemon terms. So in Pokemon, as we all know, if y'all know Pokemon, Arceus is God, right? Arceus made Pokeon Dialga, but he did not make Giratina. Giratina just existed because of what he did. But by instance, he still kind of created Giratina.
Type shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I never like
same thing.
Because I don't know.
Arceus lost to a meteor.
I'm always on the.
Hey, look, I ain't say they was them niggas. I just gave you their origins.
No, you're not wrong. I was just saying fuck them.
I would just say, like, I'm always on the camp that like niggas overhate Korra.
Yes.
Because she really isn't as bad as like niggas be saying. But like to be fair, every avatar be making terrible ass decisions. Like in my personal opinion, Aang's worst decision was being pussy about killing the Fire Lord for as long as he did. Because he really
literally let fucking
also a lot of people misinterpret that Avatar state when it came to that moment. If you go read the novelization of that fight, Aang was not in control of the Avatar state. That was not him.
I didn't even know that.
That was all his past lives.
It didn't even sound like him. That sounded like Kyoshi.
That's why he had a bunch of. That's why I had.
Oh yeah, he did have like the fucking 45 voices.
That's why I wanted to jump in here and tell everybody. I was like, bro, Aang did not have mastery until after that moment after he took Ozai's bending. Then he figured out how to activate it on and off by himself because he brought up the water to let out all the fire in the trees and shit. That was him. But when he caught Ozai, that was not Aang. That was Kyoshi, Roku, Kurik, Yang, Chen, Wan. That was them niggas at the wheel. Aang was not at the wheel fighting that nigga. So that feat of Avatar State does not belong to Aang. But a lot of niggas misinterpret that as that being Aang's feat. But that is not Aang's feat. He did not beat up Ozai. Ozai beat that nigga up so bad the ancestors had to help him.
they saw that nigga get whooped. Was like, God damn. We gotta do something about it.
Kyoshi literally was like, "Give me the fucking controller."
Oh God!
I know it had to be Kyoshi at the wheel. Give me the fucking controller.
I will say also that.
Okay, so wait. But I have a question though. So I have a question to that. So would you argue the same thing for surviving for 100 years? You just say that's just not Aang.
Yeah. That's the same thing. Aang did not do that.
Yep.
The other niggas did that for him.
Okay. Cool. So the fact that he could do it more than once, is that just not a perk for him? No other avatar is doing that, right?
No, every avatar can do that.
Not to that extent.
Yes, they can. He didn't do anything crazy. All he did was let the past lives take over the wheel. They kept the avatar state going for 100 years, not Aang. He actively did not even know how to use it, nor did he even, and he just found out he was the avatar. How would he know about the avatar state?
Yeah. I will say also there's like the things that like Aang be getting off is the stuff that like has to do with like emotional stuff. Korra be getting off in terms of like physical situations. What I mean by that, right, is like for instance, Aang could have mastered the Avatar state way earlier, but what did he do? He wasn't willing to give up Katara. This nigga was sticking with his dick, and what happened? That nigga got his shit blocked.
100%.
So, and even the instance of that final battle, if that rock didn't have that little jag in that perfect spot,
he would have lost. It would have just been
He would have go back to the fight and just listen to Ozai's words. Ozai was telling that nigga,
"You should have killed me with that lightning, nigga."
They didn't belong. He said, "Your people was weak. They didn't deserve to live in my world." And I was like, "This nigga really going that nigga."
Yo,
and then he got smacking on that rock ball. He obliterated the rock ball. That means his firebender was strong enough to go through anything Aang could have created at that point in time. Obliterated the rock, and then his back magically hit a fucking rock. Aang has the craziest Danish Ex Machina moment in history. No amount of plot armor Korra has compares to that amount of plot armor that Aang got, because that nigga should literally have died.
Yeah,
that is true.
Okay, well, no, that's not true. Getting the fucking Avatar state beat out of you, generation by generation.
He got it beat into him.
He got it beat into him. Wait a minute. Wait. You're spitting. He did get that shit beat into him.
He got it beat into him. All they did was beat it out of Korra. They beat it into him.
Yeah, that's true.
Same thing.
It's not the same thing. He got lucky. That was intentional.
Yeah, he got lucky. You're right. He got lucky.
No.
That might
What
be
I'm saying is getting the Avatar State beating into him was an accident. Getting the Avatar State beaten out of Korra one generation by one generation was different.
That makes it even better because that means Korra's was actively trying to GG her. And got hit by plot armor. Korra's was actually part of the plot.
Hey, but it's all good though, cause we'll have another Avatar to discuss about this new bitch or whatever.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm really excited because earthbending is my favorite bending. Earthbending is my shit.
Wait, to be clear, is it not the twins both having?
No, it's just one. I think it's the amputee.
They never even said that.
I just didn't know.
Hold up, a lot of people, well, I don't know. Well, let me give y'all a little bit more Avatar knowledge. So remember, when Rava or Vatu dies, they always reincarnate in the other person. So right now, after Korra killed Vatu, that nigga is growing inside of Korra as we speak right now. He's growing. He may be a speck of dust, but he's growing right now.
Okay.
So when the next Avatar, and then also you got to remember, Vatu fused with Unalaq, establishing their own Avatar site.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh fuck!
There's just this nigga Avatar.
Oh, there's gonna be another dark Avatar.
The nigga Avatar, bro.
So now
the nigga tar.
The nigga
so
tar is
watch
crazy.
this. But watch this. So now that we know Rava and Vatu both can come back alive after they've died, multiple, like we know this now. We saw it happen. Rava died and came back as a bigger, stronger spirit, and that's why Korra has a stronger Avatar state than everybody else. Korra did the greatest and worst thing to the Avatar state possible, which was when Unalaq killed OG Rava. The past lives was lost. Cool, that's cool and all. Yeah, that happened. But we got a bigger Rava and a new Avatar cycle established. So that means every Avatar after Korra is going to be OD powerful.
Okay. Now, okay. Now that you said this puts more perspective into the world getting destroyed
ever for the Avatar cycle because she put it at its peak power.
Yeah.
Now it can never go down until another 10,000 years. And that nigga got to fight Vatu. But that nigga who got to fight Vatu 10,000 years later gonna have the strongest Avatar state, the best lineage in that bitch of like wisdom and knowledge from new era benders coming up. That nigga Vatu is gonna be an afterthought. 10,000 years wait. Never happen again.
Does Vatu not get stronger though?
Vatu, he watch this. He grows to be as strong as what Rava would be. But as we know with the Wan backstory, whenever the spirit fuses with a person and they became the Avatar, they became immensely stronger. That's the reason Wan was able to beat Vatu, which was already at his max power because of harmonic convergence.
If you said that Vatu is now able to fuse with other people now, right? Is it not? I'm not saying. Basically, I'm saying, is it not just going to be not a stomp no more?
It's going to be a stalemate. They're both going to be even out. But the only difference is one actually has all four elements. The Unalaq they only have water. They can only reincarnate with water. Remember, he didn't get other bendings from the other turtles. He only got his bending from his natural self, and then he fused with Vatu. So that boosted his water bending to Avatar levels of water bending.
Makes me wonder though if they're gonna do some like retcon bullshit, and then all of a sudden he just has access to all of them.
I can see. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be cool with that because the spirit portals are open, and then we know that the spirit portals being open can like unlock people's spiritual
any fucking thing.
Potential.
You're right.
Yeah, the spiritual potential is unlocked based on that. So like, yeah, they could easily just get a next nigga. Yeah, since the spirit portals are open, the spirit inside of you actually grew a little stronger, and Vatu ended up being able to bend all the other elements now.
I can see.
I ain't gonna lie, that sounds gas. I want to see that.
Really opposite shit, like bro is able to like bend, like make air not happen or some fuck shit, like just bend the
like
opposite.
A vacuum?
Yeah, like reverse bending type shit. I kind of get what you're saying.
Reverse burst energy. All right.
like also Vatu is the reason the spirits was able to go to the physical world. Go back and rewatch the Wan fight. When he was talking to Wan, he was giving him a history lesson. He was like, I'm the one that broke through the divide that separated the worlds. I'm the one that made the portals and shit. So I was like, oh shit, this nigga know how to go through dimensions and shit. Korra does the exact same feat when she spirit bends the fucking energy gun that Kuvira had, ripped a hole through space-time, created her own portal, pulled off a feat never done. She pulled a feat off that has not been done since Vatu and Rava was born.
Considering this is gonna be our first disabled Avatar, looks like how old she look like? Like about 8?
She looked like 12. She looked 12.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
She look like Toph Sage. I'm gonna give her a Toph Sage.
Tight shit.
I was gonna
Something tells
say.
me she might.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel like they're gonna make it to where like this new Avatar probably gonna be the greatest once ever.
I mean, I feel like that's what they like. I feel
technically, she is the strongest.
Yeah. I feel like what I was gonna say when bro said that Avatu is gonna reincarnate, I said it's probably gonna put in like the Dark Avatar is probably going to be the one to have brought destruction to the world, but then you said it's gonna take 10,000 years, so I was like, oh wait, never mind. But I still feel like
that's for him to reach his max power. It takes 10,000 years.
What if it's the other twin on some bullshit? That would be fine.
I don't know. Look,
that's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking the other twin got some Avatu in him. That's what I'm not gonna lie.
I want to see. I'm tired of sibling rivalries, bro. I need niggas on Asta and timing, bro. Just trying to up each other, bro.
Hey, look, but also when you read the synopsis, that kind of sounds like what it is, though, because they talk about how in the synopsis for the new Avatar, they talk about how her and her sister gotta go discover their origins, and I'm just like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Maybe they got a tag team together. We get Light and Dark to work together to fight. I don't know, Father Glowworm, Emperor Iron, and some other crazy spirits that's trying to fuck over the planet because. Yeah, Korra did open the portals and bring other spirits back, but we also got to remember, like y'all said earlier, other spirits was already still on the planet. Yeah. Not everybody followed what Juan said to do. Not everybody left. Juan told them niggas to leave, and some of them niggas said, "Fuck you, I'm staying."
No, I'm not doing that game.
Yeah, like the ocean and moon spirits are still here.
Yeah.
I'm about to say the ocean and moon spirits really said make me.
Oh God, what you gonna do about it, nigga?
Niggas really said make me.
Niggas said nan and the boo boo. Like, what you gonna do, gang?
I'm about to say, yep, bitch. Now your whole planet gonna get fucked up if I leave.
Exactly. Exactly. You take away the moon and water spirit. Now niggas can't bend. It's like we fucked.
Oh God.
Now make me a hotel.
We saw what happened when they killed the moon spirit. All the waterbenders could not bend no more. It was
my question is, like, y'all ever ask yourself what exactly is this whole cataclysmic event? Because niggas been saying it's a meteor, but I'm like, all right, if it's a meteor and she had to split the continents for it, isn't splitting the continents more of a
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think it's no fucking meteor. I seen niggas saying that same shit. I was like, bro, she moved the continents. A meteor is child's play at that point.
I'm saying, like.
Oh yeah, Korra did
like, They said Korra moved the entire continents of the planet to make four new. I'm like, hold up, bitch.
Why the fuck this?
Never.
Oh my
she
God,
split
Korra
the planet
is
up. Nah, that's different.
Yeah,
like, if she can do all that, I don't see how a meteor is doing shit. Bro.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
What if it's like 7?
7 meteors?
Hey, if it was a bunch of them coming down, hey, I give it to my girl.
Oh,
she was in her
I was
Madara was there.
That was good.
Madara had to have been there spamming. He was like, Madara probably pulled up and was like, ooh, finally some new people to test my powers on.
I was about to ask, how do y'all think Korra died? You think she left? You think she lived a long life, or like someone like snuck her ass?
I
think on some real shit. I think she just sacrificed her life doing crazy shit.
Yeah,
that's some Korra shit. That's some Korra shit to do. She was doing that
on some real shit. It's like after the fact, that, especially now that you consider that she's just the strongest nigga out there, nobody's killing her, dumbass. Yeah. So she just had to like sacrifice her life.
I mean, plus Korra type of nigga.
And the resulting shit may have like had some unintended consequences.
Yeah. Plus Korra
type of nigga because like we said, some niggas like when Korra died, the event happened, she shaped the world, and now like there's a new world order, but the Avatar is not here to lead us in the new world order because she died. So now we gotta wait on this little child to fucking grow up. So during that time period between the new Avatar and Korra, oh yeah, no wonder they gonna mark her as like humanity's destroyer because the Avatar was not here to lead us. The Avatar was not here to lead us through this cataclysmic event after she low key saved us, but it was still bullshit after. Just like with Aang and Roku. Roku put Aang in a horrible situation. He was gone for 100 years, and then everybody was like, "The Avatar this, Avatar that. We need that nigga back." And some niggas was like, "Fuck the Avatar. You put us in this shit." Remember the fisherman in that episode?
Yeah.
You might have said that old man saying, "Where the fuck were you?"
Oh God, I was an iceberg. I was frozen.
Aang really had to look at bro say type shit.
My fault.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, a lot of people keep blemishing over Aang's like Aang fucked up a lot. I don't care if that nigga was 12. Nigga, Korra was only 5, and she was like, she wanted to be in the field as the
she was solo dolo, nigga. Stepped out, bending 3 elements. Was like, put me in the street, nigga. I'm ready.
Like,
That's what
like
I'm saying. Like,
Cora
regardless of
pulled,
how understandable
pulled
it
a
is,
reverse
bro, like
Yoshi.
you're still responsible for the death of your entire race.
I still can't believe that nigga let Fire
Well,
Hitler just go to prison. Why didn't he just
No.
boom that nigga?
What? Who?
Aang. He with Ozai. He didn't kill Ozai. He just let fucking
Oh,
Fire
yeah.
Hitler go. Like he let that nigga go. Well, he didn't let him go, but like take that nigga off the planet, bro. He needs to
even
be
in the real
gone.
world, nigga. We would have killed Hitler if we would have got a chance.
Oh
to
God.
get that nigga. Hitler killed himself because he knew we was gonna boom him.
It's just crazy to me because like Aang literally goes on a journey to see all the suffering that this nigga causes. He has the lightning in his hand. All he gotta do is just release that bitch, and then he just moves it. Like I'm like, all right, bro.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know the funniest part about that? Y'all know the funniest part about that is that if you go back to Day of the Black Sun, Zuko did the same thing, but he shot it at the floor because he said, "My job is not to
it's
kill
not
you,
for
that's
me
the
to do.
Avatar's job."
Which is
Ain't
some bullshit.
gonna lie. I'm like, at this
If
point,
I was
hey,
Sokka,
look,
bro-
look. If Zuko, and my thing is, I think Zuko thought Aang would have really killed his daddy before he really got the, this is before he didn't really know Aang like that. And then he got to know Aang through training him and shit. He was like, damn.
He was like, fuck.
I think he had the whole shit with Qatar.
He was like,
He
fuck.
had
I
that whole
should have
mission
killed
with
that
Qatar.
nigga.
He was like, what you gonna do when you fight my father, nigga? Because like, he understood Qatar's part of it. Because like, yeah, that nigga living in squalor. He trash. She won't let that nigga live. He can live. That was cool. But my dad, he
gotta
is
go.
the literal. He gotta go.
Yeah.
And Aang was like, I don't know. Aang was like, I don't know. I'm just like, nigga,
you don't know.
You know, it makes me wonder though. What if Zuko actually pulled the trigger that?
That's
day,
what I'm
bro?
saying, bro. And we would have
Exactly.
been
Zuko
cool.
We wouldn't have energy bending.
This shit would have just been
We
over.
wouldn't have energy bending then. We wouldn't have energy bending, and Korra would have died to that laser.
Azula would have been the final boss.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That's what would have happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Azula would have been the final boss. We wouldn't have energy bending, and Korra would have died to the laser.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? You spitting. You spitting.
Facts.
No,
But
that's
still,
fact. No,
not even the energy
no,
laser. She would have died to a bond.
No. Hold on, whoa. No, Korra wouldn't have died to the beam. That was not energy bending. That was spirit bending.
Oh yeah, spirit bending. I forgot. It was spirit bending.
But
you're right.
spirit bending are two different
She would have
things.
died to Amon. She would have died to Amon when that nigga took her bending.
Well, she wouldn't have died. She still would have got airbending.
She wouldn't have died.
She would have got airbending.
She just would have been stuck with airbending. She just would have been stuck with airbending for a long time. That's it.
Yeah.
Until harmonic convergence pull up,
which was next season,
the next couple months.
She would have been fine.
And opening the spirit portals, the spirit portals would have gave her bending back.
She would have been cooling actually.
She would have died.
Yeah, it would have been alright.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
That nigga Zuko should have just killed him.
Oh God.
Exactly. Zuko wanted Aang to fulfill his destiny, but sometimes Zuko shooters gotta shoot.
Oh God, bro.
I'm saying.
You had to shot, bro.
Yeah, shoot.
Sometimes shooters gotta shoot, and Zuko had that bitch up on him till he was ready.
That nigga Ozai was like confused. Nigga was perplexed. He was like, "Oh, I'm finna die." Nah. Hey, at that one point in Ozai's life, that was the only time Ozai was ever proud of his son. Probably that was the one time he was ever proud of Zuko. Like, damn, that nigga almost killed me. Fuck.
You know that interview? You know that interview when Kevin Hart was like, "How old are you?" Bro said, 40. Damn.
Yeah.
Like, that's exactly what bro said. Bro, like, oh, you really finna kill me? Damn. It's up.
That's exactly how that nigga was acting. He was like, damn.
Is it crazy to think that Azula was stronger than Ozai with the comet amp? I don't know, bro. I just had a feeling she was just moving different.
Stronger than Ozai.
I don't know, but I feel like
maybe not with the. I follow the narrative.
Maybe not with the comet amp.
Says that Ozai is the strongest.
Yeah, maybe not with the comet amp, but like just in general.
Azula's the type of nigga that if somebody's weaker than you, she's just gonna kill her. She's gonna kill.
Yeah.
She would not follow. She would not follow Ozai. Ozai wasn't gonna beat her ass.
Azula is probably either the second most powerful firebender or the third, because depending on if you read the Roku novels or not, you come to understand that Blue Flame is actually an amp that she got from Roku, because he was able to generate blue fire.
Oh wow!
So like Azula is powerful. She is real powerful. But when it comes on the terms of like, does blue fire give you like a power boost over other niggas' fire color? No, it doesn't. But your fire is literally hotter than theirs though. So like when it comes to who has the better AP, the attack potency, she has better attack potency. But that does not mean anything when you're fighting another firebender, because both of you niggas can manipulate the same element.
I'm about to say she's definitely the third strongest, because I'm pretty sure Iroh is stronger than her.
Iroh,
He can only because he can redirect.
Yeah.
It's more of a skill gap instead of a power gap. And
For
but
sure.
then when you go to the end of series, Azula, she is actually stronger than both Iroh and Zuko at that point. She can, because she figured she's so strong. My girl learned how to redirect lightning just by looking at it.
Oh, okay.
She in the comics, you learn that Azula learns how to redirect lightning because they her and Zuko have an exchange where she throws lightning at that nigga, he catches it, throws it back, she catches it and throws it back at that nigga.
Bro,
And Zuko was perplexed. He was like, "What the fuck?
I beg your pardon.
I ain't teach her how to." He was like, "I ain't teach her how to do that." Nigga, come to find out, oh yeah, she learned just by watching you after you did it the first time on, when you saved Katara. So she's a prodigy, just like Toph and just like Korra, prodigies.
Yeah.
Most of the women in the Avatar verse are prodigies.
That is true.
Yeah, facts.
I think like one of the few male prodigies that we know of is like Aang.
Yeah.
In terms of
Yeah,
airbending.
all right. Yeah,
All
it's
right.
only it's mostly only Aang. Aang.
Damn, yeah.
Bolin.
Yeah, Bolin.
Is a prodigy as well.
Oh, gotcha.
And Gazan, the nigga, the Red Lotus, my Red Lotus goat.
Is that the magma bending guy too? I always
Yeah.
forget.
That's Zahir's magma.
When we say Zahir, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Zahir.
Yeah, oh
Zahir's
my
also
god,
a
that nigga,
prodigy.
he didn't. Did he master airbending? He was just really proficient with that very fast.
No, he mastered.
Okay, yeah.
No, he mastered it to like the upteenth degree. Like
it's just
the
crazy.
state of nothingness bullshit is the highest level.
Plus, it's just crazy too, cause like that nigga Zahir never had a single ounce of airbending. He got that shit for like 2 seconds.
It was better than most of the niggas in the
But
series.
you also gotta remember when he joined the Red Lotus as a teenager, he studied nothing but airbender philosophy.
True.
So he was already in tune with that, and he was already spiritually connected, just like Unalaq. Because a lot of niggas keep forgetting this. My nigga Zahir was the first nigga to show us that you can go into the spirit world, have a conversation with a nigga, and talk through your physical body in the real world.
Yeah, he
having
did
two
just
conversations at the
that.
same fucking time. Not only could he do that, that nigga could freely teleport through the spirit world. That's a feat only the Avatar can do.
That's
that
true.
nigga's
That's
Zahir
I just
was
found it.
busted,
I low-key
bro.
just found it crazy though, because it's like there's a slight difference between like practical practice and just like theoretical learning.
Yeah.
And this nigga managed to blend them both.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Yes. Thank you. You said exactly what I was thinking.
Oof.
But then you also got to think about how the Avatar verse power system works. It works off practicality of bending, but it also works off spirituality. Go back to book 2 of Avatar. Guru Lahima was teaching Aang how to control the Avatar state at will. He wasn't trying to teach him no Avatar state Super Saiyan 2 bullshit. I don't know where y'all got that from earlier. That was never stated nor true. That all he was doing was helping him unlock the Avatar state to where it was not an emotional defense anymore, to where it was actually something he could do naturally.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, as we learn through him, your chakras is what controls your power. If your chakras are blocked, you have less power. Aang was talking about it as like, oh, if a river is blocked, the water ain't gonna flow. And he was like, yeah, that's how your chakra work.
Wait, I guess that's how the rock thing works, because it's like with chi blocking, how you can block somebody's chi and just prevent them from bending.
Exactly.
So I guess
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's why I just love that like, Avatar power system is pretty complex when it comes to spirituality, because that is the real basis of the power. Like, yeah, we have a lot of practitioners that use physical means to get there, but also that means that somewhere spiritually, one of their chakras is like the most greatly aligned. Like the one that deals with like fear and logic and all that shit. I think what they said it was located at the stomach or whatever. Somebody's the Sia Chi chakra. Like some niggas would be like, what about Azula? She ain't spiritual. No. Azula is cold blooded and crazy. Her mind chakra is already unlocked. That's the reason she can lightning.
Yeah.
Okay. Like yeah, her psychological disposition is what makes her that spiritually strong, because she's so crazy that she's cold blooded.
That's fire.
Just like lightning. Like Iroh said, we call lightning bending the cold blooded fire. There's a reason Zuko couldn't learn it. That nigga is not like that.
He ain't, bro.
He's not.
Yeah.
So like, and then you go to my team avatars, and I was just like, I just want everybody to know that Mako is stronger than Zuko.
I was literally about to ask that. I was like,
yes,
I was about to ask you. I was like, who do you think is
Naruto is
stronger?
literally stronger
Yeah.
than Zuko. He is stronger than both Zuko. He has feats comparable to both Azula, Iroh, and Ozai. He has the fastest lightning
I
generation
agree.
we've ever seen.
Yes.
Like niggas used to glaze Ozai about that shit, and I still did
That's
until we got Mako, and Mako pulled that shit point blank out on the nigga.
Yeah,
who was blood bending him. He was getting restrained, and he was
Mhm.
still able to generate lightning.
Yeah, that's because like like niggas like to downplay Korra's verse a lot for some fucking reason, bro. I don't know where niggas
Because
be getting
they think that their past is always better than the
Yeah.
present or future.
It's like I brought this
nostalgia delusion we all live in.
I brought this example up like when in Boruto when Naruto and Sasuke was fighting like Momoshiki and Ishiki and Jigen. The niggas was like, damn, Naruto and Sasuke got weak. Like, why did niggas automatically go to that reaction instead of being like, wow, that nigga that Naruto was fighting was really strong. Like, that actually like pisses me off.
A lot of niggas. Because this is the problem. This is the problem with the Naruto shit. A lot of niggas seem to think that Naruto and Sasuke got as strong as Kaguya, and they never did. It's literally stated multiple times. It's literally stated multiple times that these niggas both got half of Hagoromo's power. And Hagoromo's power, he said it himself, does not compare to his mother.
They didn't beat Kaguya. They had to seal her off because she was too fucking strong.
I'm about to say, they didn't beat her. They just sealed her.
Sealed her.
Sealing
Sealing is a whole lot different than beating. With Momoshiki, they was able to beat Momoshiki through like certain means. With Momoshiki, they really beat that nigga down to the point to where like, Sasuke stabbed his Rinnegan, so he could not absorb jutsu no more. And then Boruto hit that nigga with a Rasengan, he got amped from Naruto. Like, they beat him in a special way. Ishiki, we had a time limit on this nigga. Yeah. We had to play hot potato with Kawaki, nigga. Like, come on now. We play hot potato with a child. Sasuke had to use a smoke bomb that disabled the Byakugan and swapped with that nigga just to save his ass. Like, we didn't beat
when
these
Naruto
niggas
starts using bullshit techniques again, like when he was fighting Kaguya, did he not pull out that fucking sexy jutsu bullshit again?
That's when
like,
you know a nigga is too strong.
Niggas was just throwing shit at the wall.
Nigga is too strong for us.
Nigga was just throwing shit at the wall.
That's how you know, like Naruto only used that shit when he needs to outsmart niggas.
He like,
Now,
fuck.
People,
That nigga was getting
a lot
stomped
of
and he was
time
like, fuck.
Yeah, a lot of the time I hear niggas say that like Naruto was equal to Kaguya, but then like I'm not gonna lie, that's never the case. First off, he needs Sasuke. Then he also needs Sakura.
And Kakashi.
He needed Kakashi.
Right. And the craziest part is,
in my personal opinion, Kakashi was stronger than both of them.
Yes, sir. With double Rinnegan and Kakashi was like, that's that nigga. Oh my God.
Double MS Kakashi was the most broken nigga on the battlefield.
Rinnegan.
I'm about to say that nigga was ripping through reality for the fucking.
The nigga had an attack that where you both could not touch him, but he could touch you. Kamui Lightning Blade is the most. It is the most potent OP in the Naruto verse. Nigga can literally move through anything and divide anything.
Wasn't he
you cannot touch him?
Wasn't he the first nigga to do damage to Kaguya that whole fight?
Yes, sir.
He was the first one to cause that type of damage to her ass. Yeah. Literally split her shoulder to almost her stomach. Just split that shit in half.
God damn.
Honestly, even puts into perspective because that
the next most damage after that was Sakura punching her fucking horn off.
Punched the shit out of her.
Honestly, it even puts it to perspective because I swear that nigga Naruto was inventing moves mid battle. Like I think he was just that motherfucker Naruto was like, hey bro, hold on, let me try Magnet Rasen Shuriken.
Oh God,
that didn't work.
Nigga was just doing shit, bro.
Hell no, that nigga, it got so crazy to the point that nigga said, you know what? I'm gonna make a gajillion clones. I'm gonna throw my true seeking orbs on a clone and have her think that's me while I hide in the back and see what else she can do. I'm not finna fight her. I'm gonna let my clones fight her right now, nigga.
No,
that's how you know he is not on her level.
Yeah,
Naruto
was dogging them.
While he uses his clones like that is not how he uses his clone.
No,
he was when Naruto has to be strategic and smart in a fight. That's when you know you stronger than him.
That's what I'm saying. He only uses his clones like that when he's not that strong as the opponent.
When he's getting pressed. If he getting pressed, he finna hey great heavens, go to the
shit. I gotta go back to jumping this nigga.
Tactics 101.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, not to mention what's it called? I'm honestly surprised that this nigga Naruto didn't like try to go to like the Raikage and be like, hey bro, can you teach me that like lightning chakra mode shit, bro? That shit sound broken as fuck. Because wasn't there a story about like Gyuki was permanently damaged because that shit sliced off his horn? Like that horn never grew back.
Yeah.
To this day.
I think so, yes.
I'm surprised he didn't ever like want to learn that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit. I don't really think he needs to learn it. Just he already has a buff of that level, so like he don't need that. because he also has the horse tail beast that gives him boil release, and the boil release is just as strong.
Yeah, true. It's just that, like, because like if I recall, that nigga was in the war fighting like, what is it? I think it was the third Raikage who was coming up, and nothing could hurt that nigga except himself. I was like, all right, bro.
Yeah. What was that nigga name? I know who you're talking about. I forget. I'm terrible with names, bro.
Was it A the first? I
don't know.
No, both
it was either A or like I, like AI.
Yeah, Minato fought that nigga, and the only way he could damage him, I think he had to make that nigga like fucking poke himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy to me.
That nigga Naruto asked Killer Bee Jinchuriki, he was like, how the third Raikage back then get that fucking scar? He was like, oh shit, I don't know, but we both woke up on the floor. I was like, what?
Oh, okay.
What you mean y'all woke up on the floor? Come to find out, he accidentally stabbed himself. Nigga, the tail beast bomb didn't even hurt that nigga.
Hey,
He hurt himself.
Hold on. Wait, what'd you say? What is that?
That Raikage, I forget which Raikage it was, but it was the one before.
I think he's the third Raikage. I think he's the third.
Yeah,
he's like third. Yeah,
the third Raikage literally was like, nah. I ain't get this scar from the tail beast. I got it from myself. Yourself? What happened? I accidentally stabbed myself with my own technique. What?
How? Oh my god.
That's why when Naruto fought him, he used Singon to smack his elbow.
That's true.
His elbow smacked into himself. But Naruto was smart enough to figure out that, no. That's what happened. Because he didn't tell us that that's what happened. Naruto figured that out. Okay. And then they explained that that's what actually happened. I was like, ain't no way that's what happened. This nigga really just fell on his hand. How you fall on your knife?
All right. I got like you niggas excited for fucking Core 4 Bleach, man?
Core 4 Bleach. Yeah, I would say so. I'm waiting for them to animate Hell Arc. To be honest,
I'm more excited for that than I am for fucking watching Daima.
Damn,
bro.
I mean, chill on Diamond, bro. Chill on Diamond. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I was one of them hating ass niggas in the beginning. I ain't gonna say I still hate it to this day.
Me too. I still am.
I mean, honestly, I'm way more excited for Core 4.
I'm about to say I don't. First of all, for me, Daima is everything that I've already seen before.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah. Not to
there
mention,
is
I'm not
nothing
gonna
in
lie.
there that I haven't seen yet.
It also kind of creates like a bit of a plot hole for me because it's like you're telling me that during like Tournament of Power, this nigga had access to Super Saiyan 4.
I think
we don't even know what it's called. We don't even know if it's called Super Saiyan 4.
It's probably
they haven't. They might call it Demon Realm Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be something that he can only use while he's in the Demon Realm. I think
I'm about to say they about to retcon the fuck out of this.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna call it a retcon. They just gonna call it it's a form specific to this world that I can only use here.
The Demon Realm is
that's not really a retcon.
Oh God, the like Demon Hell
lost the ability.
Yeah.
I really think bro gonna take your power back.
A Saiyan DLC, or watch it be like, oh yeah, no, he just forgot about everything that happened during this entire little portion of his
that's
life.
probably. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something Toriyama would do.
Yeah,
but we gotta wait till next episode. Yeah. Next episode is gonna determine if that's gonna be reality.
Yeah,
I think the next episode is the last episode.
The only thing that's like going to like fry me is like Vegeta had Super Saiyan 3 the whole time. He just wasn't using it. But to be fair, he did get blue. He did get Super Saiyan blue right after Beerus. So I guess maybe not. So because that's
also think about it like this, though. Think about it like this, because I had people think about this that same way. Think about it like this, because this arc happens between the end of the Buu saga and Battle of God. So Beerus is not here yet.
Yeah,
they don't even know about Super Saiyan God.
Yeah,
so for Vegeta right now, Super Saiyan 3 is the max power he can hit. But as of right now, as we've seen in this last episode, he knows the weaknesses of it now, physically. Because beforehand, Goku always had it. He was on.
Oh, you cut out.
Vegeta. Oh, my bad. Did I cut? What about it? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You good?
So
you good,
Vegeta, as we know, Vegeta is actually smart. If you want to go back, this is the example I use. Go back to the Cell arc when Trunks popped out Grade 3 Super Saiyan. Cell told Trunks, "Your dad could already do that shit, but he not stupid enough to get that fucking big and slow. He just not that type of dumb nigga." Vegeta now has physically felt Super Saiyan 3's power, and he now feels that it's a big drain on your energy, as we saw during last episode. So Vegeta being a smart nigga, when we go further in the time, he'd be like, "Nah, I'm never using shit again." Yeah, it gives me a massive boost in power, but it's not letting me fight for long. I ended up losing to a nigga that literally regens. He lost to a nigga that was using Majin Buu tactics.
True. You know, it makes me wonder though, as to like the actual benefit to Super Saiyan 3, because it's like you got God, which doesn't even consume as much energy as it, which is like also a really good form, and Blue too. So it's like you telling me that they can't master this form like they did Super Saiyan? Like it's actually just a detriment of a form type shit?
That should be frying me because Super
It's
Saiyan
just
3
that I
is
won't say
like
it's a detriment, but the cost of it is just super high. It's like
Put it like this. Put it like this. There's a rule. There's a certain rule that I want. Super Saiyan 3. We also got to remember that we've only seen it from the perspective of Goku, Vegeta, and Gotenks. Now, when it comes to Super Saiyan 3, as being, I call it the pinnacle of like Super Saiyan transformations, and that might be the reason why it costs that much of a strain. Think about it like this: Super Saiyan God does not come from the actual Super Saiyan transformation tree.
True.
So like when that is God power. So like God power is different from the that's why the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. That's why Super Saiyan 4 always felt like the actual final Saiyan transformation because it looks like the Great Ape what they originally started with before we got Super Saiyan. It feel like it's going back to the roots of what it means to be a Saiyan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you look at it on that when you look at it on that power regard, that lets you think about so that means Super Saiyan 3 and 4 are the two strongest Super Saiyan forms, and a lot of people's forms remember is boosted off their base.
Yeah.
Goku could train Caulifla and have her master her base to the point to where when she goes Super Saiyan 3, her amp makes her as strong as Super Saiyan God Goku. Based off her potential. Because as we know, Kefla in base was fighting God Goku and dominating that.
I love Kefla, bro.
But
I don't that should
Kefla
not have
too. That's
happened,
my
bro.
bitch.
That should not have happened. Like I like what they did in the manga better, where Kefla was fighting Gohan. That felt more reasonable.
bro.
I like that. I like
bro.
that felt better for the story. But what they gave us in anime was way better.
Oh yeah, on God, you are right. You're right.
In my opinion, bro, when I saw Roshi fighting fucking Jiren in the manga, bro, I was screaming, boy. I was like, oh shit.
Nigga was saucing on the nigga. Well,
I wish
he was
that
just
shit was
dodging.
animated. Oh
he was
my
just
God.
dodging, but like, wait, did he get an attack off? I'm trying to remember. Did he get an attack off?
Bro, Roshi was really dodging Jiren like young man.
Yeah, sit down, bro.
Yeah, young man. He was like, young man, what are you doing? I'm over here.
Down, bro.
Oh
my God, I can't.
Let me tell you something.
I need.
And look, and I ain't gonna lie, that was the one time they put respect on Roshi's name in the manga. But when it comes to scaling, that was complete bullshit.
It was complete bullshit, but I love to see it.
Bullshit.
And that's why I like the anime's version of Ultra. I like how the anime, instead of using Roshi as a plot device to like link it back to all of Goku's previous teachers and masters to show that they was all teaching him the same thing, which they was not really, but they kind of was.
Back to the Super Saiyan 3 shit compared to Super Saiyan God. Wasn't God like perfect key control?
Oh fuck! In the manga, or just like in general?
No. That's just God key in general. The
that's
rule
God
of
key.
God
So,
key to keep your key
all
under
the
control
God key
and inside your
transformations
body,
are perfect key control.
Yeah. And Super Saiyan is not about perfect key control. It's about letting your power rage and boil
Exactly.
over.
I was about to make that comparison. Like that's why Super Saiyan 3 is more of a detriment because you can't control that.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Right.
It's raw, untapped power at its peak potential, and it's just flying. It's like turning a faucet on all the way.
Okay. All right.
Whereas God is like a nigga turning a faucet on all the way, but then he got like funnels and shit to like subside and like defer how much power he wants to use.
Okay.
Right. He's got his hand on the nozzle. He's got a hand on the hose.
Exactly.
I need Dragon Ball Super to come back so we can get the granola and Mall arc.
Bro,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Super, come back, man.
Someone said this right. They said Toei, because they're the niggas that run I think they own the fucking Dragon Ball IP. They are upset that Dragon Ball is still as popular as it is for being a 40-year-old series. They're trying to push One Piece to be as popular as Dragon Ball, but it's just simply not gonna happen. It's not happening.
Never. It's not gonna happen.
But like that's what they want. That's what
I'm not gonna. And this is just me. But when Luffy turned into, you know what I'm saying, his final form, bro, I did not feel it as much as you know what I'm saying. It just didn't hit as much for me.
Nah.
I'm not saying it wasn't cool, but
I didn't hit for me the same either. Snake Man hit harder for me.
Oh my God,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Snake Man is my favorite.
Snake Man was
Snake Man is so gas. I like.
I'm like,
Did y'all see the fan colorings of Gear 5? Like where it looked like fire instead it was white. I actually like that more.
The gold, I like the gold version. I seen one nigga make gold. I was like, oh, that's
like the actual sun shit being
I
seen one where that nigga had dreads.
Yeah. all white don't work on all niggas. And this isn't me saying like story wise, like Gear 5 is ass. I just don't like it. Like I just don't like the way it looks.
Like white really don't work for everybody. It depends on like the type of power or the powers that they get. Like Madara, Obito, when they became Jubitos or Jubies, the all white that works for like the celestial gods and shit. That works. Luffy's a fucking rubber band man. I just want us to like that.
Yeah, Snake
white
man.
does not rubber band does not feel intelligent to me. That color scheme don't go together for me.
I was hating on
the
it.
transformation is just bro turning into Woody Woodpecker and shit.
White. Ultra Instinct got white hair. That makes fucking sense. A divine transformation.
Bro, if we compare, we can compare Ultra Instinct to fucking Gear 5, bro. When Ultra Instinct dropped, bro, the internet just stopped breathing.
Yeah, bro.
Yes,
they had that shit. They had they was playing that
nigga,
shit in the stadium.
When Barryamo Naruto was animated, Crunchyroll broke.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Like even Naruto don't got no all white transformation. His shit is, and then he goes red to it. Like it doesn't see Naruto's transformations aren't about becoming spiritual. Naruto's trying to put hands on niggas.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Naruto's transformations mean the most to me too. I'm not gonna lie.
100, me too, my nigga. Me too. I'm a
Naruto
Naruto guy. When it comes to Big 3, I'm a Naruto Bleach One Piece ass.
I got.
Somebody said like real shit. Naruto is the only nigga to really, really, really get it out the mud. For real.
Ichigo. What happened? He pulled out Mugetsu, my nigga, with black hair.
Nah, I was finna say I got Ichigo's forms over like all them niggas. Nah, I'm not gonna, because Bleach is.
I ain't gonna lie. I glaze Ichigo. I ain't gonna lie. That Fullbringer arc post what's the word for the basic Zanpakuto? Shikai. His Shikai form when he got his spiritual powers back after the Fullbringer arc.
Oh my god, I actually really love that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He got the tattoos. That nigga was the drip king.
I'm mixed on that. I'm not saying that shit didn't look cool because it was, but my whole thing was narratively. I'm like, oh, he just gets his powers back after like 3 episodes. Whatever, bro. All right.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. I was gonna say he worked for that, but like I don't know. I liked it, bro. I genuinely think because a lot of niggas be like saying, "Oh my god, Fullbringer arc is so ass, worst arc in Bleach." And it's like
Fullbringer arc was nice. I don't know why niggas hate it so much.
Like niggas will like say Ichigo has no character development, and then in the same breath, shit on the arc that gives Ichigo the most character development.
The most.
Like pick a side.
Puts him through the most character turmoil he's ever been in. Where we have a nigga with a memory sword.
That nigga Tsukishima Porter was in Ichigo's house, sitting on his couch,
had his little couch with his sister,
had his little sisters calling him
in my head. If I was Ichigo, I would have crashed the fuck out.
That nigga would have said,
Ichigo,
you come downstairs and this nigga, your worst enemy, is in your house, scratching his nuts, eating your food from your fridge.
Oh my god. You crashing out.
Laying in your bed, nigga.
Saying, calling you a bitch.
Nigga, and then both your sisters is calling that nigga big cousin.
Yeah,
nigga,
cousin. And then
bro looking at you. Bro looking at you like, bro, take your shoes off in my house.
And then look, the sad part is, the crazy part about that is, nigga, it's another MC right now going through that same predicament. You know what his name is? It's Boruto.
Oh,
he running around.
Oh God, no.
That nigga Boruto live in a world where Tsukishima hit everybody with it.
That's crazy.
Oh God, no.
Bro.
Every nigga that pull up on Boruto call that nigga Boruto Otsutsuki. They don't call that nigga Boruto Uzumaki.
That's crazy. I don't know.
Your name is Toby, nigga.
I gotta read.
What's your name?
I gotta read the Boruto manga because, like, I said I was gonna read it when we got to the time skip. We're at the time skip now, and like I know a lot of niggas shit on Boruto. I'm not one of those niggas. I haven't read it. I can't shit on something you haven't read, but I gotta read it so I can't get my own like 2 cents on it. If it is ass or if it's good.
The sad part is, boy, I was in my Discord server talking with my niggas about this shit. I came to the conclusion that if Boruto would have waited to come out probably around 2018 or probably 2019 after the Naruto series got a little time to breathe after the last movie, I think it would have been received better because a lot of people would have had time to like
Yeah.
used to like Naruto ending already and then
Mhm.
coming back and they'd be like, oh, he a different nigga because he an adult now. So like a lot of people was too caught up in the whole Naruto just ended and then you got to remember Naruto's past, present, and now you get to see his future with his kid and it's like his kid mad disrespectful to him.
Yeah.
And it's like a lot of us would be like, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This is Naruto, nigga. This is my goat. This is my king. What are y'all doing? But you got to think about it from a point of Naruto is not the MC. It's
Mhm.
not his story. It's okay for him to be a flawed nigga.
Yes.
In a sequel of his series.
That's why niggas were like saying Korra has terrible writing because Aang was a bad dad. Like no, like he was like Aang would never do this.
It makes sense for that nigga to be a bad dad.
Yeah, first of all,
he didn't grow up as a monk. Them niggas don't know how to be parents.
I'm about to say, what father figure did that nigga really have other than Gyatso, kind of?
And that nigga was 12, bro. That nigga was 12 years old.
He was a trainer.
Yeah, that nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That nigga Aang was 12 years old. You expect him to be the exact same nigga when he's fucking 34 having kids? Hell no. If you're still act like you're 12,
saying that about Toph because she was a police officer. I'm like, nigga,
she grew up. Niggas grow up. And to be honest, bro, Aang probably pulled up to Toph like, hey, nigga, I got this job where you can just beat up anybody you want. And Toph was like, say less. That's probably how she became a police officer.
I believe that's what happened, nigga.
Yeah,
I believe that's what happened in the beginning. That she probably fell out of love with it because she had to do paperwork.
I gotta do paper. I gotta do actual work. Oh, hell no, you said
I
me
can't
up.
read. I can't read, nigga.
I'm about to say her ass ain't do no paperwork, blind ass. She ain't do no fucking paperwork.
It stated in the novels. It stated that she would have Katara, Sokka, or Suki come over and like write for her.
That's what I'm saying. She had other niggas do it. She was chilling.
Tom just sitting in the rocking chair. I
in
don't
the
write,
air.
bitch. This shit's so fucking funny to me, nigga.
Oh, but back on the Tsukishima, bro. That nigga Ichigo fucking pressed that nigga, and his little sisters were like, "Bro, what are you doing to big cousin, bro? Say sorry right now." I'm not gonna.
I said, nah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Ichigo, bro, they catching the backhand too. Get out of here, bro.
Nah, I can't do it. I couldn't do it because that memory gonna stick with them. I can't do that.
Nah, they gonna have to catch a backhand too, bro.
I can't do that. Hey, look, is it a valid crash shot? It's a valid crash shot. I get it. It's valid. But I'm not that. I ain't that deep with it.
Hey, bro, so you're gonna have to take this.
What did it's not?
You gonna have
It's not their fault.
He got to smash shorty's fault. He trying to see if he can beat it with sheer physical force.
You're gonna have to take this love tap real quick, gang.
That's crazy.
Okay, Bart.
Oh God,
bro said, "Let me smack some sense into you."
Oh God! Oh God!
I'm finna hit you with this fist of love.
Yeah, bro. You gotta go to sleep for a little bit, gang. Just for a little bit.
That's tough.
As soon as I put them niggas to sleep, me and Tsukishima boxing right there.
Oh God, boxing, squabbling.
In the living room, nigga. I don't care if that flat screen get broke, nigga. He can buy another one.
Oh
He a
God.
doctor.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to see fucking the Hell arc so bad. Not even before like the the story. I just want to see Ichigo and his kid like just be a family together, bro. That's really it, bro. Like,
yeah, I want because like I genuinely want to see adult Ichigo or Hime with their kid. And then I want to see Father Renji and Mother Rukia. I gotta see.
That's really all I wanted. That's really all I want out of fucking the Hell arc. Like
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. All right, so I'm gonna make myself a disclose. So before Bleach ended, and we were still going through the story shit, and we got to the end of the Aizen arc, nigga. During the manga, when I was reading that shit, and like Rukia disappeared, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I thought we could have ended Bleach right there.
There was still like remember when Ichigo was fighting Aizen and fucking Ishin was about to tell him about his mom, and then he was like, you know what, I'll save him for another time. That's simply why we couldn't end Bleach, because we still didn't know what the fuck his mom was. And then we got
but then the next arc is the Quincy arc.
Yeah, and then we got nothing but the rain, bro. That's like my favorite backstory of anything, bro.
I love it.
I love that shit, bro. That shit was so good.
I love Ichigo mama. The anime really made her a gangster. I love how she caught White. Then they come in and hug her, and she put the arrow to his dome, nigga.
Blick that nigga.
Oh, that's a real bitch right there.
That I ain't gonna. That's where Ishin fell in love right there. You saw her do that, like, all right, that's the one.
Yeah.
That nigga said, "Damn, she gonna have my kids."
And oh my god,
Nigga
nothing.
He ain't
nothing.
put one in the oven. He ain't put two in the oven. He put
Three.
three in the oven.
Yeah. Nah, nothing but the rain into the blade is me. That's like, oh my god, that's peak, bro. The blade is
Top
me.
tier. That's peak.
That's gas, bro. I don't think like it don't get better than that. It don't get better than that.
I compare that stretch of like chapters and episodes to when Naruto had his whole conversation with his mom.
Yeah.
I compare that arc to that.
Yes.
I compare that moment to that moment when Naruto finally was able to get Kurama under control.
Yeah. Oh my god. I love.
To when Ichigo finally became his true self, nigga. That when them two, like I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never had a moment in One Piece like that.
You see, that's
I'm
like
about to say One Piece is different though.
I like
One Piece has emotional moments, but it don't have nothing to.
Yeah.
I like
nah,
One Piece.
I'm not gonna lie. When the Going Mary got, bro.
Nah. I was mad at Usopp, bro. Fuck Usopp for that, bro. Like, just imagine. I get he got the Going Mary from like someone very important to him, but that bitch could not drive no more. We couldn't use it. You couldn't fix it. We had to let it go, and you had the audacity to fight your captain and leave. Nah, gang, that shit was crazy.
Bro, when the Going Mary started talking, bro, like, I got you one last time, gang. I said, oh shit.
Nah.
She said, oh no.
Nah, that arc is one of the main reasons why.
Oh, you cut out right when you was about to say the important part.
My bad. I said that arc is the reason why I'm a Usopp for life.
Nah,
I'm a Usopp hater for life.
Yeah.
Bro,
nah,
that boat really said. Bro, that boat really said you have one more member in your crew, gang.
Usopp's whole dream is that he wants to be a great warrior to the sea.
And he a bitch.
The only time I ever seen that nigga be a valid fighter was Halt Luffy. That's the only time he was ever a valid fighter.
Nigga did not come with that much smoke for anybody else, but for your captain, the nigga that saved your life multiple times. Nah, nigga.
It's insane.
When you compare that fight to Sanji and Luffy, at that point I'm like, no, Sanji did the most basic of base shit. Usopp went to the extreme.
Yeah, nah, we
I'm about to say, Usopp tried the Batman Luffy.
Oh God, we only
Batman that nigga. Reptilian them and all, nigga.
We only letting Usopp back on the ship if we cut that nigga nose off. If we cut the nigga nose off, that's the only way you coming back, bro. Your nose gotta go.
Hell nah, nigga. For me, nigga, that it ain't his nose. Finger.
Nah, I'm gonna need both.
He can keep that long ass nose.
I'll put that shit in the refrigerator, bro.
I'm taking off one of his fucking fingers. I'm probably gonna be the pinky finger. That's the most important one in the hand.
Somebody said, no, I need the one you shoot with.
Oh God.
Watch this. If y'all know anything about samurai culture, the reason the Yakuza would have you cut off one of your pinky finger first is that's what controls the blade.
Yeah, you can't hold that bitch no more.
That's what controls the blade, so they nerf you if you do wrong. I'm cutting off Usopp's pinky because that's how he holds that fucking slingshot.
Yeah.
I want that. You want to be a brave warrior? Show me, nigga. I want you to put that bitch down now and box.
Matter of fact, now that we here, bro, like I know there be niggas on Twitter be like, it's a red flag if you don't like all the straw hats. Nah, Usopp, Brooke, and Frankie can go. I'm not gonna hold you. I mean, well, maybe not Frankie. Maybe not Frankie. Maybe not Frankie.
Easy on my man.
Brooke is the most useful. Brooke is the most useful nigga damn near. That nigga can still run on water. We need that.
I'm about to say the most experienced nigga too, low key.
Nah, bro, keep the nigga in the closet, bro. I don't know, bro.
That nigga literally stole Big Mom's poneglyph. That nigga was clutch. I can't hate that nigga.
Yep.
Okay. Brooke can stay. Maybe not Frankie.
I'm cool with Frankie leaving too.
Frankie gotta go.
Frankie
gotta go. They can find
who gonna drop the boat?
Hey, bro, we can find another.
Drive the boat.
Oh God, bro, shit, a navigator.
No. Jinbei drives the boat, nigga.
No, I'm just saying that's kind of crazy that you gonna kick my man off after he made the boat.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I appreciate it.
If we want to pull up, we can pull up for maintenance all day, my nigga.
God,
but like, we can kick him off the boat.
Yeah.
We just gotta be able to make it back to port and then have him fix it and then leave.
Oh God, I appreciate the boat, but like that's all we needed you for, gang. Get the fuck out of here.
Fair, that's it.
Now, whenever that boat broke, though, he was there to fix it. They couldn't go back if the boat was just broke.
You right.
We gonna
but
keep
we
the
can
nigga on
always get
speed
another
dial.
ship right.
We gonna keep the nigga on speed
Bro
dial.
said, "Hey, you right." Well, fuck that nigga.
Oh god, we gonna keep the
Get
nigga on
another
speed
ship right. We
dial.
can just get another ship right.
Funny as hell.
Hell, Usopp was fixing the Sunny before. I mean, going married.
Oh, and that's
And
why
he
I went
wasn't
to
even
shit.
right.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why.
And Frankie and remember, Frankie said, "Hey, with the repairs he was doing, he kept it afloat." So that means other niggas can be competent enough to keep the Sunny afloat till we can get it back to Frankie to fix it. So I'm going off that. We can get rid of Usopp and
Frankie
Frankie.
about to say Frankie is the best person to fix it though. So let's.
Yeah, like I said,
If we had to trade anybody for
Usopp, yes, like Usopp can go.
Like I said, get that nigga fucking get that nigga Frankie a transponder stale. Keep the nigga on speed dial. That's it, bro.
Fast.
Oh god.
Or hell, just figure out these fucking summoning circles.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Figure out these fucking summoning circles and just have a summoning circle on the ship.
Quick and easy, just
because that seem to be the norm now. I've been plenty of chapters with niggas orders. I'm just like, at this point, fast travel is a thing in this verse.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Jesus Christ. All right, y'all. It's getting late. I gotta record for you niggas.
Peace out.
Yeah, I gotta record for you
Easy,
niggas.
bro.
Yeah. This
Thanks
was
for the
a fun
conversation,
debate.
real talk.
Yeah, this was fun as fuck. I think we was in this bitch for 6 hours.
Shit, just let them niggas know on Twitter that Cora is just better than Aang overall.
Yeah. I got you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just send them clips from this stream. That's it. That's all I gotta do. But hope y'all had a good day, good night. I don't know how to do this shit, bro. I'm bad at my job.
Y'all keeping this channel?
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn this into the actual like YouTube Discord.
Facts.